Since the dawn of time, humans have always feared the darkness. Vampires, werewolves, zombies, ghosts. Although it differs slightly from culture to culture, people's fear of the darkness has grounded them into living conservatively. In the current world, thanks to wars, terrorism, weapons of mass destruction, accidents caused by human error, and daily incidents of murder, humans have grown to fear the actions of their own kind, even more than the darkness itself. This is the story of a group of heroes who have stood up to fight back against such a corrupted society.
The fresh, dripping blood, veins sinking into its skin. Oh, what a splendid taste. The extract of life overflows and fills my body. I can feel its power. All the waves of ecstasy. How magical are these insignificant creatures known as sardines?
His name is Valvatores, an elite vampire who was once feared for being a tyrant. In spite of his legend, he now spends his life in Hades, the netherworld's prison, admiring sardines. His werewolf steward, Fenric, who routinely showers his master with praise and compliments.
As expected of you, Lord Valvatores. No matter the hardships or circumstances, you are ever the optimist, my lord.
Listen to this, Fenric. Sardines are the most ideal food because they are full of nutrients, like omega-3 fatty acids.
In other words, they cleanse your blood, prevent various diseases, and help you to burn more fat.
I've been here for quite some time, but I never knew these cheap sardines possess so much potential. One should never underestimate the studies that are conducted in the human world. There is no doubt that my body is benefiting from these sardines' nutrition. This is evolution. My body is truly evolving since the time I was credited as being a tyrant.
The fact that you don't even acknowledge it as a degeneration is one of my Lord Valvatores' many formidable powers. Care for another to enhance your evolution, my lord?
This one looks rather juicy and delicious. Wait a second.
Yes, is there a problem?
Rick, once again you have attempted to sneak this into my meal. The blood of humans!
As expected, my lord, you saw right through my deception.
Of course! Never doubt a vampire's sense of smell.
I only meant it as a gift to my master, who has lost his power due to a foolish promise that he made in the past. Since you can't abide breaking promises, I figured it would be prudent for you to imbibe it unintentionally. Do you disapprove?
How many times do I have to tell you? A proud demon like myself would never break a promise. A demon's promises are supposed to be sacred. They're
I admire that you have retained your values as a demon, even after you lost your powers and fell to Hades.
Lord Valvatores, all of the Prinnies have been gathered. Please come to the Prinny Factory.
You, Prinny! Repeat what you just said!
Hey! I only asked you to come to the factory!
Fool! You forgot to include dude in all of your lines! Prinny rule number 1. You shall always include the word dude in every line you say.
You're absolutely right! Dude! I'm sorry, dude!
Too late! You must start over from level 1.
Level 1 Prinny task. Scrubbing the toilet.
Can't even master the basics. The quality of the human souls is decreasing by the day.
That is why. That is why I have to do this. I vowed to become a Prinny instructor the very day I fell to Hades because I knew that was my true calling.
What an impressive ability to overwrite his memory of losing his power and being forced to take the least wanted job in the Netherworld. This is another one of his formidable powers. He can convert any suffering that he's been through into something positive. You're way too good to be a lowly Prinny instructor, my lord. Someday, I, Fenric, will...
Let's go, Fenric! It's time to fulfill our duty. Episode 1, Rebels of Hades.
After death, the souls of human sinners are sent to Hades. When they arrive in Hades, the Netherworld's prison, they are processed to become Prinnies at the Prinny Factory. The Prinnies go through extensive training in Hades before being sent off to the Netherworld or Celestia. They are to work diligently in a strict and harsh environment until they can pay for their sins.
There you all are. You've gathered here just as I ordered.
Yes, sir! Just as you ordered, dude!
Excellent. Now listen up, Prinnies. Today is your very last day in Hades. You have all died and were sent to Hades. Why is that?
Because we committed crimes, dude!
That's right. You're lowly criminals. And who educated you peons who didn't even know how to speak like a Prinny?
Lord Valvatores, dude!
Correct! I've raised you all to become great Prinnies, so that you can be shipped out to the Netherworld at any time. Today is the day you've been waiting for. Today, you will go forth and work hard to pay for your sins. Here's a message to all of you Prinnies. You finally completed all of my lessons. No matter what kind of masters you might serve, never forget your pride at being Prinnies from Hades! And lastly, keep in mind that any fool who messes up and gets sent back to Hades will be met with a brutal rehabilitation program.
Aye, aye, dude!
Now, that's the kind of response I like to hear. Allow me to fulfill the promise that I made to you. You shall each receive 1 sardine. They were raised naturally, freshly caught this morning.
Yeah, dude! Sweet, dude! You the man, Lord Val, dude!
Making such a ruckus over a single sardine. These Prinnies have been well deprived by our lord.
Now, Prinnies, enjoy your sardine and go work hard under your future mess.
Dude! Lord Valvatores! Are we shipping out already, dude? I haven't even gotten to take a single bite out of my sardine yet, dude!
What in Hades is going on here?
There's only one idiot who could do such a thing without your permission, my lord. This must be his doing.
This is unacceptable. How am I going to keep the promise I made to the Prinnies? Let's go, Fenric. We need to get those Prinnies back.
Understood. All is for my lord. That man is nothing but a nuisance to my lord. I must make my move now.
So you're finally here, Prenny Instructor.
Warden Axel! You... What do you think you're doing with those prinnies? What do you expect me to do about the sardine situation?
Watch your mouth. Who do you think helped your worthless vampire teeth after you lost all your power? Before you start acting all Prenny Instructory, you should think carefully about your place here.
That's what I'm asking. Give me back those damn prinnies!
That's not asking, that's ordering, and you're not being polite at all. I'm the Warden of Hades. I control everything around here. If you keep that attitude up, don't think I won't lock you up too.
I only want to keep the promise I made to the prince. I have no intention of defying your power. Just shut up and give them back.
Why don't you get it? I'm not giving the prinnies back to you.
What did you say? Are you telling me to break the promise that I made to the prinnies?
You don't scare me. I've been through much worse and survived to get where I am now. I'm Warden Axel.
Axel, you cretin. Why can't you just calm down for a minute? My lord simply wishes to keep the promise he made to the prinnies. Don't you understand that? If you dare to refuse us, then we'll have to resort to violence to force you to understand.
Agreed! He who doesn't understand words must be given physical discipline. Prepare yourself, Warden Axel. You will learn that I have no intention of disobeying you. So, you understand? I have no intention of disobeying you whatsoever.
Didn't you just beat the crap out of me? I may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but don't most folks consider that disobedience?
My only wish is to stay true to my word. Now, give me back the prinnies.
Sorry, but that's a no-can-do. Because that's the Corruptorment's will.
What? The Corruptorment? What could they possibly be up to?
Oh, that? Mass extermination of the prinnies! You get it, right? The rapid increase in the prinny population is starting to be a major problem all over the netherworld. Food shortages, unemployment, noise complaints, increased accident rates, overpopulation, decreased test scores. These are all the prinny's fault. The Corruptorment has organized a special task force to get rid of them. The Abaddon, a band of assassins brought together and under the command of none other than the Netherworld President himself.
I've heard of them before. They're Netherworld cleaners, getting rid of the Corruptorment's rubbish.
That's right, and you'll be jobless and broke once all the prinnies are gone.
What about the sardines? What should I do with all the sardines I promised to give them?
I don't see what the problem is. What's the point of feeding creatures that are about to be extinct?
Feeding them isn't the point, you narrow-minded fool. The promise has already been made. Until I keep my promise, no one gets the prinnies. I don't care if you're the Corruptorment or even the President.
Please calm down, my lord. It's dangerous to carry on in your usual moronic fashion while confronting the Corruptorment.
What is this? Is my faithful servant scared of a mere Corruptorment?
Not even. But I do have a mission of my own. And in order to complete it, I can't afford to lose you in a fight over such an insignificant matter, my lord.
So you're telling me to obey them, and to break the promise I made?
All is for my lord.
Poppycock! How many times do I have to tell you that for a demon, breaking a promise isn't...
I am fully aware of your noble yet ultimately futile philosophy. However, please, think back about all of the things that you've lost just to keep the promises that you've made in the past. If only you let go of that futile philosophy of yours, you would be back on your throne as the invincible tyrant in no time.
Let's not talk about that. Now come, Fenric, before the prinnies are disposed of.
My position and leadership abilities will be put into question if this continues. All of my effort will be a total waste if that happens. I gotta take control of this situation before those fools really get out of hand. Huh?
You, are you the Warden of Hades?
Yes, sir. I am Axel, the Warden of Hades. I was personally appointed by the President.
We are the President's Special Assassination Task Force. Have you been briefed on the current situation?
Yeah, of course. To make your jobs easier, I gathered all those worthless pieces of garbage into one area. Barbecue, boil, broil, bake, sauté, do whatever you want to them.
Great. I'm glad you're making this easier for us.
That's the Assassination Task Force, also known as the Abaddon.
I hope they're as powerful as their namesake.
Here you are again. You're like moths that singe their wings by flying too close to the fire. Gentlemen of the Special Task Force, they're the anarchists who are trying to stop the Prinny extermination. Over here! Please exterminate all the annoying rats, too.
As you wish.
Huh? What are you doing?
We received an anonymous tip about possible anarchist activity. About a warden whose love for Prinnies has driven him to public expressions of dissent against the corruptorment. You've already confessed, said you were aware of the situation, and were eager for us to enforce the punishment.
What? No, that's not what I meant. You! How dare you do this to me?
That is so admirable of you, Warden. You've been strict, but you actually care a lot about the Prinnies. Oh, I am humbled by your overwhelming love for the Prinnies. I'm so ashamed for thinking otherwise of you.
Is that right? I never suspected that you cared so much about the Prinnies. Warden, I accept and understand your passion toward the Prinnies.
Therefore, it has been decided. The warden is an anarchist.
Ah! No! Wait, stop! Help me!
What shall we do, my lord? He appears to be in need of our assistance.
Is there even any doubt? We can't possibly forsake a man of such passion.
I knew you were going to say that.
You guys will help me? Well, wait a second. This is all just a mistake in the first place.
Let us fight together, Warden Axel, to release the Prinnies, and for their promise, the sardines!
No way! How could these lowlifes defeat us, the Abaddon?
Just so you know, we are subordinates of the Warden. We're not allowed to disobey his orders. That's the only reason we fought. Be sure to include that in your report to your superiors.
What? No! This is a mistake!
Well now, that must have been the Abaddon scouting crew. What shall we do now, my lord?
Attack the Abaddon main forces! We will keep fighting for the release of the Prinnies!
His tyrant blood is starting to boil for the first time in ages. How absolutely delightful. Very well, let's hurry before the corruptorment receives word about the Warden's rebellion.
You're right! We can't let them find out. Wait! I didn't do anything wrong!
So you are the lowly demons who are trying to start a rebellion against the corruptiment? I came to see for myself what kind of idiots would come up with such a stupid idea. But you guys don't look like you're worth the effort.
Who is this impudent whelp?
Listen up, rascal. This place is about to become the historical site of a bloody battle. You should leave before you get hurt.
You idiots! Don't you know who I am? I'm Death Emizel. I am the Abaddon commander. I'm in charge of the assassination task force run by the president. I'm also his one and only son. The blood of the greatest lineage in the Netherworld flows through my veins. Now kneel before Emizel!
What? The president's son? This is my chance. Say what now? You're the president's son? Please forgive us for our rudeness. Allow me to kneel before you. I'll even lick your high tops.
Hey, what's wrong with you? Why aren't you groveling on your knees like this guy?
You can't even figure that out for yourself? I suppose I can spare the time to explain it to you. Your father is the Netherworld president because he earned it with his own power and abilities. It has nothing to do with you. Your prestigious bloodline comes from your ancestors' efforts. It has nothing to do with you. That being said, I have no reason to prostrate myself before you. That's the reason, rascal.
That was a bit harsh. He is a mere whelp, my lord.
Yo, you better check yourself before you wreck yourself! Don't you fear the name of the president?
Absolutely not! There are only two things in this entire world that I fear. Small sardine bones that get stuck in my gums and breaking promises. The president is neither one of them.
Ah, that's whack! I don't have time for this! Hey guys, just kill him! Oh, that's impossible! How could this happen to my special task force, feared as the sharpest dressed men in Hades? Speaking of Hades, this place is a dump. Most prisoners are given a level cap, forcing them to submit. How can you be so strong? What kind of cheap trick did you use?
My lord's strength is unquestionable. That's because he is the...
Sardine!
Say what?
You want to know the secret to my power? It's the sardines. Eat them, and you will get stronger as well.
What are you talking about? Why would I eat sardines? You dumb bastard! I hate fish! Damn it! Let's get back to the main force! Listen up! This ain't over! I'll get you next time for sure! You got that? Next time! Oh.
That was a picture-perfect loser call-out. Simply exquisite.
Oh no! My only opportunity! We've upset the president's son. He was really pissed.
I can't believe those powerless blowhards were actually appointed to the President's Special Task Force.
They have an ominous-sounding name, but as far as I could tell, they're just babysitters for that insufferable brat.
Oh, the Netherworld has become quite a tepid place while I was away. It's rather disappointing.
Lord, you still have no idea how much this Netherworld has fallen. That is why you must now take over the Netherworld. All is for my lord.
Your radicals finally showed. I give you props for showing up instead of just running away.
And how dare you bark that nonsense after running away like a coward?
like you guys still don't know your place. This is your last chance. Either apologize and surrender, or take a beating and surrender. The choice is yours. Either way, your rebellion ends here, with me laying the smackdown upon you. So take your pick now.
This is it. I won't get a better chance than right now. I better not miss it. I don't want to die yet! Sir Measle, Your Highness, please help me!
Wow! Everyone, look over there! The Warden is determined to take the head of his archenemy, Death Measle!
Huh? What?
He's going to risk his own life for the Prinnies! His passion is indubitable! Oh, it's enough to bring tears to my eyes!
Does he care for the Prinnies that much? I won't say a thing, Axel. Take him down so they can play your victory music!
Huh? Is he coming after me?
No! It's a mistake! Ah!
Ah!
Axel! You rascal. How could you do that to Warden Axel?
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking. Huh. But wait. This ain't right. My weapon shouldn't.
Warden Axel, you'll always live on in my heart. E pace requiescat. Axel, I shall carry on your legacy. I shall release those damn Prinnies in your name!
Prinnies? You guys are rebelling against the corruptorment for the Prinnies?
Yeah, so?
Are you stupid? Prinnies are just the rotten souls of humans. How could you risk your lives for them? You're totally whack. This is ridiculous.
You still don't understand, huh? I pity you, rascal.
Say what?
Allow me to explain. There is a path that I must follow, no matter what others say to me. The path to believing in myself. This battle isn't about the Prinnies. This battle is about keeping the promise that I made. This is a battle for sardines! Looks like that was it. Now release the Prinnies!
Ugh, why should I? Why should I do that? You know that the Prinnie population has grown so large, it's causing a bunch of problems in the Netherworld, don't you? First of all, Prinnies are straight-up criminals. Who cares if they're gone? And what's the big deal? It takes a Prinnie hundreds of years to pay off its sins. The whole Netherworld will be destroyed at this rate. That's why we have to get rid of them. There's no other way.
Fenric.
Yes, my lord, as you command.
Whoa! I thought I was dead for sure, dude!
Don't relax just yet. The corruptorment has decided to exterminate all Prinnies.
What? Are you serious, dude? But you're gonna help us, right?
I promise to give each of you a sardine, but once that promise is fulfilled, what happens next is none of my concern.
No way, dude! You gotta help us!
Oh, unfortunately, my schedule is all booked up. I don't have time to be meddling with you, Prinnies.
So, just what is it that you have to do, dude? Can it really be more important than our lives?
Naturally! I have to go straighten up our irresponsible president and our rotten corruptorment!
What, dude?
You gotta be kidding me. You couldn't even do that in your wildest dreams, idiots.
The corruptorment are the real idiots.
Huh?
reason why the Prinnies are increasing is because the Corruptorman has slacked off on scaring the humans to keep them in line. Exterminating the Prinnies while putting themselves on a pedestal isn't going to solve anything in the long run. This place will soon be filled with the souls of rotten humans once again.
Well, that's...
If the Corruptorman can't even see that, then we're headed for a worldwide crisis. That is why I must go, to awaken the President from his delusions.
We know that you care a lot about the Netherworld, dude! But you should think about us and help us out, dude! As our Prinny instructor!
As your Prinny instructor, huh?
What could possibly be bothering you, my lord? The Prinnies aren't worth saving.
What, dude?
You are left with only two options, so choose whichever you like. Get exterminated by the Corruptorment, or become our lord's loyal vassals.
I won't let the Corruptorman exterminate you if you become my vassals. I'll promise you that. However, being my vassals won't be easy, but I'm sure you'll be able to pay off your sins much faster.
Roger that, dude! We'll be your loyal vassals from now on! Anywhere you go, we'll follow you down! But not that far, dude!
You heard that, didn't you, rascal? Now run along home and tell your father. If your rotten brain has forgotten the spirit that makes proud demons, I, Valvatores, shall make you remember.
And this is how demons from Hades, the Netherworld's prison, arose to his mission. His name is Valvatores, the Tyrant, and he has boldly taken the first step towards stopping the wheel of corruption.
Axel, I promise you right here, right now, that I'll never forget the passion and bravery that led you to your death. Farewell, Axel. Take this as my tribute to your memory.
My lord, is that...
A sardine head. I heard they're used to repel evil in some parts of the human world.
That might be taken as an offense rather than a kind offer. Oh well.
Hey, you! What the hell do you think you're doing helping the Prinnies? What you've done is unforgivable. This means war. War, I say! We, the Prinny Exterminators, declare an all-out war against you!
The Prinny Exterminators make a sudden appearance. A shocking truth is revealed. The kanji for the word sardine is a combination of the characters fish and weak.
What is going on here? Are you talking about sardines again?
Some say that's because sardines weaken quickly after they're taken out of the water. That is absolutely not true. They're nutritious and are even used to repel evil thanks to their potent smell. They couldn't possibly be weak. From now on, let's officially make the combination of fish and strong the correct kanji spelling for sardine.
By the way, sardina is sardine in Russian.
Next time, Episode 2, Hell's Legendary Sardine Road. Eat sardines to power up, dog. Just don't cry when you eat them.
Hey, don't ignore me! Ugh, I won't stand for this!
A war? What a foolish lass. A war is a jumble of pointlessness that creates hatred and death, and takes everything from everyone. It's the epitome of absurdity. It is nothing but an act of folly, perpetuated by pitiful humans. Besides, what's so fun about making the people below you fight against each other? Sword against sword, fist against fist, pitting your violence against another's, fighting your own battles with your life on the line is the true appeal of war.
My lord, unfortunately, that's only a demon's point of view. Humans are war profiteers who only care about their own selfish desires. To that end, they don't care about wasting time, money, or labor. In other words, they're a bunch of idiots.
In that case, I will not allow such degenerates to start spreading that kind of idiocy here in Hades!
My lord, please wait. That lass seemed to be leading an unknown force. I'm assuming that she has been sent by the Corruptiment. If that is the case, it wouldn't be very wise of us to go marching in without prior knowledge of who and what they really are.
However, I already promised her that I would meet her at Rotten Field. If I were to fail to be on time for any reason, I would be breaking the promise I made as a proud and noble demon.
Sorry for the delay, Sir Fenric. We've gathered some intel on those pretty exterminators, dude.
You're 15 seconds late. Pretty rule number 6. You shall never make your master wait. If you ever fail to meet this rule...
You shall confess your most embarrassing experience, dude!
At least you're aware of the consequences. So, what do you have to report?
Yes, sir. The Prinny Exterminators are a newly assembled Corruptiment force. They consist of humans who fail to become Prinnies, dude!
Failed to become Prinnies?
The production of Prinny Hide can't keep up with the number of souls that are being sent here from the human world, dude!
That's why they don't look like Prinnies. I pity them for not even being able to become Prinnies. But that doesn't explain why they're trying to exterminate the Prinnies.
The Corruptiment probably has something to do with this, using those unprinnies to get rid of the Prinnies. No matter which side wins, it's a win-win situation for the Corruptiment. It's a rather impressive scheme.
This isn't the time to be impressed. As a Prinny instructor, I can't just stand idly by and watch this happen. All that aside, the clock is ticking. We better get going, Fenric.
Understood. All is for my lord.
Sir Fenric, do we still have to confess our most embarrassing moments, dude?
I was able to make Axel out to be an anarchist, thanks to the information you all gathered. Considering that great achievement, I'll overlook your failure, this time.
Episode 2, Prinny Wars. How is this possible? She arrived here before me? She's trying to make it look like I was late?
There you are! I didn't want to be late, so I've been waiting here since last night. Go me!
Tonight, she's pretty good.
My lord, please don't take this idiot so seriously.
Excuse me? Don't you dare call a lady an idiot! Plus, we just met!
Shut up, lass. Idiot is still too kind of a word to describe a kid who would declare war against my lord.
Ugh, I'm so pissed right now! I'll annihilate you and all of the Prinnies! It'll be total annihilation for all of you! Do you know what that word means? It means I'm gonna kill all of you!
But why? I don't understand. You're all just human souls. Why are you going to fight your compatriots?
My compatriots? What's that mean?
It means that they're your own kind.
Whatever. I just haven't learned it in class yet. Anyways, did you say they're my own kind? You don't know what we've had to go through because of those lousy Prinnies. I can't stand living like this anymore. I want to have a happier dream. To put an end to this nightmare, I need to get rid of you guys!
And thus, whether wanted or not, the war which later became known as Prinny War I began.
Not bad, guys. As expected of my dream, I knew this wasn't going to be easy.
Dream? What is that lass talking about?
Who knows? Just the blathering of an idiot. It's best to just ignore it.
What's the status of the Prinny exterminators?
They have encountered the enemy and have engaged them in battle as planned.
The outcome is fairly obvious, but as long as some Prinnies are gotten rid of, it'll help justify our plans. And what about the Abaddon? Have you heard anything from them?
Unfortunately, they have been MIA since their encounter with the enemy.
I see. Amazel, when are you ever going to grow up?
Hey! You better be ready to take me on! We're gonna peel the hides off of all your Prinnies and ruin their lives!
Sacrificing others to attain your own happiness? How vile and shallow! A darker evilness seems to reign over human souls than the demons.
Yes, with their prideless minds, they're probably even more of a threat than we are.
Then, as a Prinny instructor, I must straighten you out. I shall pound Prinny pride into your heads through lessons of fear and punishment.
Are you trying to threaten me or something? Sorry, but I already know that this is all just a dream.
What? Are you saying that we've been in your dream this whole time?
Please don't be so gullible, my lord. She's simply ignorant. This lass is a dead human soul. Through denial of her own death, she has become delusional.
Wrong, mister. Even if I were dead, I'd be sent to heaven, not to hell or whatever you call this place. I didn't do anything wrong to deserve this. Why would a 9th grader die anyway? If this isn't heaven, then it can't be real. If this isn't real, then it must be a dream. How's that? It's a flawless theory.
Right. It's airtight.
My lord, do not fall victim to her nonsense. Please develop the skill to doubt people. That lass is an ignorant, illiterate human soul who can't even admit she died. She even failed to become a Prinny.
Then this is perfect. My lessons will be even more worthwhile.
You better watch your attitude. Don't forget that you're in my dream. As long as you and the Prinny still exist, my nightmare will never come to an end. This is war, a war to rid my dream of all demons and make it more fantastical and girly. A battle for freedom and youth. You're just another side character in my dream. You're supposed to fall down and die now!
Enough of your nonsense. Although that's probably pointless to tell someone who thinks she's in a dream. What a nuisance.
Hey, lass! Why aren't you fighting, especially since you're the one who declared war on us? Are you one of those who create war and then just stand on the sidelines and watch the whole time?
Shut up! A boss character never fights until the end! That's common sense!
Seems like that lass really does believe she's in a dream.
She has no idea that she's being used by the corruptiment. This is precisely why humans are...
Are you bringing up that woman again? It seems like you'll never let that go.
Of course I'm talking about her. The promise you made to that woman is the reason we fell to Hades.
Is someone talking about me behind my back? I don't care. No matter what anyone says about me, I will follow through with this. Until I collect the required amount, I will not return to Celestia, Lady Archangel.
Poor lass. Have you finally realized the stupidity of what you've created?
Come out here and surrender. Upon pledging your allegiance to our lord as a Prinny, we will grant you a painless execution.
I've had enough of your big mouth. Newsflash! Here comes our top secret final weapon!
This is your final weapon?
That's right. Listen up and be amazed. He is the one and only son of the most powerful man in the Netherworld, the President.
Indeed, but you know, he's a weakling. Are you sure you're fine with using him as your final weapon?
Is that right? Are you weak? But you're the President's son!
Shut up! I'm not a weakling. I was just sleepy and hungry, so I couldn't show off my full power last time.
Are you here without your men? Then I assume you haven't reported your failure to your father yet.
How did you know that?
It's pretty obvious when a coattail rider such as yourself is out without their security detail. You're like a frightened little child who is in trouble with his father. Well, I suppose you are still a child.
Shut up! Once I beat you guys, everything will be fine and I'll fix my cred. I can't let my father down anymore. I have to win this fight, no matter what.
He's finally letting his determination show. Being on edge must have lit him up. However, Rascal! You better start taking this seriously.
What? I am.
You seem determined to win, but I can't feel your determination to kill. Without that, you'll never defeat me. I'm determined to beat the President and whip the Corruptorment into proper shape. If you really want to stop me, you better be ready to kill me.
Kill you? That's easier said than done, damn it!
That rascal really reacted to the word kill. Although he's deaf, is it possible that he's never taken anyone's life before? And that timidness, he could be the perfect prey.
What was his problem? He was such a loudmouth. Can't believe he turned out to be a complete wuss. How could he trick me like that? He's a fraud! A fraud, I say! I'll sue him!
Why don't you give up already? I know you're not a complete Prinny, but just obey as is.
I'm not gonna back down. No way! I only accept dreams that have happy endings, whether they happen at the end or not!
I don't think I've ever met such a troublesome Prinny before. Fenric, we're going after her.
Understood. All is for my lord.
So you finally decided to fight your own battles.
Yup. Now that I think about it, it's my dream. Therefore, there's no way I'm gonna lose. That's right. This is my dream. As long as I keep that in mind, there's nothing I can't do.
Where's all this coming from? I can sense her power increasing. Her power! It's much stronger than a Prinny's. How is this possible?
That lass, by believing that everything that's happened around her is a dream, has released her full potential.
Here's an explanation. Humans are said to only be able to utilize about 30% of their full potential. That's because using 100% of their power would apply too much of a physical burden on their body and would lead to self-destruction. However, this girl was able to release her full power due to her delusional belief that everything is part of a dream, including her own existence. Some people call it a girl's fantasy, which can prove more troublesome than anything else.
Lord Val, please, be cautious. This lass is an idiot, but she possesses power comparable to us demons.
Aha! That is impressive.
Yes, I agree. However, now is not the time to be awestruck. We're in quite a bit of danger.
I've had enough of this chaotic dream! I want a dream that's sweet and lovely, like marshmallows! I want to swim in a pool of passion fruit jelly and boba! I want to coincidentally bump into a prince from a foreign country, fall in love, and elope while he's carrying me in his arms! With that said, get out of my dream right now!
I don't mind a shameless floozy who freely shouts such embarrassing things. Though I'm going to have to wake you up and engrave the truth into your tiny brain over and over until you accept reality!
The hell? How could I lose? This is my dream! Even if it's a nightmare, I don't deserve any more punishment! I don't approve of this!
Lass, you keep speaking of a nightmare and punishment. What kind of hardships have you been through?
You really want to know, huh? I get shivers down my spine from just thinking about it. Every day and night, we cooked, cleaned, did the laundry, and other ridiculous tasks like looking for some ultra dessert. On top of all that, we only got paid 1 sardine a day for 20 hours of life-threatening hard labor. It's cool that I don't have to study or do homework, but I don't get to eat any sweet desserts or dress up and go out. For a girl, it's the same thing as being told to go kill yourself. If this isn't a nightmare, then what would you call it?
But that's pretty normal.
Huh?
20 hours labor for 1 sardine a day? That's standard treatment for a prinny. You're no exception.
Huh? No, you're lying. I heard that normal prinnies are treated like VIPs. They only work for an hour, get 3 meals a day, with dessert, and even get nap time. I heard they also live in luxury hotel suites.
How did you manage to believe all that?
So, are you saying that even if we exterminate all of the normal prinnies, our living conditions won't change at all?
You are correct. Nothing will change.
How could this be? This is impossible!
Lass, who do you think the prinnies are? People become prinnies to pay off the sins they committed in the human world. Prinnies don't get to choose their living conditions. The only thing they get to do is work hard until they pay off their sins.
But why? I didn't do anything bad. You're lying. This is all a lie. I want proof of this.
Hey, wait! I'm not done talking to you!
My lord, please wait. There is a contaminated area up ahead filled with pollution. I hear it's brimming with mutated monsters.
Ah!
See?
Enough, Fenric! As a Prinny instructor, I cannot leave her there! Let's go, Fenric!
All is for my lord. My lord, because of all the pollution, this area has become extremely hazardous. You must be careful at all times and look out for the rampaging mutated monsters.
The Corruptorment is to blame for this situation as well. How far will they fall? I see no end to this. What is with that pile of trash? It's like a massive lump of concentrated toxin. Ugh.
It's waste from the human world. Made in... There's no doubt that these are the source of the pollution here.
Waste from the human world? Are you saying that they're dumping their garbage in the netherworld? It's nonsense! How could the Corruptorment allow this? They must be aware that it's happening.
Hey guys, I thought you came here to rescue me!
You're right.
What? Seriously? You actually came to help me?
Of course. As a Prinny instructor, I am obligated to save you.
You You...
He's only seeing to his professional duty. Don't you dare develop affections for him, lass.
Like I would! You guys beat the hell out of me earlier!
At least you're still full of energy. Can you fight, lass?
My name is Fuka Kazamatsuri, a 9th grader from St. Goliath Middle School, classroom 3B.
My lord, it seems that all the mutants have run away.
Now that I think about it, they are also just victims. I could have gone easier on them.
Whew. Well, I'm gonna go now, since there's no reason for me to fight you anymore.
Not so fast, lass. Even if you failed to become a Prinny, you're still technically a Prinny. And as long as you're a Prinny, I must teach and raise you from beginning to end so that you can become a great Prinny. First of all, Prinny rule number 1. You shall always include the word dude in every line you say.
No way! I'm not a Prinny! I'm Fuka Kazamatsuri!
Hades is the training ground for all burdened souls. That being said, you have no right to complain. Now, Prinny rule number 1. You shall always include the word dude in every line you say.
No means no! First of all, who came up with these horrible labor laws anyway?
It's the Prinny Law that was written by the very first president of the Netherworld. Only the president can revise this law.
Okay, then I'll go talk to the president. I'm gonna tell him to his face to change the Prinny Law!
Find your attitude rather pleasing. Why don't you come with us? I'll take you to meet the president.
Seriously?
Yes, I promise.
Lord, enough with your careless promises.
Well, we're going to have to fight the president sooner or later. It's an inevitable confrontation if we are to complete our mission. Isn't that right?
You're right, but...
Cool! Then I've decided! I'm coming with you! My new mission is to become the Netherworld President!
What? Wasn't your goal to revise the Prinny Law?
It's the same difference. Besides, I like the sound of that better.
And thus Prinny War 1 came to an end. Tyrants Valvatores and Fuka Kazamatsuri. Nobody at the time could imagine how great of an influence their encounter that day would have on the future of not only the Netherworld, but of the human world as well.
My dream is starting to get pretty exciting!
How many times do we have to tell you this isn't a dream? You're dead!
And how many times do I have to tell you that this is my dream? If you think I'm so wrong, then prove it!
Very well. Do you promise that when I'm proven right, you will admit that you are Prinny no matter what?
Fine, I promise! But then if I'm right, you have to promise to become my very own personal Prinny.
What? Your personal Prinny?
Oh, are you trying to back out now?
How amusing. All right, I'll take you up on that promise.
My lord, do not be so rash in making so many futile promises.
No need to worry. You won't be able to keep your promises. I just released all of the prisoners. I told them that whoever kills you guys will get a full pardon. They're all notoriously brutal criminals. You're all gonna die. It's game over!
Warden Axel, you're still alive? An astonishing truth is revealed to us after putting an end to the Unprinny Rebellion and stopping the Corruptorman's scheme.
That's right! Warden Axel is alive! Let your relief bring you to your knees!
The truth is, the word sardine refers to more than one kind of fish, including other small fish in the Clupinae family, like the Japanese shad.
Don't tell me that's the astonishing truth you were talking about.
By the way, sardines are named after an island called Sardinia in the Mediterranean Sea.
Who cares?
Hey! Aren't you surprised to see me alive? Oh, and shads are also called river herrings.
Are you into fish too?
In Japanese, sardine is translated as iwashi, but urame iwashi and katakuchi iwashi aren't even included in the same family. What in Hades is going on here, Japanese language? Katakuchi iwashi, the anchovy, is in the Ingrality family that includes the grenadier anchovy that doesn't even look like a sardine. So why do they even call them iwashi? Sardines would cry if they knew about these vague standards. Come on!
No, you come on! You stupid sardine nerd!
Next time, Episode 3, Valvatore's Nether PI, Murder in Hell's Prison. Sardines aren't always what they seem.
What? No! A murder? Who's gonna get killed?
You!
Hey, so what are we gonna do now? The prisoners are coming to get us, right?
It's none of your business, so stay out of it. Just lie down and sleep here. Forever.
This is totally my business. This is my dream. So, what's the plan?
There's only one thing to do. We must defeat that pseudo-warden and stand up for the real warden who fought with us and died honorably.
He didn't even stop to think that the warden might actually be alive and is planning to get revenge on us. His undemon-like, undoubting heart is also one of Lord Valvatore's formidable powers. In any case, whether he's real or fake, he certainly has the support of some hidden force behind him.
Indeed. Only the president would be able to grant such a prize as pardons to prisoners of Hades.
I concur. Could the power behind him possibly be...
Who is it? Tell me!
We must plan accordingly.
Episode 3, Into the Final Band.
There they are! Let's kill them and get out of here!
I can't believe I can win my freedom just by killing those weak-looking fools!
Let's kill those biatches! Kill, kill, and kill!
Damn, do you hear how they keep saying kill? It's very prisoner of Hades-like.
That's precisely what they are. If you keep acting like you're in a dream, you're going to get yourself killed. Not that I care.
I'm putting an end to your depraved and insolent ways. I'll get rid of you and finally clear myself of everything you blamed on me.
How can you show your face to us? You fake wannabe Warden Axel!
Fake? You idiot! Do you really think there could be two people who look as stunning as I do in the universe?
What? You're real? Why are you fighting us? Have you forgotten the days we used to scramble around the battlefield together? We're comrades! Who watched your back?
You're not my comrade! You can't just sugarcoat your memories of me like that! Fate has made us enemies. There's only one person I can consider to be my comrade. The son of the president! His name is Sir Death Emizel.
I'll finish you off this time, you impudent Prinny instructor! What's everyone's problem? Why do you all look so damn disappointed?
I guess I didn't hide it well enough. Then I apologize, I'm sorry.
Sorry about that. I guess I was expecting a crazier twist.
Your apologies are pissing me off even more!
Anyway, you two are surely exceeding your authoritative powers by promising to give these prisoners pardons. I I find it very hard to believe that failures like you were entrusted with such power by the Corruptiment. What do you say about that?
Huh? Well?
Failures? That's not how they acted in front of us.
But they don't look like they can actually grant us pardons.
Did they lie to us? No way! You will be granted pardons! It's an official promise by Sir Amizel, the President's son. Don't listen to them!
Hey, Warden, are you sure we should really promise them that without my pop's consent?
Everything will work out fine, as long as we defeat those fools. I'm sure your father will approve the pardons to reward them for stopping the anarchists. Your rep will be restored, and you'll probably even get a promotion.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's do it. As our president's only son, I promise that you will be pardoned. Now go put down those anarchists.
I guess that wasn't enough to dissuade them. Those two seem rather determined to do this.
You won't be able to open that smart-ass mouth of yours for much longer. Although their powers are restricted here, these prisoners are the most brutal criminals in the Netherworld. You guys are history!
Fighting against a former comrade. What irony! However, you leave me no choice. I will simply have to give you a sound and decisive beating.
That didn't take much persuading. Besides, you were the only one who was rambling about being comrades and whatnot.
And thus, Hades' most epic battle was underway. This battle developed into a significant event that eventually altered the very future and destiny of the Netherworld.
Oh crap! They beat up all the prisoners! Well, young master, sir, I'm gonna go prepare for the next battle now. See ya!
Hey, Warden Axel!
Rascal? You are free to use whatever tactics you so please, as long as you always keep your promise. If the prisoners are able to successfully defeat us, you better keep your promise and grant them pardons. You got that?
What the hell are you talking about? Why do you care about a promise that can only be kept if you die? Are you okay?
That's my lord's strength and weakness. You have no right to judge him.
You got that, Rascal? Keep that promise you made, or you will learn the true weight of a promise through severe pain.
Severe pain? What are you gonna do to me?
I will do nothing. However, you will feel it in your heart.
What the hell do you mean by that? You're like totally whack.
Hey, why are you so obsessed with keeping promises? Did something happen in your past or something?
Intruding on someone's personal issues, as expected of a human. After all, you are creatures of egotism.
Oh, come on. I'm just curious.
Mind your own business.
Ugh, what's your problem?
Let's go. Our priority now is to restore order to this place. That is my duty as a Prinny instructor.
No, I believe that is beyond your scope of responsibilities as a Prinny instructor. But I approve of this plan, since it would bring positive results. All is for my lord.
Phew! I've almost reached the target amount. This is all for the Lady Archangel who supports me, even if it is against the will of Celestia. And to stop him.
There they are! The Prinny instructor and his allies!
Let's kill them and gain our freedom at last!
You guys want freedom that badly? Well, what are you gonna do once you're free?
Get revenge, of course, against the Corruptorment for putting us in Hades.
If you commit a crime, you go to Hades. You want to get revenge for your own mistake? Your desire is born of nothing but ignorance.
No! We did the right thing! But the Corruptorment...
Ooh, what was that? What happened?
We didn't do anything wrong! We were only planting fears in the minds of humans! We made them fear the darkness, midnight, and gave them nightmares! That's all we did!
But those are bad things.
No. Planting fear in humans is an exemplary action for all demons. By doing so, humans learn respect, begin to live conservatively, and keep their world in order. It's an essential part of keeping a healthy relationship between demons and humans. It's the secret to keeping the universe in order.
Huh? I didn't know demons played such a role. That's cool.
But putting hard-working demons in Hades? What is the Corruptorment's true endgame?
Endgame? Never mind that. The true travesty is that these guys are being imprisoned under false charges.
So, are we gonna fight them even though they're innocent?
Well, that's a different story. They are demons, after all. We always prove our points through violence.
Pardon me, Mr. President.
Has the rebellion in Hades been put down?
No, actually.
What now? Speak up.
Yes, sir. We have received a letter from the rebel force. As you can see, it's written with words that I couldn't possibly say out loud. I'd like to obtain your official sanction to...
Eliminate them. They must all be wiped from existence.
Are you certain of this?
Are you going to make me repeat myself?
Understood. Your words shall be carried out to the rest of the Netherworld.
Sighing so deeply. You're more depressed than usual.
Oh, it's you.
Hey, you don't have to look so upset. We're supposed to support each other, right?
What are you doing here today?
Remember our conversation? I came to get that thing, as promised.
It is ready to go. It's all yours.
Thanks. If you insist.
There you are! These guys are 1.5 times more brutal than those earlier ones. Get ready now, guys. You're only one step away from receiving your pardons.
Do as you wish. However, those are innocent prisoners who were put in Hades by the Corruptorment, right? How is it fair to use them by bribing them with pardons? Can you live with yourself?
They're not innocent. They were convicted by the Corruptorment. They're nothing but criminals.
What did you say? We're innocent!
We were just being demons. The Corruptorment just came up with some bullshit excuse and imprisoned us.
Then consider what you're doing. You're dealing with the Corruptorment, who turned you into criminals in the first place. Don't you think it's foolish to trust them to keep their promise?
That's...
What do you say? Shall we join forces?
Join forces?
Realizing the current state of our rotten Corruptorment, my lord here has stepped up to take over the regime.
Take over the regime? He's planning to defeat my father and take over the Corruptorment? You are?
I am?
Why do you sound so surprised? Didn't you know all about this?
Of course he wasn't aware of this. I decided this for him at my own discretion. My lord proclaimed that he would beat the president and the Corruptorment into shape, so I came up with my own plan of action. What my lord must do, I must also do. What I must do, my lord must also do. In other words, we are as one. That being said, there's no problem with me making any of his decisions for him.
Indeed, as expected of you, Fenric. It's quite considerate of you to come up with such an ambitious agenda for us.
All is for my lord.
So, what kind of relationship do you two have again? Starting to seem pretty creepy.
So, what do you say, prisoners? When we usurp this regime, you shall all be granted ranks and positions suitable to your service.
Usurping the regime? Who'd believe in such dreamy nonsense?
Whoa, whoa, hey now, this is my dream, mine, where I become the president of the Netherworld.
Enough of this! My father would never be defeated by you peons!
He's right. How could a lowly Prinny instructor possibly defeat the president?
Do you think you'll ever get what you want by giving up so easily? You see, this is why you're all nothing but side characters.
So what? Why don't you show us what you got then?
Yeah, that's right. We'll decide whether we want to join you after that.
As you wish. I'll show you what I've got. The power of sardines!
Aside from that, please just prove to them that you have enough power to usurp the regime.
No way! Even though our powers are being restrained, we're still former overlords.
How could a mere pretty instructor possess so much power?
Don't be so surprised. Who do you think the man who stands before you is? Being a Prinny instructor was just a disguise. He is Lord Valvatores, formerly known as the Tyrant who enthralled all humanity within the depths of fear.
Tyrant Valvatores! The bloodthirsty king of fear!
You mean the blood-soaked Valvatores of absolute evil? The king of carnage and atrocity?
I'd almost forgotten about all those old aliases. Those are cute.
Huh? I didn't know you were so famous around here. Hey, wait a second! Don't try to steal the spotlight in my dream!
Tyrant Valvatores? I thought he was just a Prinny instructor. I can't believe it. I never would have imagined my childhood hero had become a Prinny instructor.
I heard he went missing after he lost all his power. I didn't know he was still around. Usurping the regime. He might actually be able to pull it off.
Wait, there's still no proof that he's the real Valvatores. I mean, sure, he showed us his power, but...
This is bad. Nobody told me he was such a big fish. He didn't put that on his resume when he was applying for the Prinny instructor position. He's a fraud. What are you gonna do, Warden Axel? Should you go along with him, or should you keep sucking up to the corruptorment?
Hey, we can hear you,
Warden Axel, are you gonna betray me?
Please, young master, you're just hearing things. We made a vow to each other as comrades. Why would I ever betray you? To prove it, I've got one last ace up my sleeve in case of an emergency. Right this way, young master.
Wait! I hope he's not thinking about releasing the seal of the Forbidden Chamber!
The Forbidden Chamber? He better not! If he releases that monster, this place, no! The entire Netherworld will be destroyed!
Well, they scattered like birds. I've heard about the occupant of the Forbidden Chamber, but how bad can it be?
It must be pretty bad if all those brutal criminals are scared of it. I'm kinda excited!
No monster or beast can stop me. since I seem to have a new goal, total regime usurpation!
Warden Axel, to fulfill my lord's ambition of usurping the regime, we must first take over Hades, which shall be used as our foothold for further invasions, from our proletariat seat of power to the very executive office of the president. Cease this futile battle now. Upon your surrender, we may or may not grant you a valid position as well.
Really? You will? What kind of position?
Comic relief?
That's perfect.
Damn it! You know what? Screw you guys. I want to see you try to talk like that after you see what's behind this barrier.
Are you sure about this, Warden? What's gonna happen now?
Everything will be fine, young master. We'll quell these anarchists together and earn our reputations back. Then I'll get promoted to a higher position than Hades Warden, and eventually...
Which one of you fools reopened this basin in Hades? I don't know who you think you are, but I hope you're ready to face and be torn apart by the most devastating and catastrophic abomination of your life! I am the fear. I am the dread. I am the disaster. The calamity, and most of all, I am... she who sunk the world into blazing chaos! The final weapon, Disco!
She's...
The final weapon?
The final boss already? This is so lame! Wait a second. Have I seen her before? Now come and challenge me, hero! I'll implant the grimmest despair into the deepest pit of your soul!
Before we start, let me tell you something. I am not a hero.
Huh? You're not a hero? So you're not Desco's enemy?
Yes, he is! They're all your enemies! Go ahead and give them despair or whatever it is you do!
And who are you?
Oh, thanks for asking. I'm Warden Axel, the most powerful demon in Hades.
No, you're wrong. Desco is the most powerful because Desco is the final boss.
No, I'm the most powerful. I'm the all-powerful Warden.
That's the monster that all of the prisoners were so scared of? I don't understand.
Seriously, I think I've seen her before, but I can't remember where. The final boss is supposed to fight a hero. I'm not gonna waste my time on some peons.
Oh, stop complaining. Just follow orders and get rid of them, like any final boss would do.
Okay then. Desco will kill you all, just like a final boss would do. First, I'll start with you!
Axel!
He died again.
No! Warden
remember. She's the monster who attacked me!
What? Are you saying she's the one who killed you and sent you to Hades?
I'm not dead! I bet this nightmare was caused by her knocking me unconscious.
Oh, it's her! Desco must impress her. Are you ready? Fear me, you fools! And realize that only heroes can defeat a final boss! Now, who wants to die next? Is it you?
What? Don't look at me! Stop! I'm the son of the president!
Disappear!
Help! Someone help me! Am I still alive?
You, Desco! If you want to call yourself a final boss, then keep this in mind. A strong defense is fundamental. You must first receive your opponent's attacks in a dignified manner.
Really? Desco had no idea.
It is absolutely unacceptable for you to deal lethal damage on your first turn. It completely ruins the balance of the game. I cannot approve of someone like you being the final boss. In fact, no one would approve of such a lousy game if it had that.
As expected of my lord. That must be the most biased opinion I've ever heard.
But a final boss must annihilate every single living creature. That's what it said in the textbook that Desco's daddy gave her.
That's such a lie! I've never heard of any textbooks like that before.
It's not a lie! Desco is a final boss! I'll kill you all!
By Odin's beard, they defeated that monster!
Tyrant Valvatoris! He is for real! How in Hades did he regain his power? Which legend says he lost?
Sardines, of course!
Sardines?
Absolutely. You guys should indulge in them as well. They will make you stronger.
Desco lost against an enemy who wasn't even a hero! So does that mean that Desco isn't a final boss after all? Is she going to be abandoned again?
What? Did you say abandoned?
Yes. Desco was cast out from the human world and abandoned. Because she's useless!
The human world?
You mentioned something earlier about being the final weapon. Were you, by any chance, created by a human?
Yes. Desco's daddy is a human.
Created by a human? I mean, that's absolutely absurd! Humans have created not just a normal demon, but a final boss, the highest of all demon ranks? What could they possibly be plotting? Why don't they just keep focusing on sardine research? And what is the Corruptorman doing, allowing the humans to pursue such madness? What is the president thinking?
Judging by this blockhead here, I assume the Corruptorman isn't thinking at all.
Am I the only one left to do this after all? Must I teach a lesson to the unruly humans as well as the rotten corruptiment?
Yes, my lord. And I believe that usurping the regime is the key to doing both.
Indeed! Then I accept this duty placed before me. Prinnies, demons, or humans, I will turn their worlds into Hades to teach them all a good lesson. I hereby declare right here, right now, to overthrow the current corruptiment and to Hadify all worlds by forming the Hades Party!
Bravo! Your wish is my command. However, that name sounds a bit too straightforward. We should discuss this later.
Come with me, Disco.
Huh? But Disco isn't really a final boss.
Indeed, you are not. You're still too inadequate to be a final boss. But I will train you so that one day, you will make a magnificent final boss.
But Disco was defeated. How can a defeated final boss ever become a magnificent final boss?
Do not be ashamed of your loss. There are tons of final bosses out there who have climbed their way back after a defeat. Besides, only those who have experienced failure and downfall can become stronger.
Really? So should Disco let go of her shame that came with her defeat?
Yes. So long as you get right back up after a defeat, you'll be fine.
Will Disco be able to fight a final battle against a hero someday?
I have no doubt about that. When you become a magnificent final boss and spread your evilness, a hero will surely confront you.
Will Disco be able to pull off 3 transformations and bribe the hero by offering them half of the world?
Of course, if you can keep up with my training. I promise to push you until you obtain the power of a worthy final boss. So, Disco, come with me!
Okay! Disco promises to follow you until she is ready to become a magnificent final boss.
Ah, my lord. There goes another one of your promises.
No way! She attacked me! How can I be on the same team as some...
Disco is gonna become a magnificent final boss. I hope I will have your blessings, big sis.
Big sis?
Yes, Disco's big sis.
Oh, she's your younger sister. You two better get along then.
Absolutely not! Do you see any family resemblance between us two? She said she was created by humans.
But you were created by humans as well, correct?
Yeah, but I'm the product of the love between my mom and dad. And how dare you make me say that?
Guys, they even scouted the final boss into being their teammate.
I'm starting to think this regime usurpation thing could actually happen.
Let's go, everyone! We're going to turn the worlds into Hades!
The battle, which ended with Valvatore's victory, soon triggers the birth of a new political force that will threaten the entire netherworld. In the future, people will look back at this battle as the rise of the tyrant. But at this point, this is only the beginning of when the world started heading towards corruption.
Huh? What happened?
Oh, oops. I almost forgot about him. Hey, you're coming with us too.
Where to? Never mind, that doesn't matter. Why do I gotta tag along with you guys?
Why? Don't you know what's going on right now? You should read the newspaper. Your father must be very upset to hear about this news. You should come along to relieve his heart as soon as possible.
We caught wind of some shocking news after we quelled the brutal criminals of Hades.
I can't believe they announced that I died!
Sardines are not clupini. They are clupiformis clupiodi, to be specific.
Who cares?
Although Japanese sardines and round herrings are clupidi, and Japanese anchovies belong to the Angrality gang.
The hell?
Next time, Episode 4, Hades Hayseira Army. If you don't trust sardines, make sure you eat their guts too.
Disco will be showing off!
Damn it! This news is a total lie! I'm alive! But how? Don't you think that's weird?
I agree. I super agree. This is extremely weird. Why do I have to let some crazy person who attacked me earlier follow me around and call me her big sister?
That's so mean, big sis. Desco didn't attack you. In fact, this is the first time Desco has ever met you.
Huh? Now I'm even more confused. I've heard of love at first sight, but sister at first sight? Nuh-uh. Not gonna do it.
But Desco is your...
Shut up! Nobody cares! They killed me off without my consent! Doesn't that bother anyone?
Nope. However, I don't like how they're burying the truth about our Lord's successful rise. The news reports state that all of the rebels in Hades were executed by the task force. There's nothing in here but lies.
Hold on! More importantly, look at the second line of this article. They spelled pretty wrong. It says Primey instead. What is going on here? As a pretty instructor, I cannot let this travesty slide.
So you're more concerned about a typo than falsely reporting that I died?
It's hard to believe that the Information Bureau would make such a careless mistake. They pride themselves on reporting the facts.
The Corruptorment must be using the Information Bureau to alter facts to their advantage. What should we do, my lord?
We must invade the Bureau and bring them under our control. They will correct this typo.
Bring them under our control? Are you stupid? That's impossible! It's located in a low-level demon area, but the Corruptorment uses the Bureau to control and regulate the flow of information. They're like the CIA or MI6. They've got intense security, and besides the staff, only the highest officials are allowed to enter.
So, that means you can get in there, right?
Of course I can! Who do you think I am?
Then we don't have a problem. This is our Lord's command. Take us there, Rascal P. Coltrane!
Watch your mouth! I'm the President's son! I'm way more powerful than you are!
That's even more of a reason for you to go. Seeing you alive should be more than enough proof for them to correct their false reports.
I see. You're right! I can prove to them that I'm still alive! Fine. I don't have a choice. Sir Death and Measle will take you there!
Okay, then let's get going to become the Netherworld President!
Desco will kill everyone that gets in her way of becoming the final boss. Desco will make you proud, big sis.
I'm not your sister!
With each of their hopes in mind, the new party's very first operation was underway.
Episode 4, Death Measle's Death.
Big sis? Aren't you excited to see what kinds of enemies we're gonna have to face, big sis?
Hey, seriously, can you stop calling me big sis?
Huh?
I wanted a little sister when I was younger, but I really can't accept having some gross-looking monster for a sister, even if it is just a dream.
sorry for being so gross, Big Sis. Desco is glad that we finally got to meet each other. Desco will do her best to become a final boss, so please don't hate her.
Hey! Oh, come on. Why are you crying over this? Stop it! You're making it look like this is my fault.
But it is your fault.
Yeah, no matter what angle I try to look at it, I'm pretty sure it's all your fault.
What? Is everyone blaming this on me? She's the bad guy here. She attacked.
Stop right there! I don't approve of this!
What?
We must unite as one if we are to accomplish our goal of usurping the regime. It's a tactic that the humans call teamwork. As long as you belong to this new party, I won't allow any dissension among the ranks. Even if you hate each other, just get along.
Even if we hate each other? Is there any point to that?
Of course there is.
You seem pretty confident. Fine. I don't want you to keep crying, so I give you permission to call me Big Sis while we're in my dream.
Really? Desco is so happy!
But you have to swear absolute loyalty to me. If Big Sis says it's white, then it's white. If Big Sis says it's black, then it's black. Got that? If you follow this rule, then you can call me Big Sis.
Okay, if Big Sis says that crows are white, then Desco will go paint them all white!
Good.
I'm pretty sure this isn't how sisters are supposed to get along.
Well, that's settled. Now, let's go invade the Information Bureau!
If you consider this settled, all is for my lord.
The Netherworld, a world supported by fear energy that is harvested from the human world. The demons here obey only one thing: power. They are divided into different areas, depending on their own personal power. Valvatores and his party's first destination lies in the lowest level of the Netherworld. It's an area inhabited by demonic weaklings and lowly peons.
It's been a while since I've smelt the foul air of the Netherworld. The sounds of screams echoing in the distance, the blood-soaked ground, the warm air. Oh, sweet memories.
Yes, the first time we met, during the Golden Age, when my lord reigned over this world as its tyrant. This place hasn't changed a bit.
Ugh! Enough of this sappy crap! We need to hurry up and correct the false news reports!
Desco, listen up. If you want to keep being my little sister, you need to act more girly.
Girly? But Desco wants to be a final boss.
Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that you're a girl. I don't want to have a tomboy for a sister.
Okay. Then Desco will be girly.
Good. Then let's start with skincare. UV rays are your biggest enemy. Make sure you're careful about that, okay?
Yes, Big Sis. Desco thought that heroes were her only biggest enemies, but Desco will add UV rays to her list as well.
What the hell are you two talking about?
So this is it. I heard they went through quite a transformation since the last time I've been here. But I didn't expect this.
Its appearance isn't the only thing. They have the most advanced security system that was designed by the Science Bureau. No matter how small or strong they are, no demon can crack their security. It's pretty much impossible.
Even if that demon is a final boss?
They still couldn't do it. Have you heard of the Angel of Avarice? She can't even get through here.
The Angel of Avarice? Who is that?
It's a name that was given to a thief who apparently is an angel that steals from major banks and wealthy families.
An angel thief? What has the world come to? It's a good thing this is just a dream.
The human world is definitely on the verge of its final corruption. Celestia must be going broke, since few humans have faith these days.
Anyway, We successfully made it through the security system, which even that angel couldn't get through. And it's all thanks to me. Ha! Feel free to thank me all you want now.
However, how is a dead person able to get through such tight security? Does anybody else see some contradictions here?
Yeah, but I'm not dead. Soon, everyone will see that I'm still alive, and everything will get all ironed out.
Please wait, everyone! A final boss can't walk so briskly. It's one of Desco's weaknesses. Sneak, sneak. Oh, are you a Prinny?
Yes, I sure am. I mean, yep, dude. I'm on the sap here, dude. So please excuse me now, dude.
Oh, sure. Desco better hurry, too.
You guys look rather suspicious. How did you get inside the building?
Desco is not suspicious. She's just a girl who's training to become a final boss.
Yeah, how could you accuse us pretty girls of being suspicious? Are you blind?
I'm not a pretty girl. But I came here to complain about an article you bastards wrote. There's a typo! Fix it immediately!
No, just forget these idiots. Hey, take a close look at me. I'm Sir Death Measle, the president's one and only son. As you can see, I'm still alive.
Our orders are to eliminate any suspicious individual on sight. Everyone, get in position.
Hey, wait! Listen to me! I'm the Netherworld president's only...
Nonsense! Our duty is to remove all intruders.
Looks like they have no intention of listening to what we have to say.
Damn it! What's going on? How could this happen?
Ugh, they're strong!
Shall we continue? Let's fight until we can come to terms. I can go all night if we have to.
Hey, hold up! Stop fighting and listen to me! I'm the Netherworld president's only son, Sir Death Measle! I'm the boss of all of you!
Huh? A Measle? I read an article that said he's dead. I even heard they already had the funeral.
Funeral? No!
That was rather prompt. I'm impressed.
Henceforth, no one will believe your story now. They won't even have the slightest interest in it.
What difference does it make if they're interested or not? I'm not dead, I'm still alive! Why don't you believe me? Why is it so hard to believe that the news was wrong?
I don't know. If the president's son was still alive, don't you think they would have mentioned it in the newspaper?
So you guys only believe what you read in the newspaper?
How big of a loser are you? They won't believe it, even when you're standing right in front of them.
Are you really the president's son? Desco's starting to wonder.
Shut up! This must be a mistake!
Well, see ya. We have to go report the intruders to our higher-ups.
Hey! Wait!
They have complete faith in the news articles that were issued by the corruptorment. Have they given up the ability to view reality with their own eyes or to think with their own brains?
Unfortunately, that's bound to happen to the masses. That's the reason information can be so easily manipulated. It's pathetic. Any source of information can alter the truth to their advantage and conceal or change any news that's harmful to them. Any information that is floating around the Netherworld nowadays can be overwritten by the corruptorment to their favor.
Damn it. I'm not gonna stay dead. They will believe me. They will know that I'm alive.
There they are! Intruders! This is your big opportunity. Make sure you show them that you're still alive.
Rascal, your very existence is a fact. Go out there with confidence.
I know that, damn it. Just watch me. I got this. Can't you see this? You low-class demons! Look at the skull mark on my hood! This proves that I am Death Amezel, the only son of the president of the Netherworld! Right here! Me! I'm Sir Amezel! Look! I'm still alive!
He sounds so desperate. To be young again.
Aw, Desco is jealous. She wants her own trademark too.
No way! Sir Amezel?
Yes! It's me! Cool. They finally believe me.
Psych! Did you really think I'd fall for that? How dare you tarnish the name of poor, dead Sir Amezel, you impudent brat!
Hey! But I am Amezel! See? The skull?
That looks too generic. I don't think they're gonna buy it.
So a trademark should be unique. Desco will take note of that.
It is unforgivable to take the death of the president's son lightly. You are hereby sentenced to death.
What's wrong with you, Rascal? You can't change anything by looking down at the ground like that. You were killed once by their false news, and now they'll kill you for a false crime! Are you going to allow that, Rascal?
Shut up! And stop calling me Rascal! I'm Death Amezel! Fine. I'm gonna prove to them that I'm still alive, even if I have to drill it into their brains!
That's the spirit, Rascal.
How thoughtful of you. You possess such an undemon-like quality. It is one of your formidable powers.
Damn it! If this skull doesn't do the trick, what else can I do?
Do you see how superficial your authority is? At least you got through their security. If you want to, you can just go home now.
You don't have to say it like that! You're the one who told me I could clear up the false news if I came here!
Well, I lied. Now that we've gotten past their security system, we don't need you anymore.
So, you were only using me?
That's right. You were used to further the achievements of our Lord's regime usurpation. You should be honored.
You tricky bastard!
You're flattering me.
Then, does that mean the report of my death won't be changed?
Have you been paying attention at all? We came here to take control of this place. Once that's complete, we can easily correct the false news.
I see. Then, we just have to defeat the chief of the Bureau. Wait, that's right, the chief. I just have to talk to her. The lackeys only know what the newspaper tells them, but the chief should be another story. I'm gonna let her know that I'm still alive! She should be able to overturn the false news!
He's failed every attempt he's made so far. Doesn't he ever learn?
Inflicting some trauma might help him learn something. Shall we, big sis?
Well, nah, I don't think we need to go that far.
Sneak, sneak.
Did you just see that? I think I saw a Prinny.
No, my lord, that was probably just all in your head.
In that case, it's fine.
Are you the ones who were tarnishing our dearly departed Sir Amizel's name?
Bastards! You fools are all being blinded by the newspaper's lies! I won't forget this! I'll prove that I'm still alive once I get to talk to the chief! I'm gonna report this to my father, and you'll all get busted down to the mailroom!
Using your father's name again? So pathetic.
He's acting like a spoiled peon. Being around him is bad for Desco's final boss training.
Rascal, why did you come here? Wasn't it to prove that you exist? Or did you come here to reclaim your identity as your father's son?
What? For both, of course. My existence and my identity as the president's son come as a set.
Is that so? Haven't you realized that your existence can easily be erased without your identity? Why don't you leave your father's protection behind, stand up for your own free will, and take a step forward with your own 2 feet? It's the only way you'll ever be able to prove you exist.
Oh, shut up! I don't need to be preached to by a Prinny instructor. I'm the Netherworld president's only son. I'm gonna report you all to my father to receive severe punishment!
Severe punishment. Good luck with that.
By the way, the Information Bureau is run by the Corruptorment, right? So, couldn't the false news have been spread intentionally?
What did you say?
I didn't expect that idiot to notice.
Do you think that you may have already been abandoned by your dad?
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm his only son. Father would never...
But you're kind of a failure.
Oh! That's not my fault!
Deflecting responsibility for your mistakes? How pathetic. You should start over as a Prinny.
Were you abandoned because you're so weak? In that case, you're just like Desco. I'll give you a little bit of my sympathy.
Oh well, I think this experience will help you grow stronger anyway. I was pretty much neglected growing up too. Kids grow up to be tougher when they have harsher upbringings, you know?
You say that so casually. Were you abandoned too?
Uh-huh. I mean, it was basically the same thing. He's the worst dad ever.
Big sis.
A bond among neglected children. Looks like our party is knitting together tighter than ever.
Yes, my lord. However, I'm not sure if this is the kind of bond we're looking for.
Hold on! I didn't say I was abandoned just yet! I'll be fine. Father would never abandon me! There's gotta be a reasonable explanation.
What are you mumbling about? You're being annoying. If you're going to follow us around, then be quiet about it.
You? Not only did you lie to me, but now you're giving me a lot of attitude! You better show me some respect!
The only person I show respect to is Lord Valvatores. No one else, not even the President, is worthy of my respect. You understand, whelp?
I'm telling Father about this!
Dad. It sucks that I had to bring him up. He's the worst.
Big sis, do you really think Daddy abandoned you?
Do I think? I know he abandoned me. He hasn't come home in over 2 years. Since Mom died, I'm the only family he's got. How could he leave such an adorable daughter all alone every day? Can you believe that? He even knows that my school is like 2 feet away from his office, and he still never comes by to say hi to me. Does he think he's not a deadbeat dad just because he sends me money? I can't approve of a father like that.
Oh, big sis.
I'm glad you two are getting along, but pay more attention to your surroundings. Look, there are enemies about.
No, I'll never approve of him.
Sis, watch out! Please focus on the battle for now.
Pardon me, Mr. President. I have more news on the invasion of the Information Bureau.
I assume it's not good, judging from the tone of your voice.
I've received a report that claims Sir Amizel is among the group of invaders.
Oh? I hope he's there to show his backbone. But it's probably safer to assume the invaders are just using him. Their threatening letter, and the progress they've made so far, they must have brought some excellent forces to help them.
Your previous order has been delivered to all of our members. Are there any other
No. Execute the order. Amizel will...
Are you sure? I thought he was your precious son. You shouldn't treat him like he's just another rebel.
What do you want now?
I just had an interesting thought. There is a way to quickly wrangle total obedience out of every demon in the Netherworld. You know, those rebels seem to be bothering you quite a bit. You're probably thinking too hard about this. We have a great relationship, right? Just think of this brilliant idea as a gift from me to you.
Oh, how could this have happened? It looks like we need to look over our security system again.
Are you the chief? I'm bringing this bureau under our party's control. You should now obey me. Otherwise, we will use force.
Chief, you recognize me, right? I'm the president's son, Death Amizel! I'm still alive! Can you retract the news of my death right away? Please!
I'm sorry.
What?
See? Told you so. You don't have to act so surprised. We all knew this was gonna happen.
Big Sis is right. We really should have taught him a lesson by inflicting trauma.
We printed the article about your death under orders of the Corruptment. We can't retract it, even if you wish us to.
Not even if that person comes and asks? Can't believe this! Then, can you tell my father that I'm here? Then he'll...
The president was made aware of this situation quite a while ago.
Huh? What do you mean?
I sent him the video footage of you cowardly running away and getting knocked out. Along with a note that read, "If you want to keep this video of your pathetic son out of the public eye, stay out of my lord's way."
That's blackmail! Oh my god! That's so nasty, you monster!
It's a reasonable yet effective negotiation strategy. Bring the advantage to your side before the battle starts. It's a basic tactic.
Then... Father knew I was alive!
That's correct. He issued that article knowing that you were still alive. It's just like how a lizard discards its tail to evade danger. Your father is pretty good.
So, Father discarded me?
Don't let this bring you down. Big Sis and Desco are in the same boat.
Yeah, kids don't need their parents to grow up, so don't give up on yourself just yet.
It's not like I was in complete denial about this earlier. There's no way that Father wouldn't know about a news article that was issued by the Corruptment. But I just didn't want to believe it.
To uphold the tenets of the Information Bureau, we can't allow someone who has been reported dead to run around. We have to protect our credibility at all costs. Sir Amizel, are you prepared?
You're not going to give up now, are you? Does your existence completely rely on your identity as the president's son, after all?
But Father discarded his only son. I guess he got tired of me. Since his death, I have yet to take a single human soul.
Would you prefer to die?
Die? Me? Right now? No way!
Then fight! You died once, so fight back as if you were still dead!
That sounded like you were making a righteous comment, but something's wrong.
Fight? Against what?
Your daddy, of course.
We may have different goals, but we're all rebels from Hades who wish to take over the regime. Who else would we fight?
You're telling me to fight the corruptorment? My own father?
The time has come for you to make a decision, Rascal. If you choose to die here, I won't stop you. If you choose to live and prove you exist, then come with me.
The chief of the Information Bureau lost? I will never admit that fact. I control every bit of information. Therefore, if I don't acknowledge that I lost, then it means that I didn't lose.
Is that your own personal form of denial?
You're wrong! It's a fact! The information that I release becomes the reality of the Netherworld!
But you lost, so you're just in denial. That's not very final boss-like.
You're wrong! As long as I don't admit it, the fact that I allegedly lost doesn't exist.
Have it your way. I shall simply be forced to destroy you over and over again.
What?
Until you admit defeat, I will use every ounce of power I possess to destroy you hundreds of thousands of times.
Hundreds? Thousands?
Don't underestimate my persistence. I'll give you the real Hades treatment until your soul is broken. Over and over, forever!
Oh, forever?
Wow, how former tyrantly of you. I could really feel the weight of your threat.
Yes, I learned a very valuable lesson.
Tyrant? And that power? By any chance, are you Tyrant Valvatores?
You got that right. That legendary tyrant is still alive and works as a printing instructor.
And what would such a tyrant be up to now? What is your objective?
I thought you'd never ask. Right here, see? On the second line on this article, there's a typo right here.
Please allow me to explain on his behalf. What my esteemed Lord Valvatores is trying to communicate to your plebeian mind is... We are the rebels of Hades who have stepped forward to usurp the regime. We will send this rotten corruptorment and its president crashing down, bring Hades to this world, and teach everyone a lesson.
And I'm gonna be the new president.
Disco is gonna be the final boss.
And what about you, Rascal?
I never once thought about who I really was. I always thought I deserved to be respected and obeyed just because I was the son of the president. But when they announced that I was dead, I lost that identity and realized something for the very first time. I can't do anything. I'm such a powerless demon. I failed all of my tasks. And as death, I've never even taken anyone's life. Yeah, that's right. I'm a complete failure.
That is absolutely correct.
Good job! You've got yourself down pat.
That's an impressive self-analysis. You deserve praise for that.
What are you, monsters? Let him finish what he has to say. Go on.
Okay. Anyway, I'm fully aware of all that now. But that's why I want to earn the recognition I deserve with my own power. Amizel, the president's son, who used to ride his father's coattails, is indeed dead forever. From now on, I'm gonna carve out a life of my own as Death Amizel. And that is my final answer. When I become a great demon who Pops would be proud of, that's when I'm gonna let the entire world know that I'm alive! Until that day comes, I don't care if everyone thinks I'm dead.
So, you will become a full demon on your own merits, Rascal. Do you promise right here, right now?
Promise, huh? I gotta keep any promises I make, right? Otherwise,
That's right. Otherwise, you will learn the full weight of a promise through severe pain. Will you still make that promise?
I can, and I will! I will become a great demon all on my own!
Good. That's what I like to hear, Rascal. Now become an official member of our party and fight to usurp the regime. In time, you will be able to challenge your father for superiority.
Well, I don't really intend to have to be superior to my father.
Tyrant Valvatores gained another comrade and took another step towards completing his goal. Amizel's vows to part from his old life, only to return as a proud and noble demon, will later be known throughout history as the Vow of the Phoenix, and will have a significant influence on the Netherworld education system. However, at this point in history, another surprising matter still awaits them.
Oh, not only do the rebels count Tyrant Valvatores among their ranks, but now Sir Amizel too. I must report this to the president.
Hold it right there. Before you do that, I need you to pay this invoice.
Dude,
37,564 hell that drained into the Netherworld due to the Information Bureau neglecting its responsibilities. 53,181 hell for damages caused in Celestia by concealing, forging, and manipulating information. Plus all other illegally obtained profit. I'm here to collect a grand total of 1,192,296 hell. Dude.
You! That awkwardly placed dude. You're not a real Prinny, are you? You can't deceive an experienced Prinny instructor with that farce! Reveal yourself!
you are correct. Not bad.
There's an angel inside that Prinny?
Could she be the Angel of Avarice?
That's just the stupid nickname that some demons gave to me without my consent. You can call me... How about Volcanus?
How could you? What are you doing in the Netherworld? I thought you died. Artina! We were met with a surprising appearance on our path to usurping the regime.
Who is she? You called her Artina. What do you mean you thought she was dead?
I can't believe some people give sardines a bad rap because they smell bad. It's rather depressing.
Sardines again?
But they do smell bad! They're like super fishy! Who can stand that smell anyway?
Just rinse them really well and you will taste just how great these fish are. So just rinse them off. Until you're content, then just trick yourself into eating them.
So you have to be tricked into eating them?
Next time, Episode 5, a tyrant's pain. Do Japanese sardines have bluebacks? Don't forget the fishy smell.
The more fat on a fish, the more fishier it'll smell.
Hey, what's with the long face? Tired? Ate too many sardines? Got sardine bones stuck in your teeth?
I'm not tired. I could never eat too many sardines, and the bones have already been taken care of. I'm just thinking over some things. Can you be quiet for a while?
Thinking things over? You? Have you ever done anything that wasn't spontaneous? This isn't like you.
Hey, you, come over here.
What is it? Hey, stop pulling me!
You idiot! Don't you get it? He's thinking about that angel girl.
The angel? You mean the angel of avarice? Oh, he still hasn't gotten over the fact that he let her go. Well, she did end up stealing all the money from the Information Bureau. Man, her greediness is the stuff of legend.
You're such a child. That's not why he's so out of it. Love must have something to do with his attitude. I can totally sense it.
Love? That's a final boss's arch enemy. Disco is getting excited.
Love between a demon and angel? That hat must be rotting your brain. Especially when you're talking about the Tyrant Valvatores. That's impossible.
My brain is as fresh as it can be. But then, how did he know that angel's name? They must have known each other in the past.
So? Well, that doesn't mean they were in love.
Disco is suspicious, especially since the tyrant let his prey run away so easily. Big Sis's theory is right. Disco stakes her reputation on it.
Well, it's definitely weird, but so... is that what love is?
It's love.
L-O-V-E.
I see. You know what? I'm starting to think you two are right.
Plus, Mr. Valvatore shouted that she was supposed to be dead. That means they were separated by death. That was their dramatic reunion. Disco can't stand this as a final boss. It has struck her heart.
Forbidden love between a demon and angel. My dream is getting way more exciting.
You're all delusional. Calm yourselves, you little bitches. I'm going to rip your tongues out and feed them to the sludges if you don't.
Somehow that doesn't sound like a joke when it comes out of your mouth.
Of course it doesn't. It wasn't meant as a joke.
He means it, Big Sis. It would be very hard to eat without a tongue. Disco is scared.
You're nowhere close to being a final boss if you're really that scared.
You're not one to talk. Your voice and your knees are shaking like there's no tomorrow.
That angel was just a common thief. Her presence poses no risk to our goals. Right, my lord?
Indeed. However, we can't ignore this matter either. If she's after the Netherworld's money,
we should ignore her. It is your duty to ignore such futile matters in favor of keeping your focus on the big picture.
I see. If you insist, then I agree. So, what shall be our next step?
I already have something in mind.
According to our research, which Sir Fenric ordered us to undertake, we suggest you move on to the mid-level demon area, dude. If you can bring them under your control, you'll gain the support of all the independent voters of the mid and lower levels, dude. That includes over half the Netherworld supporters. And that's all I got, dude.
With that being said, what do you think, my lord?
Mid-level demons? That may actually require a bit more effort this time.
The Corruptorment has put a bounty on our heads after our invasions of the plebeians and the Information Bureau. I expect the Corruptorment will intensify their efforts against us from now on.
Bounty? Seriously? We're wanted now?
Disco feels one step closer to becoming a final boss.
Wanted? I bet they're still calling me the fake Ameasle!
Bounty, huh? Interesting. So, how much are we worth?
10,000 hell, my lord.
10,000? That's all? Those bastards! How could they? It'll make them regret putting such a low bounty on us?
They're probably just broke. But as long as my lord is motivated, I'm fine with you keeping it that way.
Indeed. Then let's go! To bring Hades to the Netherworld and teach every living creature a lesson.
Okay, to become the Netherworld President.
To become a magnificent final boss.
To become a great demon and make Father proud.
Their goals are completely different from one another.
That doesn't matter. No matter our goals, there's only one path we each can take. We are more united than ever. To fulfill each of our goals and to usurp the regime, let us bring the bourgeoisie under our control. Episode 5, The Angel of Avarice.
Central Netherworld, an area brimming with demons of approximately mid-boss power levels. However, this area has gone through quite a transformation since the days it was a training ground for aggressive demons, working their way up to becoming upper-class demons and boss characters.
This is the mid-level demon area.
Huh, is this an amusement park? It looks like fun.
Disco wants to play with Big Sis. Let's go on that ride.
Idiots! Sure, it looks like a ride, but it's actually a training machine.
A training machine? How do you train with that?
Well, I don't know either.
Do you, Valsy?
There used to be this machine where you had to catch a giant hammer, a hydrochloric acid swimming pool, and other serious facilities. I'm assuming that along with the corruptiment, this training ground has become a joke of its former self.
You, lass, I couldn't help but notice your comment. Did you just call our lord?
Oh, Valsy? Who cares? This is just a dream. I don't mind having a demon friend.
Friend? Don't be a fool. Neither our lord nor I need any human friends.
Oh yeah, right. I bet you just want a nickname too. Okay then, I'll call you Fen Fen.
Fen?
I haven't seen anyone walk all over you like that in quite a while. I find it quite amusing. It wouldn't hurt to get to learn about human beings by befriending them.
My lord!
Jessica wants to be included too. Valsy, Fen.
If not for Lord Val's warm words, your lives would be at stake right now.
Look! Those are the wanted people!
Whoa! I was so absorbed in all the nickname talk that I didn't even notice they found us.
What a warm welcome. I'm starting to like being treated as a bounty.
As expected of the mid-level area, these enemies look more malicious than ever. Tesco can't wait to kill them all!
Are these the rebels from Hades who tarnished the name of Sir Amizel?
I knew it! But I won't let that get to me. I'll prove to them that they're looking at the real deal with my own power.
You bastards! You've got a lot of nerve moseying into this bird. We're all dangerous demons here, you shameless thieves.
Thieves? Are you talking about one of our invasions of the Corruptorment's territory?
How dare you play innocent in front of us? You're conspiring to take all of our valuables with the help of the Angel of Avarice.
What did you say? I am not allied with any angel. I'll proudly admit all of the evil doings that I've done, but I won't admit to anything that I don't remember doing, good or bad.
The Corruptorment's propaganda. Their influence remains strong, even without the Information Bureau. Anyway, conspiring with that angel? What a heap of rubbish.
Is this another one of my father's orders? Is he the one who's been behind this all along? He used to despise schemers. His motto was, fight violence with violence, fair and square.
Really? I've been trying to imagine what kind of a person he is by judging his dirty tactics.
No, I know what kind of person he was. That's the main reason why I refuse to believe he was involved from the beginning.
It wasn't just because you had blind faith in your daddy?
You frauds! Have you picked which one of you wants to die first? The Corruptorman promised that if we defeat you guys, we get the bounty money, and we also get to do whatever we want with your money!
This is a once-in-an-after-lifetime opportunity. I'm taking all the prizes.
You're right, this is rare indeed. In fact, it's so rare it had never happened, but you're still falling for it. Hopeless idiots. However, as long as these idiots remain, it's an effective tactic. What shall we do, my lord? The Corruptorment is trying to pin all the blame on us.
We already knew that the Corruptorment has always used such cheap tactics. This is no surprise to me. However, I can't help but feel a little hopeless when even these mid-level demons are foolishly falling for their propaganda.
Then please, be an example for them by fighting against the Corruptorment as the most exemplary demon of all.
Splendid idea. I shall show them what a fighting Prinny instructor can do!
My lord? How about doing it as a tyrant?
How pathetic. Even if their corruption was born of greed, I can't believe that's all they've got. And they were only fighting against a Prinny instructor, not a tyrant. The state of the Corruptorment is worse than I thought. We must take control of the entire Netherworld soon, or demons will go extinct.
As you stated, the degree to which these demons have weakened is a severe matter that we can't overlook. There must be a problem with the fear energy that's supporting the Netherworld. We have no time to waste.
Fear energy? Okay, whatever. So, Valzy, tell us something about that angel.
I thought I warned you that I'd rip your tongue out if you didn't stop with that nonsense. Is that what you want?
It's not nonsense. Half the reason we were dragged into this mess is that angel's fault. We have a right to know. You're obligated to explain it to us.
Ooh, as expected of Big Sis, forcing her selfishness through any argument no matter what. Desco is impressed.
Are you certain of that? If you keep this up, I will inflict an unbelievable amount of pain on you, whether this is a dream or not.
That's not a joke either, right?
Big Sis, you can do it! Desco will protect you from behind!
From behind?
That's enough, Fenric. You're starting to lose it. Besides, there's also nothing I can say about that angel. I've never been acquainted with an angel.
But you knew her name!
She said her name is Vulcanus. I don't know anyone by that name. She looks similar to someone I've met before. I simply mistook her for someone else.
Someone you've met before? That's not the kind of feeling I was getting from you.
So what happened to that person?
She was killed in a foolish war between the humans.
A war? Does that have anything to do with the reason why you got so offended when I declared war on you before?
Why don't you stop with all your speculations? Our Lord would never be affected by a human.
How can you be so sure?
Maybe that person became an angel after she died.
Yeah, I've heard that super pure human souls can sometimes become angels.
If by any chance she did become an angel, she would never engage in thefts. Never. She possessed the purest heart. Even I had a hard time.
So, continuing where we left off, how did you meet the girl who looks like that angel?
Must you keep?
Come on, it's all right. It's no big deal.
See, Fen Fen, we have your lord's permission.
How did we meet? Oh, that's right. It was back when I was still known as the Tyrant. Back then, I was still following my instincts, beating sense, namely fear, into the humans, and drank as much of their blood as I desired. And then she appeared before me.
Love at first sight? Oh!
So, this is how the love started?
Disco will see right through this love as a final boss.
Love at first sight? Me? I'm curious to learn what kinds of strange things your brains are stuffed with. Demons have an important duty, keeping order in the universe by planting fear into the humans' minds to tame them. But unaware of our noble duty, the humans made us out to be vulgar beings with their exaggerated depictions of demons. Even things like how vampires love to suck the blood of beautiful women and virgins, and other false rumors. Artina and I met during a vampire hunt that began thanks to one of those rumors. Artina wasn't afraid of me. She even sympathized with me.
You need human blood to survive? I feel for you. If you'd like mine, go ahead. Not to flatter myself, but I'm pretty cute and I'm a virgin. My blood should taste mouthwateringly good. But promise me one thing. Please don't drink any other human's blood after this.
You? Aren't you worried for your life? Who are you not to fear me?
I'm just an average civilian. I'm also a nurse. I try to keep myself pure, so please, go ahead and take my blood.
My pride will not allow me to indulge in the blood of a human who possesses no fear of demons. To fulfill my duties as a demon, I will bring you to the depths of fear before I take your blood.
Uh-huh. Okay, it's a promise then. Please don't take anyone else's blood until you scare me somehow.
A promise, you say? I am pleased. I will take up that promise. Scaring you shouldn't be much of a challenge.
Okay, you better keep it. Just so you know, it's actually going to be quite tough to scare me. Plus, we're in the middle of a war. Just pray for me so I won't die before you get the chance to scare me.
Demons don't pray. However, it wouldn't be good for me if you die. Very well. Until I keep my promise, I'll watch over you so you won't die. Nevertheless, it won't take long. I give it 3 days until I get to take your blood.
Is that the reason why you stopped drinking blood?
A vampire's power comes from human blood. If he won't drink it, then of course.
His power has gone. That is the biggest regret of my life. If only I were by his side, that wouldn't have happened.
No way! How could a legendary tyrant drop to this level just because of some promise that he made to a human female?
Well, what happened, happened. He's a Prinny instructor now. Anyway, I never would have expected you to be the type who would go head over heels for some lady.
You wanted bastards! Die!
You die! We were in the middle of some love talk!
Disco will not let anything come between Big Sis and love talk. Disco will kill you!
So, back to our conversation.
Do you still insist on keeping this up? Enough already!
Sometimes it's important to hear what your subordinates have to say. It's fine. Ask me anything.
My lord, are you actually enjoying this?
He refused to talk earlier, but he's willing to tell us about it now. We're just like real friends.
Okay, I've got a question. So, is that promise really the reason why you stopped drinking human blood?
Indeed.
It must have been really important if it got a vampire to stop drinking human blood.
Promises, contracts, they are equally noble and sublime to demons. Importance is not the point here. However, I wasn't aware of the weight of a promise back then. After that promise, after I told her I'd watch over her so she wouldn't die, because I took the promise lightly, I felt the weight of it through severe pain 3 days later.
And that's why you're so obsessed with keeping promises. But what are you gonna do now that the person you made the promise to is dead? Are you never gonna drink blood ever again?
Her life or death doesn't matter. I will keep my promise. I made a vow to myself that day. I will never break a promise.
He won't change his mind, no matter how many times I tell him to forget the promise. That's why he remains so powerless. The reason that woman died was because of a human war. Our Lord is not to blame for this. It's all because of that futile promise.
Say no more, Fenric. Since she died before I got to keep my promise, I must refrain from drinking human blood. Anyway, if that angel is Artina, then this is good news for me. I'll finally have the opportunity to scare her and drink her blood.
I really hope that's how he truly feels.
This is the end for you! Give up already, you thief angel!
Hey, look over there! Isn't that the angel?
She looks like she's in danger. Desco can sense a certain kind of event coming up.
I'm interested in seeing what Tyrant Valvatores is gonna do.
Damn! You rebels from Hades! You're here to save the angel?
No, we're just here to bring this area under our control.
I shouldn't ignore what you just said, but first things first, we need to kill this angel.
Sure, go right ahead. I'm glad you're helping to get rid of her. I'm tired of being accused of working with that angel. Right, my lord?
Right, but...
Hey, come on! She might be that Artina girl! We can't do this to her!
She's just a dirty thief. Persecuting her is the right thing to do.
That is true. She can't complain for being killed after all the things she's done around the Netherworld.
Oh, so no lovey-dovey event. Desco is disappointed.
No! Bad party! You guys shouldn't give up on her! Jeez, demons are so...
Then we'll kill this angel and claim the reward!
Stop!
You! Is a demon trying to help an angel?
Out of your mind, my lord? This is only going to give the Corruptiment more reason to bring us down. Are you going to shoulder all of the crimes that angel has committed in the Netherworld? We can't afford for you to misunderstand how much this is going to affect our ability to accomplish our goal of usurping the regime. You can't seriously be seeing that thief as some woman who's already dead.
Head is telling me that she isn't the same woman, but I just can't stand here and watch that happen either.
Yes! There it is! The love flag!
Ah! Is this what people call the power of love? Desco is amused!
The power of love can't be measured by equations, just as I read in a naughty book.
Stupid to be an angel's allies! You scum! You have no right to call yourselves demons! Now die!
This guy. I heard you're a former Prinny instructor. How can you be so strong?
Former? I'm still an active Prinny instructor.
Displaying such strength, even after losing most of his power, as expected of my lord, will be invincible once he regains his power. I must do whatever it takes to make that happen. But before that, I must eliminate all unnecessary factors.
It's happening! Now those two will finally be...
I hope you don't think you saved me or anything.
No, that wasn't my intention. I was merely suppressing those who resist our invasion of this area.
I'm glad. I don't intend on paying you back for your help, which I never asked for.
What the hell's going on? Is she really an angel?
I've never heard of such a greedy angel before, hence her nickname, Avarice.
She's the complete opposite of purity. Could she really be the wrong lady?
But you did save me after all. Saying thanks is free, right? I guess I should thank you.
I said it was unintentional. I don't need your unappreciative thanks. That aside, what do you think you're doing, engaging in theft in the Netherworld? You keep bringing up money. How bad is the economy in Celestia?
Oh, please. What I'm doing is not theft. I'm carrying out collection in the name of justice.
Collection?
Sure, it's true that the offerings from the human world have decreased, along with peace and order, and we're struggling to gather enough funds to keep Celestia in working order. But that's all because the demons are slacking off, and humans have stopped being afraid of them. They've stopped believing in God. So I'm only here to collect the money that was supposed to be coming to Celestia in the first place.
Hey now, that kind of logic isn't gonna work here.
Whether it will or not, I don't really care. I didn't expect you all to understand in the first place. Oh, and one more thing. My operation isn't sanctioned by Celestia. I'm doing this all on my own.
Who cares if you're doing this by yourself? What do you intend to use that kind of money for?
Why should I tell you that? How much will you give me if I do? Time is money. I don't have any more time to waste.
Whoa! What's this? Ah! Big sis! Disco can't see!
Good day, everyone!
Where'd that angel go? Did she get away? We must go after her!
My lord, please, wait. Our goal is to take control of this area. I suggest we ignore that thief for now.
She said she's not a thief. She claimed her actions are justified, and that we demons are to blame.
That was just her way of defending herself. We don't have time to make stops if we're to accomplish our goal, my lord.
I know!
Fine. She's probably headed to the largest vault in the area. I'm sure our paths will cross again. If that is the case, what do you intend to do when they do?
Well,
Will you promise me one thing? If she becomes an obstacle, you will use force to eliminate her.
It seems like that angel is a real eyesore for Fenric. I mean, it's natural for demons to despise angels, but...
That's not the only reason. It's called jealousy.
Jealousy. That's the source of all negative energy in females.
And just who is jealous of whom, huh? Is there a problem, my lord? Are you putting the well-being of that angel over usurping the regime?
That is absolute nonsense! Fine. If she ever gets in the way of us accomplishing our goal, I won't hesitate to take her down.
Okay then, my lord. That is a promise.
Indeed, it is a promise.
Aw, man. Bowsy totally fell for Fen-Fen's scheme.
Oh! What's gonna happen to his love?
Don't look at me! So, that angel, is she really that different from that Artina girl?
She is completely different. She was a nurse who would treat anyone, even those who couldn't pay for the treatment. To pay for her patients' medicine, she starved herself and lived a poor life. Her soul was nothing but purity. She scrambled across battlefields to treat wounded soldiers, whether they were allies or enemies. Even when she felt isolated because of the indiscriminate care she provided, she stuck strong to her beliefs.
Treating the wounded, no matter which side they're on. I know of some humans who still believe in that kind of stuff.
Does that have anything to do with how she died?
Oh, Disco isn't good with those kinds of stories. Disco doesn't know if she wants to hear the rest of the story or not.
There they are! The bounty hunt!
You trying to interrupt us again? Damn it!
Disco isn't good with them, but she still wanted to hear the love story, damn it!
Alrighty then, now that they're all dead.
Okay, tell us the rest of the story.
So did Artina die because she was trying to save an enemy?
Naturally. One of the enemy's key personnel was among her patients. Because of that, she was suspected of being a spy and was killed by agents of her own nation.
Ah! You should have killed everyone who was responsible for letting that happen!
Well, of course. That's exactly what I thought at the time. When I arrived on the scene, she was already taking her last breath. When I realized that it was too late for me to scare her, I decided that I had to kill all the humans to appease my anger. But she...
Please, reconsider. I don't want revenge. Revenge will only create more hatred and another war. I was only following my beliefs and did as I saw fit. I have no regrets.
Make no mistake, it's not revenge I'm after. I will be forbidden from drinking human blood if you die. This is retaliation.
Then take my blood. I don't have much of it left anyway.
That's absurd. I couldn't possibly drink your blood until I've kept my promise. I made a promise to you. Until I show you the depths of fear, I will not drink any human's blood. And I said I was going to watch over you so that this wouldn't happen, but...
You're pretty earnest, aren't you, Mr. Weirdo?
Your loud mouth is proof enough that you'll be fine. Live, and I will plant fear in that incredulous skull of yours.
No, I don't think I'll make it. I'm sorry. I've caused so much trouble for you with that stupid promise. My only regret is not being able to let you drink my blood.
Hey, don't die! I won't allow you to die without letting me keep my promise!
I thought your obsession for promises was weird, especially since you're a demon. I didn't know that was the reason.
It must have been so hard for you, Valsy.
Oh, poor Miss Artina and Mr. Valvatorez.
Troubling our lord even after her death. She's nothing but a nuisance.
Hey, there she is! I thought it was getting rather noisy around here. Looks like you guys already defeated the boss in this area.
Huh? We did? Desco doesn't remember doing that.
I don't remember either. Did any one of us really do that?
Seems like we must have beaten him sometime along the way to getting here. The boss of the bourgeois demons must not have been very memorable. But enough about that. Do you remember the promise you made to me earlier, my lord?
Of course. I will never break a promise. However, that promise requires that I defeat the angel when she gets in the way of us accomplishing our goal.
I see where you're coming from. That's absolutely fine.
Anyway, please excuse me now. I have to start heading over to my next target.
Did you steal the money already? I doubt the largest vault in the area could be cracked so easily.
I didn't steal anything. I thought I told you this is all completely justified. I didn't take a single extra help, so please watch your mouth a little better. If you ever treat me like a thief again, I'll sue you for slander and rake in a mint.
Ugh, she might actually shake me down if I keep talking.
Desco doesn't get an allowance, so Desco will be quiet now.
I'm really starting to doubt that this greedy angel is our Tina.
Are we done now, or do you still have something to say?
No, we're done. It seems like we were completely mistaken when we thought you were someone I used to know.
What a coincidence. I actually thought I used to know someone with an attitude just like yours. But you're right, it must have been a mistake. It's been a long time since then.
We're done here. Let's go, Fenric.
My lord, there's more for us to do. You haven't kept the promise you made to me yet.
This angel isn't trying to obstruct us in any way. There's no need to get rid of her now, is there?
I see. In that case... Hey, Angel, you want money, don't you? Then let me tell you something. We've got a bounty on our heads. Pretty high one.
A bounty? How much specifically?
Exactly 10 million hell. How about it? If you defeat us and hand us over to the Corruptorment, it will all be yours.
Well, that's very interesting.
Hey, Fin, what are you doing?
10 million hell? Well, sounds like the Corruptorman has finally realized our true value.
Don't fall for it. It's not true. Fenric is lying.
Fen is a liar, a fraud. Only a final boss is allowed to do that.
Shut up! Even if the bounty reward is a lie, it's still a fact that this woman will get in the way of us usurping the regime. I simply took the initiative in trying to eliminate a future problem for us. She is not wanted around here. Love is unnecessary for a man who will soon rule the world.
Fin, do you, swing that way?
10 million hell. I'll reach my goal in a snap with that kind of money.
She powered up as soon as she heard the amount.
Love and courage aren't the only things that help you power up. I must take note of this.
Huh? Seriously? Are we really gonna fight an angel? My dream. My brain. Am I really thinking about such a filthy situation?
What do you say, my lord? This woman is trying to get in our way.
I appreciate this, Fenric. As expected of my servant, this is the perfect stratagem.
All is for my lord.
This woman is not her. She couldn't possibly be Artina. Artina would never act like this. Even if I defeat her, it shouldn't be a problem.
As expected of my lord, you have kept your promise.
I'm a man of my word. There's no need to praise me for doing something that is expected of me.
Looks like this is the end for the Angel of Avarice. So, what now? Oh, that reminds me, there's a bounty on you too. For the upcoming presidential election, we'll need some funds. Wouldn't be a bad idea to fund our regime usurpation project with the money on your head.
Oh, Fen is so evil. He's evil and awful, so Disco should learn from him.
It's the right thing for a demon to do, but it's hard to believe that he's doing this solely for his lord.
He looks like a serious villain. It really suits him, though.
Say what you want. This is why women and children are so troublesome. They let their emotions blind them to the big picture. There's no point in explaining anything to shallow-minded individuals. But what about you? Is there anything you'd like to mention? I'll let you say it for free.
May I ask you something?
Me? What is it?
Why is the Netherworld neglecting the human world when such a powerful demon as you exists here? I've been told that demons tame humans by planting fear in their hearts to keep them in line. But you have neglected your duties and are just watching the humans follow the wrong path. Why is this happening? You have the power to change this, so why aren't you doing anything?
That's the exact same question I have. I'm just a Prinny instructor.
A Prinny instructor? You?
Indeed. The Corruptiment and the Netherworld have fallen to the point where a demon like me is forced to take a stand to correct it. If it was up to me, and I hadn't lost my power, I'd easily send all the demons and humans to Hades, but...
You lost your power?
It's a long story. I'm a vampire, but I forbid myself from drinking human blood.
A vampire forbidden from sucking blood. I see.
But, thanks to sardines, even after losing my power, I'm still able to fight to accomplish my goal. It's taken me a long time to realize that things have gotten so bad, but it's still not too late. I shall eventually take over the Corruptiment and teach all the worlds a lesson.
A demonic social reformer. Mr. Weirdo. I'll soon be traded into the Corruptiment from the bounty on my head. But won't you tell me your name? For free, if possible.
My name is Valvatores, a demon who was once known as the Tyrant.
Valvatores.
That reaction! She has to be!
That's enough. You got to speak with a man who will soon become the Netherworld ruler. You should be honored. Now, instead of wasting any more time here, we must go trade her.
Look out!
What are you doing?
The love scene at last?
You! Get off of him!
Hey, get a hold of yourself!
Everyone, look!
Looks like my era has just begun.
Warden Axel! You're alive!
Why did you protect me? I thought money was the only thing you cared for. Damn it! Why? Why do I keep seeing Artina in you? You and Artina are two different people. So why? Answer me! You can't die until you answer me!
This encounter, later to be known as the Angel of Avarice incident, came to an end in a most unexpected fashion. Tyrant Valvatore's shout, which heralded the end of the incident, was said to have shaken the entire Netherworld.
Like a lightning bolt from a clear sky, an ephemeral existence snuffed out by great violence.
It must really suck for you. That angel might have been Artina.
Even if some fish have Iwashi in their names, they're not always considered to be sardines outside of Japan.
Sardines again? Is he trying to use sardines as a way to escape from reality?
Big fish that swim in foreign seas are called Oki Iwashi and Itohiki Iwashi, even though they are deep sea fish. There's no end to the sardine spirit in Japanese culture. Someday, every fish will be called something Iwashi.
Whatever. Why don't we start calling every fish an Iwashi?
Next time, Episode 6. Sayonara, Zetsubo Battlefront. Your sardine standards are distorted. There's no room for despair.
He's really losing himself. Oh, a dreadful woman.
How could this happen? An angel died to protect a demon, and then she revived so casually?
Please don't kill me. I was only knocked unconscious. I'll apologize for making you worry, but I won't pay any remunerations or give any other form of compensation.
Desco thought you were dead. Desco was worried.
But why would you guys be worried about me? You were just about to trade me into the corruptorment for the bounty reward.
Only Fenric was trying to do that. We didn't really agree with him on that.
This woman, why did she risk her life to save our lord? Is she after our money, or...? Looks like another problem has arisen before the presidential eve-election.
Anyway, what is going on here? The deceased warden has revived and is now out to take my life? The warden was burned to ashes by Desco's attack.
Yes, Mr. Warden should have been completely killed by Desco.
Did you really think that was enough to kill me?
What was that? Were you just trying to imitate Axel?
Huh? No, I didn't say anything. Wait, was that really me?
Axel's ability to survive is on par with a cockroach. I might have underestimated him, thinking Desco was strong enough to kill him. We were once comrades who fought side by side. But if he intends to hinder us, we have no other choice. We must exterminate him.
Yes, roaches must be exterminated. Prey that Desco let slip away must be killed by Desco as our final boss.
Don't you think it's weird, though? Axel was a natural-born suck-up. Why wasn't he with a supporting force?
I could see him coming up to us to polish our shoes while we're still expanding in power. It sure is weird that he just attacked us.
There must be a reason for that. My lord, I shall go ahead and order the Prinnies to investigate.
I'm counting on that. Anyway, which area shall we head over to now, Fenric?
Yes, my lord. We will head to the most challenging upper-level area where the boss-level demons live.
Episode 6, the A-Virus Pandemic.
The Black Blood Demon area. This is my first time coming here, too.
I'm not sure if it's still the same, but this used to be the training grounds for those who were vying for the president's office. A greedy angel would only add another dead body to the pile here.
Oh, is that so? You never know, right?
Wait a second. You, Angel. Why in the world are you following us?
I'm not following you. We're just headed in the same direction. I don't mind leaving you if you really insist, but not until I get paid.
Paid?
For saving Mr. Valvatorez's life, of course. You said his bounty is 10 million hell, right? Then I should get at least half of that for risking my life for him.
Did you really do that only for the Xenons? It didn't seem like that to me.
How amazing! Your obsession with money is definitely at a final boss level.
I know it'll take a while to collect 5 million hell, so I'll go ahead and put it on your tab for now.
Do not degrade our lord. Don't think that what you did was a favor to him.
That's right. That attack wouldn't have done any damage to me. In other words, there are no favors owed between the two of us.
Then you shouldn't have any problem with me, just because we have the same destination.
Ugh. She's going to follow us no matter what. Such an annoying angel.
Big Sis, there has been no progress in the love between those two.
You're right. I only feel more hate instead of love.
We still aren't sure who that angel really is yet.
Well, I know one thing for sure. Her name isn't as beefy sounding as Volcanus. She's gotta be Valzy's first love, Artina.
How do you know? Do you have some sort of psychic power?
It's called women's intuition.
In other words, you have no proof, but you've already concluded that she was his first love.
The upper level of the Netherworld. An area where only the privileged few black blood demons who possess the title of boss characters reside. The freezing air and jumbled gravestones have long driven off many a visitor. The only beings who are allowed to live here are the Netherworld's strongest demons. Human heroes often venture to this level, seeking to kill its prized inhabitants.
There you are, pretty instructor!
That voice!
Brace yourself! I'll finally get rid of you today!
I thought it was Warden Axel, since their voices sound remarkably similar, but he's just human.
Although their voices do sound similar, he's still a black blood demon. We must keep our guard up.
But his voice is exactly like Axel's. My reflexes might kick in, forcing me to let my guard down.
Today's the last day you'll ever get to talk about me like that! I'll pay you back for all the crap I've had to go through because of you guys!
His voice is exactly like Axel's. It's almost as if Axel was right there.
Wait a second! Did he say all the crap he had to go through because of us? Does that mean he has something against us?
This is the first time we've ever met. That means...
Oh, this is my first time meeting him too. I did mention that this was my first time coming here, didn't I?
Could this be another one of the Corruptorman's traps?
It's showtime! This is the opening act of Axel's Revenge!
Whew. It's a good thing that we defeated them, but what exactly were they?
Those demons that had Warden Axel's voice attacked us all at once. That's not something I'd want to experience ever again.
This is a serious nightmare. I mean, I know this is all a dream, but I'm really not enjoying this part.
Desco's the one who's not enjoying this. How dare you stand in my way time after time?
Desco? What did you just say?
Huh? Did Desco just say that? Desco doesn't understand herself either.
I will keep returning over and over again, like a phoenix, until I kill the Perennial Instructor!
That's right. I'll get my revenge on him for everything that he's done to me!
What's going on here? Are you holding an Axel impersonator contest?
Well, it's just... Hey, what the hell happened to me? I don't get it.
My mouth was moving on its own. This is weird. It's definitely not normal.
I see. So that's what's going on. My lord, it seems that this was caused by a new kind of virus that has become a pandemic all throughout the Netherworld.
A virus? So it's like a cold?
Big Sis, viruses are the cause of many more diseases than just a cold.
So, the virus is making us do these embarrassing impressions of Ward and Axel?
That's not the only thing it will cause. The imitations are only the early symptoms of an A-virus infection.
Then is something even more horrible gonna happen to us?
That's right. Eventually, you will notice small changes in your body. And finally...
Finally? What'll happen next?
You'll turn into Axel.
What? Into Axel?
No! It doesn't matter if this is just a nightmare.
Disco refuses to become such a thing. Disco wants to be a final boss.
Word! I want to become a great demon, but instead, I'm gonna become Axel? There's gotta be a cure for this, right?
Sadly, there is no cure. At least, not at the moment.
No!
Stop acting so miserable. A virus is nothing to be afraid of. Just get rid of it with your spirit and fortitude. You're letting a virus take advantage of you because you all lack those factors. Follow my guidance and start eating sardines every day from now on. You'll soon get the spirit, fortitude, and strong body to fight it.
We wouldn't need doctors if fortitude and spirit could cure every disease. Sardines are good, but please, consider what we're facing.
Oh, that's right! You can't solve this matter just by eating sardines!
You seem rather calm. Isn't there a chance that you're infected with it as well, Mr. Werewolf?
Staying calm is kind of my thing. Shouldn't you consider your own comment, Thief Angel? It's most likely that everyone here has been infected with the A-virus. The incubation time it takes for our symptoms to show probably depends on our immune systems and our general immunity against the warden.
Then we better find a cure soon, or something terrible will happen to the entire Netherworld.
Everyone will become Warden Axel? Will this Artina lookalike angel turn into him too? Do it! I must focus on usurping the regime. Just as Fenric said, women are truly unnecessary for someone who is on the road to becoming a ruler. Let's go, everyone! Crying over this infection won't solve anything. If we've been infected, then we simply have to find a cure before we all completely turn into Axel. We'll find an antidote by the time we bring this area under our control.
Found you, you pretty instructor! I'll get you this time!
Warden Axel! Coming at us straight on from the front is very courageous of you. Just multiply? As expected of Warden Axel, his reproductive ability is just like that of a cockroach.
No, they're all just former demons. This is the result of the A-virus pandemic.
How can I tell just by looking at them? Are you a certified medical practitioner?
No, I am nothing like that.
Are we gonna turn into the warden? Just like them?
No way! No friggin' way!
Must find a cure somehow!
A cure? Don't play dumb, Valvatores! We already know the truth. By killing you, the A-virus will die along with you.
Seriously? We'll all be saved if we kill you?
Goodbye, Mr. Valsey. You must sacrifice your life for Deathco and Big Sis.
It sucks that this is how we gotta say goodbye, Valvatores!
What sucks is your brain. How could you be gullible enough to fall for an obvious corruptiment lie? Or could it be that the A-virus has gone straight to your heads?
There's no need to chastise them, Fenric. Although they lack spirit and fortitude, this wasn't something they asked for.
My lord. Damn, this is becoming rather bothersome. Seeing as how he went directly after my lord, his personal grudge for being entrapped by my various schemes seems to remain within him. I wish I could keep focusing on getting rid of that damn thief angel, but I didn't expect this to happen.
Those corruptiment bastards. How dare they blame me for this A-virus? I don't mind that they're coming after my life, but I can't abide how they're using others to accomplish their goals!
Hey, now, don't talk down on the corruptment so much!
Yeah, the more I listen to you talk, the more irritated I'm getting.
Dusko is starting to want to slaughter Mr. Velzy for some reason.
What's happening to you guys? What's with your insubordinate comments? Are you siding with the corruptiment?
I think it's safe to say that those are also symptoms of the A-virus.
I see. It may be the corruptiment who created not only the rumor, but the A-virus as well.
What? Why would they do such a thing? If every demon becomes Warden Axel, it'll spell the end of the Netherworld!
Naturally. The world will be filled with a bunch of corruptiment stooges.
Control the masses by turning them into Axels. Is that the corruptiment's plan?
It sounds more like the corruptment is seeking to collapse the Netherworld from the inside. If that's true, then there will be a lot more money for me to collect.
The big question is, how did the current corruptiment obtain the kind of technology needed to create such a virus? My lord, there might be something more sinister behind this.
Behind it or in front of it, either way, it doesn't matter. I just can't sit and watch the Netherworld fall to the threat of the A-virus. We must do whatever it takes to stop it.
Sure, the Netherworld's in danger too, but we need to treat ourselves before we turn into something terrible.
Don't worry, lass. It's a staple convention that an important clue like the cure to this virus must be revealed by a boss character.
Whoa! Dusko doesn't understand the logic behind it, but he is very convincing.
Then let's go! To defeat the boss character of the upper level of the Netherworld!
I hope we're gonna be okay!
What's the matter, Rascal? Are you in pain?
Has the A-virus finally reached his brain?
I'm so itchy! My body itches all over!
You fool! Who cares if you're itchy? Be a man, Rascal!
I'm growing thick hair on my legs! And chest hair too? Oh, I have chest hair? It's blonde! But there are only a few of them!
The A-virus. It seems like it's taking effect slowly but surely.
Axel had chest hair? Way to go!
My lord, now's not the time to be impressed by such a pathetic fact. This is an emergency.
Oh, as expected of Sir Amizel, he's got nice leg and chest hair. Word to your father.
Look at that shining patch of chest hair. Even sunlight seems dull in comparison.
What the... Now Desco and the lass are acting coquettish?
Huh? What was I saying?
Dusko, too. just said something that a final boss should never utter.
It's another symptom of the A virus. How horrible.
Huh? What now?
You, Prinny Instructor! I'll get you,
Everyone's turned into Warden Axel!
Is that gonna happen to Desco soon, too? Then I'll never get back to my happy dream. It's all over!
This is why we must fight. We must not give in until the very end. Don't forget our true reason for fighting. We cannot let ourselves turn into Axels right now. I'll teach you a lesson. Not bad.
Brace yourself!
Complete annihilation! What's this?
Here I come!
Great news, Mr. President. The effect of the A virus is tremendous. It's only a matter of time before it takes effect not only in the upper level, but over the entire Netherworld. No one in the Netherworld will dare oppose your wishes now. This is going to be a total victory.
What remarkable results. Even to this day, it seems as though I've underestimated his power. Everything I've done is to save the Netherworld. Oh, the irony.
Sir?
Total victory. You're right. Unfortunately, we're not the side who won. No matter what happens in the end, I accept the truth. That is my final duty as the President.
You're finally here, Prinny Instructor.
Aha! So you're the boss here, huh? Not that you look any different than the others.
Don't judge me. Of all the Axels who are invading the Netherworld, I am the original Axel.
So you're the idiot of all idiots?
No! That means I'm the Axel you guys already know!
But didn't Warden Axel die?
Yes! Desco definitely killed him! Yeah, he died pretty easily.
You guys thought I did because your eyes are full of crap. You all fell prey to my glorious Axel's special skill number 48. Oh, Kabuki death!
Kabuki dead?
Basically, he's trying to say that he was simply playing dead. However, it sure did look like he completely vaporized.
The Corruptorment was so impressed with my special skill that they scouted me.
Scouted you? For what?
Young Master, it was for their plan to fill the netherworld with demons as intelligent as me, of course.
Poppycock! What do you think will happen to the netherworld if it's filled with a bunch of idiots?
Space will no longer be a netherworld.
It would be an Axel world!
Oh, hey! Axel World! Now that's music to my ears. Soon this place will be dyed in my colors. Then I'll finally...
Now that you mention it, that's starting to sound pretty nice to me, too.
No, you're becoming delusional. Please get a hold of yourself.
Just give in to it already. The A virus is invincible.
So, there's no cure?
Hell if I know. They didn't tell me anything. And if the original me doesn't know, then I'm pretty sure a cure doesn't exist.
Well, that simply means you don't know. It doesn't necessarily mean one doesn't exist.
Mass producing such an idiotic person? How could the Corruptorman do something like this?
Is this what Father really wants? As Salvatore said, we can't allow ourselves to turn into Axels right now. I have to find out what my father's true intentions are.
It doesn't matter what you try to do now. You can't escape your destiny of turning into me. If you really want to keep resisting, fine. Have fun playing with my slaves.
Where's the original Axel? Damn, seems he ran away. As expected of the original, he's quick to flight.
But even if we do capture him, if he doesn't know the cure, then, you know?
There's no need to worry. In cases like these, if we defeat the original, the effects of the virus should also disappear.
There's no medical proof to support that theory, but we have no choice but to believe our Lord's logic for now.
It's a pointless struggle. Just give up and soak in the Axelness.
No! Please, hang in there!
Desco is sorry, but Desco is reaching her limit.
That's blatherskite! Resist it, Desco! Stamina is the most important stat for a final boss to develop!
I'm starting to fade, too. I'm losing consciousness in my dream to go relax in another dream.
What? You too?
Ooh, I think my chest hair is growing and even thicker!
Well, that should be alright.
No, it's not! These are all symptoms of the virus! We cannot keep letting them suffer!
You...
Then why don't you cure them? Or are you saying that you won't cure the ones who can't pay?
Come on, Fenric. She seems really worried about us demons, even though she's an angel.
I have an idea of what Mr. Werewolf thinks of me. But my heart isn't cold enough to neglect the suffering souls in front of me, even if I'm in the middle of a mission.
And how longer will you be able to keep up that holier-than-thou attitude? You'll turn into me sooner or later, too.
Et tu, Fenric. Et tu.
Pardon me, Lord Val. It looks like I lost my spirit and fortitude for just a moment. I will be more cautious from now on. Please, forgive me. My lord, you must be careful as well. I couldn't bear to lay eyes on my master if he were to turn into Axel.
Do not worry, Fenric. I'm your master, Valvatores. And I promise you this, I will find a cure, no matter what. Believe in me, and the power of sardines!
Sardines or not, I have absolute faith in Lord Val at all times. All is for my lord.
You haven't transformed yet? Such persistence. Why won't you just accept it already? Could it be that you're just shy? Are you just too embarrassed to show your excitement?
I'm just embarrassed, period. Damn it, I am a lady. Why would I want to become an idiot like you?
Dusko doesn't want to be an idiot. Dusko wants to become a final boss, and then...
Stop calling me an idiot! Can't you feel my reason, intelligence, nobility surging into your bodies? You understand, right, young master? Following the Corruptiment's orders and turning into me is the most righteous thing you can do!
Sorry, but I want to become a great demon.
Ah, you too? Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying that I'm not a great demon? Shish, whatever. No matter how much you resist, there's no turning back once you've contracted my virus. You have no choice but to be me!
You! Don't you feel the guilt of your sin? Don't you feel anything seeing all of these people suffering?
Well, it's not like I don't feel bad or anything. But evil is justified in its own evil way. It's not up to us to decide whether this is really evil or not.
Hey, there's no point in trying to talk sense into that idiot.
Dusko is very close to transforming.
Don't give up. I don't remember allowing anyone who would give up before the battle to join my party. Keep fighting till the end. I'll make you a promise right now. Even if you all turn into Axel, I will find a way to turn you guys back to your original forms. So don't give up until the end.
How much longer can you keep it up? Just turn into me so you can relax already. My turn will last forever in this nether world. Get it? Turn? Don't even think this is over. As long as the A-virus exists, the second, third, and even fourth me will keep coming back.
Good! That idiot has been defeated. How's everyone doing?
Dusko's body feels hot.
Mine too! I can't do this anymore.
No, nothing has changed even after the original has fallen. This means...
If only our Lord's logic was correct. What terrible misfortune.
Damn it! Get a hold of yourselves! Where's your spirit? Toughen up! Don't you have a mission to accomplish?
My mission? I'm...
Look at you guys!
Damn it! Hey, you! We didn't get better even after we defeated the original Axel! You turned me into this! How are you gonna take responsibility for this nightmare?
Your consciousness is still present. You're mentally tough.
I don't want you to be impressed. If I have to look like this, I wish I would have lost my consciousness too! Ugh, even if I confessed my love to a boy under a legendary tree, my love would never come true!
Dusko doesn't care about anything anymore. Who cares about being a final boss?
My leg and chest hair are perfect now.
Lord Val, please don't look at me. Please consider your loyal servant Fenric to be dead. My only wish is that my master, Lord Valvatores, will not succumb to this infectious disease.
Do not give up, Fenric. I will find a cure!
How? No! You're gonna transform sooner or later too, you know? Then there won't be anything you can do about it!
I'm not going to give up! I made a promise to find a cure no matter what!
Forget it. We're all gonna be idiots. It's fine. I forgive you. It's not like this was your fault.
Shut up! I'm not giving up. I won't give up yet! I promised you that I'd take you to meet the president. I promised Desco to train her until she becomes a final boss. I preached to Rascal about how important it is to keep your promises. Am I going to break a promise now? Am I? Well, am I going to helplessly break those promises again, just like that one time?
I have no choice.
Huh? What are you doing?
Shh. Can you please just keep it down? Please, drink this blood.
Huh? This blood? But...
Just do it!
What's going on? My body is... I'm back! I'm a lady again! I'm seriously back to normal!
What does this mean? How did you do that with just your blood?
The blood of angels possesses the power to purify any impurities. I should have contracted the virus long ago, but I wasn't showing any symptoms, so I gave it a shot. Looks like my theory was right on target. My blood will counteract the A virus.
Thank you, Artina!
My name is Volcanus. I thought I told you that.
Okay, fine, Volcanus. Can you please share your blood with my little sis? I mean Desco and the rest of our party?
No! What are you gonna do to me? I feel better than ever!
Shut up! Did you forget my rule? You vowed absolute loyalty to me.
Stop it! Don't you dare disobey me!
There now. Please go right ahead, Doctor.
No problem.
It feels as though Desco had a super terrible nightmare.
Ugh. Why does my head hurt?
I'm so happy for you two, and it's all thanks to Volcanus here. You need to thank her too.
Really? Miss Volcanus, thank you. Oh, but Desco should question the moral implications of being saved by an angel as a final boss.
So you saved us? Hey, you're not gonna charge us, are you?
I wonder. What about you, Mr. Werewolf? You would never accept my help, would you?
So this is your payback.
I'm just joking. Here, please drink it.
I won't show you any gratitude.
I wasn't expecting you to, so it doesn't matter.
No thank you, I'm fine.
Why not? You're going to transform soon.
I'm not scared of any viruses. I'll force it out of my body with my spirit, fortitude, and the power of sardines!
Are you scared of drinking my blood? That you'll break your promise?
What do you know about that promise?
Oh, well, that's too bad. I wish you luck with your spirit and fortitude, Mr. Vampire.
Wait! You knew your blood was the cure to the virus long before you stepped up. Why didn't you come out with it earlier?
Angels are forbidden from wounding their own bodies by Celestian law.
So you broke the law. Why would you do that? Was it so that our Lord wouldn't have to break his promise? Are you, in fact...
I did it all for the money, of course. Please don't misinterpret my motives. All the blood I gave you guys will, of course, come with a price tag. My blood is quite expensive, you know. Can you afford 880,141 hell multiplied by the number of people here?
That's so freaking expensive!
Of course. And that's with a generous discount. But I know you don't have that kind of money right now, so I'll just have to tag along with you until you can afford it. You guys better rest here for a bit. I'm gonna go make some money. I should be able to make a ton from all the infected people in this world.
That's what she says, but...
Disco can tell. That lady is actually a good person.
She even broke the law to save us.
Oh, now I'm in her debt. What a shame.
However, we have to accept the fact that she saved us from that crisis.
Yes, my lord. Regrettably, it is what it is. I shall take my frustrations out during the next battle.
The next battle, huh? Has the time finally come? To battle the Netherworld President? I'm counting on you, Fenric!
Understood. All is for my lord.
After exterminating the mass-produced Axles, we head for the Netherworld's Mother Temple, the executive office of the President!
Ooh, finally a normal preview?
The President is basically the head of the Netherworld. Ever hear, better to be the head of a sardine than the tail of a sea bream? Huh?
So you're gonna talk about sardines after all.
It's an idiom that means it's better to be the leader of a small group than to be a peon of a much more powerful group.
That's correct. But herein lies a huge mistake. There are over 200 kinds of fish in the world with the name Tai, but only 100 of them are considered to make up the family. Compared to that, there are 300 kinds of sardines in the world. It's an overwhelming victory for sardines. In other words, we shouldn't be using sardines to symbolize the smaller group. You should now think of sardines as the bigger, more powerful and awesome group.
As expected of my lord, not only the history of the Netherworld, but you've now changed the meaning of an idiom as well.
Next time, final episode, aim for the head, the final runoff for Netherworld President, Rebellion Kick!
I'm gonna be the president!
Good news, my lord. By reversing the A-virus and bringing the upper-level demons under our control, we gained the support of most demons. The only thing that stands in our way now are the demons of the Corruptiment.
We were able to reverse the A-virus and bring the upper-level demons in line because of my blood, right?
It's not like you didn't take advantage of the infected demons to make a ton of money, you patronizing bitch.
Anyway, we can finally deliver the beating to the Corruptiment that they rightfully deserve. Upon successfully usurping the regime, I will bring Hades to the Netherworld and teach everyone a lesson or two.
So, I'm just a step away from taking the office of the president. This nightmare must be coming to an end.
Is Desco close to becoming a final boss? Desco is so excited!
And you're here to collect some money, right? How much are you trying to collect, Volcanus?
I only need a little more to reach my goal. Once I go and collect from Fort Knockers, my goal will be met.
Fort Knockers, you say? So you're going to follow us to our destination again? What an annoying angel.
Oh, please, it's just a coincidence. Why don't you change your destination if you're so upset about it, Mr. Werewolf?
Watch your mouth, thief angel. I'm not going to change anything for you.
Enough, you two! Stop running your mouths back there! We're not going on a picnic here!
What's the matter, Rascal? Tense before our big battle? Or is it a calcium deficiency? In either event, eating sardines will fix everything. You can't fight on an empty stomach, right?
Ugh! I don't give a crap about sardines! I told you! I hate fish! Plus, this isn't the time to be making jokes! Do you know how many soldiers are stationed at the executive office?
I know there used to be about 1 million of them.
1 million?
The population density must be really dense.
They've cut down on that number due to decreased funding, but I assume there are still at least 500,000 there.
So you do know! That's right! There's a gigantic army of 600,000 soldiers! Although they've downsized by 40% from the height of their manpower, the army still consists of the most powerful demons! 10 million mid-level demons don't even stand a chance against them!
I know this is just a dream, but not even I think we could beat 600,000 enemies. Oh, but I'm sure we must have some kind of plan for a situation like this, right? Go Fen, the baddest man in the party!
Don't flatter me so much. Of course I have a plan. And that plan is...
It is... what?
an assassination. To defeat a large army with only a few troops, we sneak in close and then eliminate the leader as quickly as possible. That is the only way we will be able to defeat an army of 600,000 soldiers.
That is not an option, Fenric. Even if we did topple the corruptiment, no one will approve of our leadership if we cheat like that. Unless we suppress the corruptiment and the president with our power, fair and square, the Netherworld will never agree to obey us.
So, you want to straight up fight against every single one of those 600,000 soldiers? Do you really think that...
Rascal, tell me, what did you come here for?
Well, to become a great demon who is strong enough to be worthy of being the president's son.
Then wouldn't this be your best opportunity to show off how much you've grown?
How much I've grown? Do you really think I have?
You may still have a long way ahead of you if you seriously have to ask. We're only talking about 600,000 soldiers. That means each of us only has to handle 100,000, right, Desco?
Yes, that's a reasonable expectation for a final boss. Each of us must withstand 100,000 soldiers. Desco is a battle vixen!
100,000 each? It sounds like you've included me in your calculations.
Actually, no. I didn't mean... I was counting the prinnies.
Emizel, you're a boy, right? You'll never get a better chance to rub in your dad's face what you've become since he abandoned you. 600,000 isn't that much when you compare it to the population of Tokyo. I'm gonna do it to become the president.
Shit. Fine, I'll do it. I'll show him how much Sir Death the Measle has grown.
It's been a while since you last called yourself that. Well, do your best not to get in the way of our Lord's path to the throne.
Good! It looks like we're ready. we're heading to the executive office of the president, where 600,000 enemies await us. They are the perfect opponent. Everyone, it's time.
And finally, the presidential election was about to take place. This was the true final battle, where losing meant death for the challenger Valvatores.
Final episode! Battle! Tyrant versus President!
The Blight House. Only the highest level demons who possess the strength of final bosses are permitted to live in the core of the Netherworld. It represents the epitome of violence, where weaklings wouldn't even be allowed to come pick up the trash. The Netherworld president himself stands atop this place.
So this is the Blight House, where the terror that maintains order in the human world is developed.
Huh? It looks different than Hades. This place is, like, on a totally different level.
Well, duh! Only the highest level demons who have mastered the extremes of violence get to live here.
After taking this place down, the president's office will belong to Big Sis. Disco will do her best.
Well, my lord, we shall now open the gates to the end of the Netherworld and begin our reform.
I am Valvatores. I have come from the depths of Hades to beat some sense back into this rotten netherworld. Our mission is to usurp the regime. I don't expect you to give in very easily. Go ahead and resist all you want. I shall pin each and every one of you down and teach you a lesson the Hades way. Now, tremble in fear! Oh, they're rather obedient, aren't they? Really are trembling.
This is more than just trembling. This is like...
Disco senses a tremendous amount of murderous intent.
The rumbling is coming from the ground. It's the echo of the violence across the land.
The destructive footsteps of 600,000 demons!
As expected of Corruptiment's soldiers, their morale seems to have risen instead of falling in fear from hearing our Lord's name.
Huh. At least they're motivated.
I thought I was prepared for this, but seeing all this in front of me, it's more intense than I expected.
I know this is just a dream, but I'm getting kind of scared. It won't be funny if I wet the bed at my age. I need to be careful.
Big Sis, that's not what you should be worried about right now.
What the?
Right on time. Pretty rule number 6. You shall never make your master wait. Barely made it.
Sorry to make you wait, dude. In answer to Lord Valvatores' call, many brave souls have gathered here, dude. About 20 million plebeian demons, about 5 million bourgeois demons, about 1.3 million black blood demons. And then us, about 100 million pretties! We're all here to support you, dude! I know I'm in no position to say this, but leave these peons to us and go defeat the president, dude!
You guys... Are you sure that's an accurate head count?
Not at all, sir! I was kind of exaggerating, dude.
Nevertheless, you seem to have an amazing amount of supporters here. This was bound to happen for an eminent leader, but...
This isn't necessary. Using numbers against numbers, this is like war.
You shouldn't chastise them, my lord. They have all gathered here with the dream of taking over the Corruptiment with you.
Then let's hurry so that we can end this madness.
We have no reason to be scared, now that we've got the same amount of force on our side.
Desko's chance of becoming a final boss is dramatically increased!
I think we've got this!
Let's go, everyone! Our only target is the Netherworld President! Don't even think about those other peons!
Thus began the 62nd Netherworld presidential election. The only thing that can win the majority? Power. In the Netherworld, power is justice. That is the one and only rule that must be followed.
Huh? That was easier than I thought. I didn't know how tough they would be, just judging by how scared Emizel was.
They totally weren't worth it.
This just goes to show how close we are to the president's office.
Desko is climbing the ladder to the position of final boss very quickly. Desko is almost there, big sis. Once Desko becomes a final boss...
Don't flatter yourselves, fools! Those were just peons! They're ants compared to father!
Oh? That sounded like you were bragging about your father.
No. That's not what I meant.
What do you make of this, Fenric?
They weren't peons. They were the President's elite forces.
Indeed. However, they were much too weak. But how can that be? They didn't look like they were going easy on us. Is the condition of the Netherworld really so dire?
They don't seem familiar.
We've been waiting for you, rebels from Hades!
How outrageous of you, a mere Prenny instructor, to oppose the president!
Your actions call for no punishment short of your death. All of you shall be executed right here.
Ooh, these guys seem different than the others.
Hell yeah, they do! They're the three brutes of the Netherworld! I didn't think we'd see them so soon!
The three brutes? They sound pretty tough.
They're not just pretty tough. They've punished more humans than anybody. They're the symbols of fear in the human world. Silos of Thunder, the atrocious Trollmayor, Baltus of Despair. Together, they are the three brutes of the Netherworld.
So they're like the 5 something something. Do they have their own kids show?
No way! They aren't anything like that.
Miss Fuka, is it? You seem rather calm in the face of such strong enemies.
Just call me Fuka, and what's to be scared of? Strong or not, this is all just happening in my dream.
Pardon me? In your dream?
Big Sis still hasn't accepted that she died, and believes that everything that's happening is part of her dream.
Okay, I see. Interesting. And you?
Desko is a final weapon that was created by humans. She's just a girl who aspires to someday become a final boss.
What a wonderful dream. Oh, Lady Archangel, I may have chosen the wrong kind of people to align myself with.
The three brutes, huh? Well, there sure are a variety of people these days.
They're juveniles who earned some points during your absence. It's only natural that you don't recognize their faces. However, I can't accept the fact that these whelps are arrogantly strutting around in your presence, my lord.
Then we shall teach those youngsters a lesson on how to fight a real battle!
This is ridiculous! How could we, the three brutes, lose?
Now do you see? It's rather ludicrous for you weaklings to identify yourselves as brutes.
Lord Valvatore's absence is the only reason you were able to ascend to your positions as the top 3. Now, learn your place.
And you should know one more thing! Death Amazel has made a triumphant return from the depths of his own demise!
That glowing skull! You are
That's right! My name is Amazel. Death Amazel.
This is unbelievable. However, there's no mistaking that skull mark.
Ooh, this positive reaction is a first. So you guys admit that Amazel is alive?
No! This is all wrong!
Wrong? How?
Sir Amazel is known for being a wimp, despite the fact that he's the son of our great president of the Netherworld.
He couldn't possibly be some chivalrous guy who would join rebels from Hades and defeat us, the 3 brutes of the Netherworld!
No! This means...
It looks like your strength is now the main factor for doubting your identity. Not everything will go as you plan in life.
Nevertheless, it is all because you've grown, and that is a good thing.
And so is not!
Because of all your effort to get stronger, you still aren't being acknowledged. What a waste of time.
No!
Wasting time and effort is the worst waste of all. But that's only if you give up now.
That's right, Rascal. Nothing is considered a waste until you give up on it. No matter what anyone else says, don't worry. Just keep fighting until you receive your father's approval.
Really? So I shouldn't let this get to me? All right. Until everyone admits that I'm Amazel, I'll keep proving it to them. I am Amazel! Death Amazel!
There's no point in shouting that out here. Feel free to do that as much as you like when you're in front of your father.
Oh, I thought that only harmful words came out of your mouth, but I guess you can be nice too.
In what way could that have been taken as nice? Your ears must be rotten.
Disco heard it too. I know you can do this now. It was that type of thing.
He's a tsundere. I've never seen one in real life before.
Is this true, Fenric? You approve of me?
What? Absolutely not.
Looks like our team is tighter than ever. We have no reason to stand still now. Come on!
My lord, this is a mistake. I didn't intend to. I'm not a tsundere.
Whoa, that scared me.
There's no need to be scared of attacks that weren't meant to hit us.
A warning shot to show off their power. That's to be expected from beasts trying to defend their territory.
Desco didn't know that one attack could have so much meaning behind it. Desco will try it out when she becomes a final boss.
Don't think too highly of yourselves just because you beat those 3 goons.
They're nothing but sludges compared to us. It's embarrassing. Tyrant Valvatores, huh? You're just a relic of the past.
If you had only stayed in your nest at the bottom of Hades, you wouldn't have had to die here. You're such a fool.
They're the 4 Devas of the Netherworld. The vile demons who guard the 4 gates of the Netherworld. Garatea of the East. Arceus of the West. Gracius of the South. And Repicon of the North. The four of them together are strong enough to annihilate the entire world!
Oh, well, that's great.
Weren't you saying something like that about the three brutes, too?
Oh, but these guys are even stronger! Countless humans have spent sleepless nights because of them!
So, that means I pretty much have the upper hand since I'm already asleep.
So we can win by sleeping? Desco will fall asleep now too.
No, that's wrong! And how can you fall asleep so quickly anyway?
Hello? Please wake up, Miss Desco. You're gonna get killed.
Just leave these kids here. At least we won't have to take care of them anymore.
Aw, are you being a tsundere again?
Kill you!
They are not your enemies, Fenric. Take your anger out on the Corruptimen instead.
Miss Desco! Miss Desco! Please wake up! The battle is starting!
Is it time for breakfast already?
We did it! We did it! We beat the three brutes and the four divas! I really am stronger now. I've grown.
And that's all thanks to me. A child who sleeps well, grows well. No one can defeat me in my own dream.
Oh, so the more sleep, the more power. Desco will sleep better and get stronger.
Shouldn't we say something to them, Fenric?
I'm not interested in teaching tricks to monkeys. My duty is to help our Lord with his missions, not to train primates.
Monkeys? That's a little harsh, don't you think, Mr. Werewolf?
She's right, Fenric. Teach them tricks as a Prinny instructor.
Hey, shouldn't we get serious? We're almost up to the final battle.
Sir Fenric, dude! We're here to report in!
Great! How goes the battle?
Our demon supporters are showing more strength than expected, and the classes are joining forces to fight in each area, dude! But they won't be able to fight like that for much longer. Oh, the longer the battle goes, the more disadvantage we have, dude!
We don't have time to waste then. Let's hurry!
There's no need. This is as far as you will go.
Another one? What now?
They are the 7 Yakshas of the Netherworld! They possess the power to return the world to nothingness in just 7 days!
There are 7 this time? Their groups are getting bigger and bigger!
All right, we're not going to introduce each one of their members anymore. Agreed?
Do you guys see that familiar face among them too?
Don't you dare confuse me with them! I'm one of the 7 Yakshas! I am definitely not a Prinny! If I look like a Prinny to you, that means you still need more training!
Oh, is that right? Well, then I apologize.
What is it that you want? How much?
Pardon me?
The entire Netherworld has descended into chaos because of your trifling rebellion. The President doesn't wish for this situation to continue any longer.
So you're trying to buy us out?
Do you really think you can bribe me just like that?
Is money not enough? We can also offer the title of the 4 Devas or the 3 Brutes if you desire status.
That is absurd! I'm not interested in a position within a rotten organization. My mission is to restore the Netherworld to its former glory!
Absurd? You are hardly one to talk. Learn your place, Prinny Instructor. Rotten organization. You have no idea how much the President is concerned about the Netherworld.
Father? He's concerned?
Father, who do you think you are? Sir Amizel has already passed away.
No, I didn't. I'm still alive. I'm still here.
Then why must you interfere with the President? Why must you bring catastrophe to the Netherworld?
Interfere? That's not what I was...
Dead or alive, you should have stayed in Hades. What is it that you're trying to accomplish by joining the rebels? Have you given in to their threats? Or are you trying to get revenge against the President for abandoning you?
No, that's not... I just wanted to...
Hey, you! I don't know who you are with that fancy title above your head, and I don't care, but don't you dare speak like that to a kid! What's so wrong about a kid just wanting to see his dad? He's worked really hard up until now to make his dad proud. Is that so wrong? He had to become a rebel because you corrupterment bastards officially made him dead with that fake news.
Puka.
Nicely said, lass. First you try to bribe us, then you put your cowardice on a pedestal while chastising a child. Why is it so hard to believe that rebels like us would stand up to fight against you rotten souls? No matter how concerned the President is, the fact of the matter is the universe is malfunctioning. There's no excuse for that. A corruptment that can't fulfill its responsibilities or keep its promises to the citizens must be overthrown immediately.
So, you still insist on rebelling. And all of you are with him, I assume.
I'm only here to collect the money you owe. I have no intention of being bargained with or selling my soul.
Disco only wants to become a final boss. She's not interested in cheap titles like the 3 Brutes or 4 Devas.
All is for my lord.
And that concludes our negotiations. You have no choice but to die!
They weren't half bad, considering their extreme-sounding titles. I love my dream. I can sense a happy ending is just around the corner.
This is strange. The members of the 7 Yakshas couldn't possibly be that weak.
The 3 Brutes, 4 Devas, and 7 Yakshas. There must be something behind all this.
Maybe that's why they tried to buy us out.
Was that another of Father's orders? But they said Father's concerned about the Netherworld.
All of this will be made clear when you get to ask him in person. There's no point in raising those questions now.
You're right. I'm not running away anymore.
That's the spirit, rascal.
Big Sis, do you wish to see your daddy too?
What now? I don't want to see him at all. Who cares about some stupid dad who doesn't even come home for his daughter's birthday? He left me all alone every day, just so he could focus on his research. Seriously, damn you, old man. Well, on to the Netherworld President's office. Let's go, Disco.
Okay, Big Sis.
We're almost there. As soon as we get through this place, we'll come face to face with Father.
Finally meeting the President. The day I will take over his office is finally here.
It's so exciting, huh? The title of Netherworld's strongest will soon be ours! And when she is defeated, Disco will become a final boss!
The Netherworld President. The rumors about him in Celestia say that he's too good of a person to be a demon. I wish I could have completed my mission without having to fight him directly, so that I wouldn't make my Lady Archangel worry.
The time has come! This regime will be overthrown sooner or later. That'll only be the beginning. It's going to require a lot of work to bring Hades to the Netherworld and Human World.
Isn't that right,
Lord Val, look out!
Huh? What was that? What just happened?
A surprise attack! What a cowardly tactic!
Cowardly? That's a bit harsh. We just unleashed our best powers to respectfully greet Tyrant Valvatores.
No way! You are the Netherworld's 10 overlords! All of the evil doing in this world is said to have been perpetuated by these 10 demons!
So it's 10 of them this time? I hope there aren't gonna be like 20 presidents waiting for us after this.
You won't get any farther than this.
Fenric, get a hold of yourself! You're not one to fall from those kinds of attacks! Stand up! And you call yourself my servant?
Lord, I'm glad that you're safe.
He won't last long. Meow. He took all of our attacks at once. I'm surprised he's still breathing. Meow. We'll at least give you time to say your goodbyes. We'll wait until he dies before we kill the rest of you.
No, this isn't happening! Mr. Fenric is about to die! This can't!
This is impossible. We're talking about Fen here. He wouldn't die, even if you killed him. He's not gonna die from this.
Hey, wake up! Stop fooling around! Come on!
Please calm down, everyone. We can cast healing magic on him for a temporary fix.
There's no need. I know my body better than anyone. Ugh!
Fenric!
Lord, I'm glad that I was finally able to pay you back.
Don't be ridiculous. I won't allow you to die here. Don't tell me you forgot the promise you made to the moon. And what about your promise to me?
I'm sorry, Lord Val. Unfortunately, it seems that this Fenric will be unable to keep that promise. However, before I die, I have one favor to ask.
Shut up. I'm not going to listen. I said you're not allowed to die here.
Please, let me see your true form at last. Please, burn the image of your true form when you were feared as a tyrant into my mind.
What the hell are you saying? How could I?
Please, take my blood.
What? It's utter nonsense.
I am from the werewolf bloodline, the mixture of wolf and human. If you take my blood, you shall regain your power, at least for a while. Please, Lord Val, while I still live, let me see your true form.
Fenric.
Lord Val.
Have you forgotten, Fenric? Your master never breaks a promise. Ever. That being said, I shall not take your blood.
Lord Val.
So you're going to have to burn the image of this proud demon who never breaks his promises into your mind!
I see.
You're an impossible demon, my lord.
Meow? What? He just got up. Meow? Fen?
If you're not going to take my blood, then I cannot let myself die here.
Are you all right? I was pretty sure your wounds were fatal.
Don't even bother trying to kill me. Werewolves won't die from mere kitty demon attacks.
The hell, man? We were really worried about you. I can't believe you would trick your own allies. You're messed up, man.
They do say that you must trick your allies to truly trick your enemies, but that was still mean. You made Disco cry.
Again! Your attempts at making me drink blood have ended in failure, Fenric. I'll ask you about your true intentions later, but first, you're going to have to pay for underestimating my commitment to my beliefs. By defeating the Netherworld's 10 overlords.
I suppose that's fine. All is for my lord.
Meow! We can't even kill a single werewolf! How far has our power fallen? But we won't let you past us. Absolutely not! For the president!
We won! I can't believe we defeated the 10 overlords!
It's just one step closer to the president's office. Oh my god! This is seriously getting serious!
Disco will finally become a girl who can proudly refer to herself as a final boss!
I'm not as ecstatic as them. You better explain yourself now, Fenric. Why did you try to trick me into drinking your blood, going so far as to fake your own death?
It's a simple answer, my lord. To allow you to gain your full power back before our battle with the president. It would have killed 2 birds with 1 stone. I would have paid you back for saving my life, but your strong beliefs won out again.
Attempting to deceive your own master at such a serious time? You mustn't belittle yourself, my servant.
I shall take your words to heart. All is for my lord.
Oh my, Miss Desco, did you hear that? He said something about being saved by his lord in the past. Now I'm really curious.
Disco is curious too, Big Sis. Disco wishes they will tell us the story in more detail.
But they won't just come out and tell us about it, you know?
Oh, hello, Miss Volcanus. Are you interested in the story as well?
Well, of course! I'm interested in anything that relates to the relationship between these 2 gentlemen.
Yeah. It's so interesting, right?
Then, shall I assume that the 3 of us agreed to work together to get to the bottom of this?
You're so bad, Miss Volcanus.
Bad to the bone.
Oh, please. I'm not as bad as you 2 ladies.
They just formed a gossip circle. Women are scary. But wait, this isn't the time to be having fun, is it? We're about to head into battle against the president.
Whoa, shivers just ran down my spine as soon as we entered this room.
Disco senses a tremendous force. This presence is nothing short of a final boss.
Then he must be here somewhere. The demon of all demons who rules the Netherworld.
Father!
Your fear is unnecessary. The president is the leader of a rotten Netherworld. He's merely the embodiment of rotten demons.
I appreciate the introduction, Tyrant Velvetores.
That's...
He's...
the Netherworld president! Amizel's daddy!
Father.
I praise all of you for reaching this place alive, you brave yet foolish rebels.
Disco is scared, Big Sis. His presence shows that he's on a totally different level than we are.
It's okay. This is just a dream. I mean, toughen up, Disco. You're gonna be the final boss, aren't you?
Yes, you're right. Disco shouldn't be scared. Disco is gonna be the final boss.
I've been waiting for this, Mr. President. Or should I say, Death King Hugo!
It has been a while, Velvetores. Who would have imagined you would be the one leading the rebellion? I was surprised when I received the initial reports.
You know my father?
Indeed. We fought each other once, a long time ago. That battle, my blood still stirs in excitement just from thinking about it. Our violent battle went on for days on end. We never got to settle it, as I recall.
So, is Valsy supposed to be like some super crazy strong dude?
Idiot. Have you only just realized that? Well, better late than never. Now, be sure to call him Lord from now on.
Roger that. I'll be calling him Lord Valsy.
Keeping that lighthearted attitude even during the serious moment, Dusko still has a lot more to learn from Big Sis.
True. Such levity in front of the president. It's rather encouraging to see.
Valvatores, what do you seek to accomplish by forming a rival party? You don't even have your power anymore. I heard you became a Prinny instructor in Hades, but did your tyrant blood begin to boil in a rage of discontent?
Nope. I'm happy with my job as a Prinny instructor. I'm rather proud of it. It's quite rewarding. If you hadn't issued that Prinny extermination order, I would still be in Hades, happily training the next crop of Prinnies. Now answer my question, Death King Hugo. You were more passionate about spreading fear amongst the humans than anyone else I knew. What happened to you? Why did you imprison innocent demons? Why did you let the humans get out of control? What is happening between you and the humans?
Letting the humans get out of control? So that's how you see it? Coming from you, one who I've personally fought fist to fist, I take those words to heart. Is everyone else here in agreement? Have you all come here to take my head for the reason Valvatores stated?
Dusko wants to defeat Mr. President to become a final boss.
My goal is to collect all the money that has been leaked to the Netherworld illegally. I'm just here to complete my mission.
Your office is my target. I'm gonna become the president so I can change the law and make people treat Prinnies like VIPs.
How about you? Are you here for revenge, Emizel?
Absolutely not. I just want to prove to you that the spoiled Emizel, who rode his father's coattails, no longer exists. I'm here to prove that Emizel has been reborn as a great demon who is worthy of being his father's son.
Werewolf, what about you? I assume you're the man who is behind this conspiracy.
My schemes are only made valid with my master's presence. I cannot claim credit for it. My goal is a secret. I have no reason to tell you what it is.
I see. Look at you, as divided as can be. And to think that the corruptorment has been tossed around by a party that is in such discord.
That's right. We're completely inconsistent. Each one of us has something different to say. However, our intentions and goals aren't the bonds that are holding us together. It's nothing as insignificant as those. Connected by something much deeper and stronger. That is, the camaraderie that we've built through our various battles. Where we were born, how we live, not even what we are. None of us have anything in common. All we have is our camaraderie. However, there is no weakness to be found in our bond.
My lord.
Valvatores.
Mr. Valsy.
Lord Valsy, I've really gotta say, you're standing out way too much in my dream.
Demon camaraderie? Mr. Weirdo.
Valvatores, as a tyrant, you used to refuse any membership within a group. But now, here you are, talking about camaraderie? This is more surprising to me than learning that you were the head of the rebels.
I'm evolving for the better every day. And it's all thanks to sardines and that one promise I made.
So you say. I'll be the judge of whether it's evolution or simply degeneration.
The pleasure is all mine! While we're at it, why don't we settle that battle we started so many years ago?
We did it! We got him! Desco is now!
Sweet! We finally got to the happy ending!
I can't believe it. Did we really defeat my father?
As expected of you, Tyrant. You are the only man in history who has ever inflicted a wound upon my skin. But it seems you haven't regained all of your original power yet.
Neither have you. Everyone keep your guards up! That wasn't his full power! We can expect at least 3 levels of transformations, with additional power multipliers every time!
Seriously? Oh, come on! My dream seems to love all kinds of unnecessary excitement.
I should be ashamed for thinking that we would be able to settle this so easily.
Father's transformations! This will be my first time seeing them!
The true power of the president! It's scary, but Desco is ready to witness it! This is a great learning experience!
The president is just another obstacle that stands in the way of my lord's true mission. All is for my lord. With every fiber of my being, I will get him!
There's no need to be so tense. That was all the power I have. I have nothing left. Not even the power to transform.
What? No way! Desco is very disappointed.
Huh? Then, does that mean this is the happy ending?
I hope it'll be this easy.
Huh? Why are you so negative?
Call it being rational. I just know the harshness of reality.
How? Why, Father? How is it possible that you have no power left?
Death King Hugo! You can't possibly tell me that this is how our battle is going to be settled! Explain this to me. The Yakshas, the Overlords, and now even you have become a wimp!
I have lost most of my power as well. Consequently, like you, I can no longer transform into my true form.
The effects of the fear energy.
So you knew. Alvatores has indeed been gifted with a great partner.
The fear energy? I feel like I've heard those words before. What was that again?
It's the energy that's created when humans are scared of the darkness. Human fear is like water and oxygen for us demons in the netherworld.
And then there's the awe energy, which is created when humans worship the heavens. Awe energy gives us celestial servants power and courage.
Huh, talk about eco-friendly.
The amount of fear energy, which gives demons their power, is decreased every year. Its effects are greater on demons with more power. Most of the demons who serve the corruptorment have become worthless.
But it's not like the decrease in fear energy just started recently. With the development of scientific technology, the humans began to create less and less fear energy. However, this would have been stopped if we demons fulfilled our basic responsibility of scaring the humans.
We tried. The entire netherworld worked around the clock to plant more fear into human minds. However, the humans progressed much faster than we expected. They ousted the demons using their scientific advancements. And it wasn't just science. They developed a much more dreadful power, which incorporated technology with magic. It was a violent power that brought out fear in us demons in return.
That's a total lie! I didn't read about any of that in my textbooks. We have electricity and gas, but I've never heard of or seen magic technology before.
Human girl. The technology that is made public in the human world is only the tip of the iceberg. I'm sure you've experienced falsified information from the authorities firsthand by now. Basically, humans have developed the ability to keep their fear energy to themselves. No one can stop them now.
Keep their fear energy to themselves? Impossible! How could they?
It's simple. If humans begin to only fear themselves, the energy they build up will stay within the human world. Wars, terrorism, weapons of mass destruction, accidents caused by human error, and daily incidents of murder. What the humans fear now are humans themselves. Horror stories and urban legends, they're all created to make humans fear themselves.
Seriously? You mean horror movies were created so us humans can hog all of our fear energy?
That's correct. The distribution of fear energy to the netherworld has been completely cut off.
Completely? Not only will demons diminish, but the netherworld itself will be totally eroded away!
Fortunately, or perhaps unfortunately, apparently demons have become valuable research materials for humans. So one day, the humans came over to bargain with us. In exchange for their fear energy, they asked to study and research demon bodies.
You fool. Agreeing to that will only give the humans even more power to abuse.
It was either forced oppression or slowly succumbing to a lack of fear energy. We were doomed either way.
So the humans would have gotten what they wanted anyway.
Those humans! Cowards!
So, Disgaea was the result of that research.
So you were forced to make that deal with the humans.
Father, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about that.
They've only been allowing a minimal amount of fear energy to trickle into the netherworld. You've seen the effects of that already.
Goodwill has vanished from many humans' hearts, and the number of Prinnies sent to Hades kept increasing exponentially.
To conceal the weakening of the corruptiment and prevent possible rebellion, falsifying information became inevitable.
The reason behind the presence of waste from the human world and those mutated demons.
The reason for trying to control the netherworld with the A virus.
The reason for everything.
Indeed. The netherworld has already been brought under the control of a single human.
Valvatorez and his party were astonished by the shocking news that was revealed to them by Netherworld President Hugo. This unbelievable truth only led the party down a much darker path.
The truth has been revealed, and a new enemy awaits.
How could anyone have imagined the netherworld was being controlled by a human?
That's right! Our new enemy is the Purine. Sardines, which I had so much faith and respect for, possess mass amounts of purines.
Prunes? Ugh, I hate prunes.
No, fool. It's purines. They are definitely more horrific than prunes. Just go ask your father. Your purines are broken down into uric acid in your body. They become enemies of patients who have hyperuricemia.
Hyperuricemia is basically what causes gout.
But don't worry. Purines are also found in many other foods. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, eat sardines and refrain from eating too many other foods.
Ah! That's a really easy solution!
Final episode, Magic Night Valvatorez, Hyper Sardine Syndrome. The war clouds are calling for me!
The bottom line is, you just want people to eat sardines, no matter what.
My lord,
is completely absurd. A human is in control of the Netherworld, you say?
I know it's pathetic, but that's the truth.
Totally pathetic. Why do all villains start to get all chatty about their secrets after they're defeated?
Whose voice is that? It seems like it's echoing inside my head!
Or is he just trying to make his defeat more meaningful by revealing the shocking news? That kind of behavior is unacceptable, as well as being a bit unsightly, if you ask me.
Desco doesn't feel good about this at all. His voice has a very malicious tone.
Huh? It just sounds like a perverted old man's voice to me.
Ouch. A perverted old man? Oh, you've made this old man very sad.
You've earned the right to be called a pervert by sneaking around and peeping on us. Show yourself!
How rude. I don't mind the girls, but I won't stand being insulted by some useless demon.
Bastard. Who the hell are you?
Shouldn't you introduce yourself first, Valvatores?
This man. How does he know who I am?
Oh, but this might be a bit of a problem for me since I got rid of my name a long time ago.
You got rid of your name? Your parents must have given you a really bad one.
So, you're Mr. Nameless? That's kinda stupid.
I didn't get rid of it because I didn't like it. I got rid of it because it was useless to me while I was being reborn.
Getting rid of their name to be reborn? That's a typical human thing to do to escape reality. It's the stereotypical mindset of a criminal.
A criminal? Good guess. Sure, many humans may view me as something like that, but I'm not a criminal. I was born to judge humanity's sins. You may call me Judge Nemo, a man who is no one.
Judge Nemo.
Nemo means no one in Latin.
This is the ruler of the human world, who monopolizes the fear energy and controls the netherworld.
The ruler of the human world? Ugh! I've never seen this guy before in my life!
You probably wouldn't even recognize the leader of your own country.
Hey, sure, I don't remember his name, but I'd at least recognize his face. It's that guy with the greasy face.
I've never heard of a ruler of the human world before.
Ruling both the human world and the netherworld behind the scenes, without ever appearing in public.
Ugh, he is pretty final boss-like, isn't he? Desco feels defeated.
So, Valvatores, you've defeated the president in a world where violence equals justice. That means you're the top dog of the netherworld. I heard you're trying to bring the sensibilities of Hades to the netherworld and human world.
That's right.
Bravo! This is fantastic, Valvatores! That's exactly what I intend to do.
What?
Actually, my goal is to turn the other worlds into Hades too.
Hey, wait a second, old man. Why would the ruler of the human world want to bring Hades to his world?
Why wouldn't I? Humans are garbage. Their very existence is a sin.
I couldn't agree with you more, but doesn't that make you garbage too?
Didn't I tell you that I'm the judge? I'm not human anymore. I'm here to admonish and annihilate them. I'm only doing this in the useless demon's stead. I deserve your gratitude.
Disco? Is this what your father is like?
No! Desco wasn't created by someone like him. Besides, Desco was created to complete a very noble task.
A noble task? Like what? What else are you supposed to do other than become a final boss?
That's, a secret?
What do you say, Valvatores? Why don't we join forces since we have the same goal in mind? Let's turn the worlds into Hades together. We can destroy everything.
Shut up! My goal is not to destroy the universe. It is to discipline both humans and demons. Turning their worlds into Hades, I will re-educate humans and demons and return them both to what they're supposed to be.
But the worlds are gonna be like Hades after all, right? So what's the difference?
Lout. Nemo wants to destroy the worlds, and our Lord wants to reform the worlds by transforming them into Hades. Although the worlds will become like Hades in either situation, their motives and purposes are completely different.
That is correct. Hades is the place where you atone for your sins and train yourself to reform. But you speak of using Hades to destroy the worlds. I would never team up with a fool who holds such absurd ideas.
Are you choosing to oppose me? Even if I stop the distribution of fear energy? Even if you know that you can never defeat me?
Even if we don't have fear energy, I still have sardine energy! Plus, I don't seem to remember ever not being able to defeat you.
Isn't that a bit arrogant? Do you think you stand a chance against me just because you defeated Hugo? Okay, fine. Let's end this. The Netherworld will be annihilated, and it'll all be thanks to you, Valvatores.
That won't happen. I'll defeat you and save the Netherworld and human world. Then I'll turn them into Hades!
Geez, you seriously aren't making any sense. Are you gonna save us or not?
Okay, then come to the human world. I'll try to break things down for you there so that you finally understand that you'll never defeat me.
Wait, Nemo! You will regret appearing before us here and acting like a final boss!
Judge Nemo, for whom are you doing this?
Final episode! Battle! Final boss versus final boss!
Hey, what about the office of the president? We defeated him, so I get to be the president now, right?
No, you idiot. The current president is none other than my master, Lord Valvatores.
What? Are you serious? So if I want the position, then I just have to take Valsy down, right?
Okay, Desco is always on Big Sis's side. Desco will fight together with you.
Fools! I am not your enemy! If you want the position, just take it! First come, first served!
What? First come, first served? I won't have that!
Sweet! I want to be the president!
Warden Axel! You're still alive?
Of course I am! I will never die, for I am Axel.
No, I doubt that's the real reason. You're not making any sense at all either.
I bet he's another fake.
A remaining A-virus. We must disinfect it.
My blood is perfect for this. I can offer him a sip of it for 1,000,000 hell.
Did you think that no one would notice that you just upped the price?
Listen up! I'm not a fake! I am none other than the original Axel! My real mission was to dye this netherworld my colors. As the Dark Hero, I have traveled to various netherworlds, but when I arrived in my 1000th netherworld, I realized that the only netherworld I hadn't visited was the one belonging to Earth. However, what awaited me here were various nefarious Corruptormen traps. The Corruptormen feared my charismatic arrival, so they captured and confined me to Hades. From then on, I was literally in a living hell, but I never gave up. To reach the masses of this netherworld, I sucked up to the Corruptormen officials until I finally rose to the position of Warden.
So what's the point of telling us all of that now? Why are you doing this?
Because I had completely forgotten about it. Just let me finish.
Forgotten about what? Your initial goal?
Correct. To hide my initial motives, I became someone else and played up to the corrupterment. But I got way too into it. My amazing acting skills had even tricked myself.
It's not your amazing acting skills. You're just an idiot.
Say what you want. After all these years of struggling, my efforts will finally be worth it. First come, first served.
All right, it's decided then. You're the 62nd president of the Netherworld.
All right! I know we've had a lot of ups and downs in the past, but as far as I'm concerned, it's all water under the bridge. Now, leave this place to me and go to the human world. Go on, get... I'll make sure to make this netherworld bleed my colors while you're away. Yahoo!
Huh? So that was it? Really?
Are you serious? You can't do that without my consent. This is my dream.
Are you still talking about that? This isn't your dream, it's reality.
No way! This is a dream. This can't be happening for reals.
How could this be? Out of everyone, that idiot became the president. This world is doomed.
It'll be fine. Besides, I thought Mr. Vampire was after something much more significant. I'm sure his mind is occupied with something more important than the position of president.
Don't ever speak of our Lord as if you understand who he is. That really pisses me off. You don't have to tell me. Usurping the regime was only the first milestone of our Lord's path to supremacy.
Treating my father is only a milestone. How far do you plan on going?
That's a secret.
Well, I'm looking forward to the day when that secret is revealed.
Shut up. This doesn't even involve you in any way. I plan on getting rid of you sooner or later.
Oh, I get it. This must be one of those dreams where I become the ruler of the human world. That must be it. We just have to defeat that gross old man, Captain Nemo or whatever, right?
It's Judge Nemo, big sis.
And you're calling the ruler of the human world, who is also controlling my father, a gross old man?
I appreciate having someone like Fuka in our group. She's definitely good at setting the mood.
She's just an idiot. Although I suppose it's better than having her crying and whining all the time.
Whatever the reason is, it's great that you're motivated to defeat that Judge Nemo person. Be prepared for it, lass.
Sure thing. When I'm the ruler of the human world, I'm gonna turn all the idols in the world into my own personal prinnies. Okay, everyone, let's get going.
Earth, a parallel world that has reached the pinnacle of scientific technology. Humans, who dreamed of flying like birds, now control the borders of the sky. They have created artificial light and have forgotten their fear of the darkness. These days, the humans have even unraveled the mysteries of all of God's creatures by breaking them down to their individual strands of DNA.
This is the human world? It's gone through quite a transformation. What is going on with the air? It smells terrible!
They seem to have focused on developing environmental pollution, poisoning the very air they breathe. What pathetic creatures.
Man, I miss this place so much. It feels so weird. I'm only in a dream, but it feels like I haven't been here in a while.
You! Ugh, how can you stand this smell?
Huh? What smell? Did you fart or something?
This air brings back memories. Desco hasn't been here since she was thrown away.
Thrown away? You must have been through a lot. I admire you for being so cheerful, even after everything you've been through.
it's all Desco's fault for not being strong enough to be a final boss. Plus, afterwards, Desco was able to meet Big Sis and grow in strength, so Desco was lucky to be thrown down to Hades.
Strength? I hope you're not already satisfied with your current power level.
Definitely not, until Desco becomes the most badass final boss and gains Big Sis's approval as a little sister. Her battle isn't over.
Good. That's what I like to hear. Your goal for now is to defeat Judge Nemo. That will help you become a final boss.
Yes, Desco will keep learning. This is to become a magnificent final boss.
What's the matter, whelp? Worried about your father? We won't force you to come along with us if you don't want to.
So, are you insisting that he stay with his father and live happily ever after, Mr. Tsundere?
Don't call me that! Unfortunately, your assumption is incorrect. I'm just telling him to run away to his father, where he belongs if he's scared.
I'm not going back!
Why not? Didn't you guys make up?
We did! Father didn't mean to abandon me.
Were you surprised, Amizel? Or rather, disappointed in me? Your father, the ruler of the Netherworld, became a slave to the humans.
No, please. Well, I was definitely surprised. I knew the tricks that the corruptment were playing weren't like you, but I never would have imagined that humans were to blame.
I'm sorry, Amizel. I've put you through so much. The harsh treatment I'd given you was to protect the Netherworld as the president. It was also to keep you away from here, away from the power of the human world. I know it sounds like I'm just making excuses now, but that was all I was able to do as your father.
No, Father. I'm the one who needs to apologize. Not only did I fail to meet your expectations, I didn't even realize all the problems you were bearing by yourself. I'm sorry.
You've grown so much, Amizel. You've learned much from Valvatorez.
He's just I have to go now, Father.
So you're leaving?
Yes. The human world needs correcting if the Netherworld is ever going to return to normal. Valvatorez possesses a superior ability, but he still needs a lot of help when it comes to the details. Plus, I personally have something against that Nemo guy for what he's done to you and everyone else in the Netherworld.
I understand. The Netherworld's future is in your hands, my son.
Yes, Father. Once I finish this mission, I'm going to run for president.
So, did your daddy praise you for being a good demon?
Why do you care? Now, I have an even greater goal. To become the president. After we defeat Nemo and bring order back to both the human world and the Netherworld, you better be ready for me, Axel.
What was that? It felt like a chill of murderous intent just ran down my spine. It's gotta be one of my hardcore fans stalking me to kill me again. My charisma is slowly spreading through this netherworld. It ain't easy being popular.
Where are we?
I'm not sure, but we're definitely in the human world. We were forcefully diverted here when the Dimension Guide attempted to connect with the human world. I'm assuming Judge Nemo interfered with the connection. As proof...
I see he's well prepared to give us a warm welcome. Let's enjoy this opportunity to test the power of the human weapons which have controlled the Netherworld for so long!
Those are... What the hell are they doing here?
Miss Fuka, do you know what they are?
Yeah, they're almighty combat biosuits, codenamed Zodiac. They're super deadly suits of armor designed to withstand all kinds of extreme conditions. it multiplies its wearer's power 500 times. Even if kindergartners were wearing one, they could kill a normal demon instantly.
No! I see a flicker of intelligence coming from Fuka's brain!
Your shock is understandable, but you're being rude, Mr. Amizel. It's only natural for Big Sis to know.
That's it for this conversation. They're coming. Everyone, get in position. I'm sure they would have easily beaten normal demons, but they're no danger to us.
Disco wasn't about to lose to them. Disco used to play with them all the time.
Huh? Played with them? What do you mean by that?
When Disco lived in the lab, she play-tested with them many times.
Playtest? Sounds like fun.
It was pretty fun. We beat each other up until one of us stopped moving.
Oh, well, that sounds interesting.
Does that mean... were you in that lab?
Yes.
So you did attack me, didn't you?
No, it wasn't Disco. Please believe Disco, Big Sis.
I want to believe you, but... then who was it? Who attacked me?
Disco doesn't know. Disco is sorry.
I have something to ask you too. What do you know, lass?
What do you mean?
It's understandable that Disco, who was created by humans, has a connection with these murderous weapons. But it's rather suspicious for you to know so much about those biosuits when you have no knowledge of anything else.
Well, I just know a little bit about my dad's work.
So, could there be some relation between Miss Fuka's father and Miss Disco?
Yeah, right. That's impossible. Are you trying to say that my dad created Disco? That's insane.
Big Sis.
Impossible or not, we'll find out eventually. But before that, we must get rid of the peeping Tom right here.
I'm impressed, Valvatores. You sensed my presence. You must have sensitive skin.
I would have sensed your filthy presence whether I wanted to or not. It's rather unpleasant.
That's really mean. Welcome to Earth, the land of rotten chaos. I can't believe you guys came here. You really don't know who you're dealing with.
The one who doesn't know who they're dealing with is you foolish human with the title of judge.
Well, I was just testing you guys before. You wouldn't be worthy of an invitation if you had died. I'm a busy man. I don't want to waste unnecessary time or money. But you guys passed my test. I'm welcoming you here as official guests. Our budget is limitless for you now. Just follow the path and you'll be set. Guests are treated like gods here. We'll give you the best service possible.
Huh? What are you, drunk? Calm down, we're starting to lose you.
Oh, you know, I'm like, well, I don't want to offend anyone out there, but basically, I'm missing a bolt or two up here.
Ah, well, then you can't help it, I guess.
Ah, I'm glad you understand. You're a good man, Valvatores.
Big Sis?
What?
Please believe Disco. Disco really didn't attack you.
Okay, I get it. Let's just go.
Big Sis.
I wish I could believe her. But then, who was it that attacked me? Dad, what were you working on in your lab? Ugh, nothing makes sense anymore.
So, what kind of service do you have lined up for us next, Judge Nemo? You better keep us entertained, or some of us might even start asking for compensation for having to put up with all of this.
Are you talking about me, Mr. Vampire?
What are you insinuating? Up next is the proof. Here's the proof that demons aren't needed in the human world.
these demons come from?
This is Earth. What are these demons doing here?
They're not demons. They're clones of demons, to be specific.
Demon clones, you say?
They are man-made demons, created from the demon cells that I obtained through the deal I made with the Corruptorant.
The humans have created their own demons? That is just barbaric!
How? I had no idea.
So they're just like Disco, creatures created by humans.
Don't tell me that Dad is helping to create these demons too. This is supposed to be in my dream. That would never happen. Never!
Isn't this fun, Valvatores? Humans have surpassed demons. You understand now, right? There's no room for demons anywhere anymore. Neither in this world nor the other world. Demons no longer have the power to admonish humans. I'm the only one who can administer punishment.
Nonsense! You're just a fool who keeps piling up sins under the name of judge! Think you can replace real demons with artificial ones? Don't make me laugh! We will show you the power of real demons!
Not bad, guys. Well, you guys did take Hugo down, right? Oh, this is so entertaining. However, how are you guys able to use so much power when there is so little fear energy going around?
It's all thanks to sardines!
Sardines? The fish? Your powers are derived from sardines?
That is correct!
That is not correct! I hate fish! Don't include me in this!
Mr. Vampire is probably the only one here who could obtain power from eating sardines.
Each of us has a reason to get stronger without depending on fear energy. Our strong will and motivation are the sources of our power.
Uh-huh. I'll be able to create much stronger demons once I analyze your powers in depth. I really appreciate this, guys.
Demons? You mean those clones, right? Impossible! They are nothing but destructive weapons. Demons exist to admonish humans. Humans shouldn't be creating such things, ever! Demons aren't destructive weapons. We are the messengers of darkness, tasked with admonishing humans!
Admonishing humans through fear? The messengers of darkness? How can you be so arrogant? Where were you when you were needed most, huh? Did you give humans the admonishment they deserved after what happened back then? No, you did not! What are you doing in this world, where innocent lives are forsaken, and life is extended to those who deserve to die?
Hey, what are you saying?
You still don't get it. Demons have neglected humans. Demons are useless. Valvatores, you seem to have a great goal in mind, but it's worthless if you can't execute it. Besides, even if demons have finally remembered their responsibilities, it's too late. Demons should be content with acting as smart weapons, being deployed as I see fit.
So, do you intend to destroy the human world with your weapons?
If these things did invade Earth, all the hard-headed adults would get beaten up so quickly.
Exactly. There's no use in admonishing humans. They deserve to wallow in regret, fall to despair, and head toward destruction.
A final boss must kill everyone. That's imprinted into Desco's mind, too. But Desco was only gonna kill everyone except for Daddy and Big Sis.
Judge Nemo won't allow that. He'll destroy everyone, including Miss Fuka.
I think he's crazy.
Destroy humans, huh? What could be fueling all of your hatred towards them?
Hatred? That word doesn't even come close to describing my feelings towards them. Humans. They deserve to go extinct. Those worthless creatures continue to hate, envy, and fight each other to this day. They kill each other to indulge their desires. Isn't that pathetic? They're hopeless. That's why humans must be annihilated down to the very last one. Gods, angels, and demons. None of them are willing to do it. So I volunteered to be the bad guy.
You have no right to be their ruler. The ruler of a world must protect its residents, not destroy them.
Please, stop this nonsense! Humans still aren't as hopeless as you think they are.
Sure, I might not have the right, but becoming the ruler was inevitable for me. It just happened while I was working on gaining enough power to destroy the human race.
Did he just totally ignore our, Volcanus?
Well, see ya. I'll go prepare the next show for you.
That man, he didn't seem to notice the angel.
He completely acted like Volcanus didn't even exist.
He didn't see her? Why not? She was standing right in front of him.
He's lost his faith, thanks to his abundant hatred for the world. Human faith, the awe energy, is the source of all celestial servants' very existence. Humans that have strong faith receive more protection from the heavens, and sometimes they get to encounter us, holy beings. However, those humans that have no faith
don't receive any protection, nor will they ever get to see you.
It's a mercenary system, and you guys call yourselves holy.
Judge Nemo, a man who denies demons and distrusts angels.
Dad, please tell me it's not true, that you didn't create Disco. But you were doing research day and night after Mom died. With your skills and knowledge, the biosuits and demon clones could have been...
Are you okay, big sis?
Sorry. I really don't feel like talking to you right now.
Big sis?
Hey!
Who's that? Some strange human is coming this way.
Hey, that's...
I didn't think you'd make it back on your own, my final weapon girl, Disco.
Daddy! Hey, what did you just call him? He's my dad!
Yes, Disco knows. That's why you're Disco's big sister.
Whoa! Hey! What's the matter, lass? You finally gone mad?
Lord, please excuse my audacity. However, this lass's insanity didn't just start right now.
What the? Huh? My dad really created Disco? The final boss to destroy all humans? This is my dream! I can't believe my father turned out to be an enemy. What kind of space war story is this?
Lass, what kind of man is your father exactly? If he created Disco, then he can't be just an ordinary human.
Daddy is one of the most intelligent people in the world. His job title is Mad Scientist.
Mad? Is that his official job title? What the hell are you doing, Dad? Have you teamed up with that Nemo guy? Are you trying to destroy everyone?
Huh? Oh, I saw there was a girl wearing a weird hat. I didn't know that girl was you, Fuka.
Huh? You just noticed me? I'm your daughter!
Fuka, what are you doing here? I thought you went to hell.
What? How can you say that about your own daughter?
Well, you're not the heavy type, you know.
Ugh, what the hell's your problem? Plus, I'm not even dead. Are you telling me that I died?
Yep, you died. You definitely died.
Ha! Now you've got a scientist backing it up. Finally, your death has been proven a fact. Now, lass, do you remember your promise? Now you must go through my intensive training to become a Prinny. Prinny rule number 1. You shall always include the word dude in every line you say.
No! This is a dream! No, a nightmare! This is all some kind of misunderstanding. My dad would never help a villain destroy humans, so this can't be real.
You've gotten really strong, Fuka. Daddy is very proud of you.
Well, I'm disappointed in you. How could you become an evil scientist?
What are you saying, Fuka? There's no good or evil in science. It's only what we humans make it out to be.
You can't fool me. You made Disco, the biosuits, the clones. You created all of them.
That's right! What you think? Weren't they great? Although they may need improvements, given that they were defeated by demons who lack access to fear energy. Young man, just out of scientific curiosity, where is all of your great power coming from?
I thought you'd never ask.
Shut up! What, sardines again? Just stay out of this for now, will ya?
You look busy, Valvatores, but the party has just begun. Shall we start the main event? Dr. Kazamatsuri, could you please activate it now?
Sure thing. Everything should be ready. I've been sending their battle data to it as we went, so it should be ready to go at any time.
Of course, Doctor. My time and effort spent bringing you here has been well worth it for your abilities.
Nah, it's the amount of funding you offered that helped me with my research. We both know that we're just using each other. There's no need for you to flatter me.
You're all business, huh, Doctor? That's what I like about you. Anyway, it's all you now.
Dad, why the hell did you team up with that guy? What is your research all about?
I can't tell you yet, but you'll find out soon enough.
Hey, wait! Don't run away from me, you old man!
Like father, like daughter, he's unpredictable.
He's not my dad! He's never done a single thing for me that's even remotely father-like!
So you had no idea what kind of research your father was doing?
I knew it was something related to the military, but I didn't think it was to destroy everyone.
Looks like you've been through a lot too. I think I understand now why you act so weird. Like you have a personality disorder.
What part of me is weird? And don't pity me, fool.
In any event, everything worked out in the end. Now it's been proven that you and Disco are half-sisters.
That's what it seems like, whether that's good or bad.
Big sis.
Sorry, Disco. You were created, and then they treated you as a final boss or destructive weapon or whatever. It must have been hard. I'm so sorry that you had to go through all of that because of Dad.
It's okay. Please don't worry about Disco, Big Sis. Disco is okay. All Disco wants is for Big Sis to approve of her as your little sister.
Sure. Looks like I have no choice but to approve of you as my little sister. At least until I wake up from this dream.
I'm so happy for you, Miss Disco.
Anyway, is Fuka still gonna keep saying that this is just her dream?
Huh? Hey, I didn't get to find out anything about who attacked me.
Your father should know that, right? He made it pretty clear that you're dead.
I said I'm not dead!
I'm sure we'll find out the truth during the upcoming main event.
Oh, what makes you so sure?
Because that's the most dramatic way to reveal this truth.
Oh, I see. You're rather convincing for some reason.
You foolish human, why don't you just start the main event already?
You're so impatient. Do you know that the final moments of your lives are just around the corner? Well, see ya. Doctor, it's all you now.
Dad! What you gonna do to us now?
You might not know this about me, but I'm kind of a movie fanatic. Remember that one about the dinosaur clones? Well, that movie inspired me to create demon clones. And this time, I collected only the highest quality selves from those clones to create this one. The ultimate final weapon! The true final boss!
The true final boss?
Finally, the time has come. Desco will meet her.
So you know who it is? The true final boss?
Yes, she is the completed form of the final weapon that defeated Desco and cast her into Hades. The final weapon, Desco, perfect version. Her name is Des X.
So she is the main event? The true final boss?
She looks a lot like Miss Desco.
A lot? The only thing different about her is the color.
Was that a cost-cutting tactic by the creator? Explain this to us, lass.
Don't ask me. Go ask my dad if you really want to know.
Shut up, scum.
You! How dare you call my lord scum, being that you are a mere man-made monster?
What's wrong with calling scum scum? I am the most powerful, true, final boss, Lady Des X!
Des X.
Well, what a surprise. I didn't know who to expect, but I didn't think I was gonna see two of the punks I killed before.
Two?
Why do you keep getting in my way? Do you want to be killed again? Huh? Why is that? Desco? Fuka?
Ah, so it was you. You were the one who attacked me.
That's right. I killed you with my own hands.
That's two witnesses now, including your father. And this time, it's the killer herself. Last, it's been proven already. You are already dead.
No, I am not. See? I'm here. I'm alive. Look!
So you haven't realized it, huh? How annoying. Okay, well, I'll just have to kill you over and over again until you accept it.
Be my guest.
Shut up! I am totally not dead, and this is just my dream, so it's impossible for me to die.
That's right. Plus, Big Sis has Desco, and Desco will not let Big Sis die.
Listen to you, Desco. Have you forgotten how you were killed so pitifully after trying to keep up with my functionality?
Never. That memory is embedded inside Desco's memory chip. But Desco isn't the same Desco you faced back then. Desco will not lose!
Are you saying you've been training in Hades or something? Give me a break. You're kidding, right? You're just a prototype, a test model they created in the process of completing me. No matter how much stronger you've gotten, there's not even a 1% chance for you to defeat me!
That's not true. Desco is my little sister. Me, who's gonna be the ruler of Earth, and Desco, who's gonna be the strongest final boss. There is no way this golden and gorgeous duo will lose to you.
Big Sis.
Oh, what are you talking about? You're just a ghost, a dead human. Whatever, I'll just smash you, along with your soul, so you'll never be able to talk to me like that again. I won't let that happen. I'm not going to allow any more of this autocratic crap by humans.
If the entire human world becomes evil, Celestia will be out of business.
For our future profits, I back Miss Disco up entirely, and for free. For now.
All is for my lord. I will kill whoever stands in my lord's path to supremacy.
Jeez, none of you can just admit that you want to help me and Disco?
Everyone, Disco is so happy. Disco is feeling more energized. This must be the power of friendship. This is a great lesson for a final boss.
Finally, this is starting to feel like the main event. Everyone, let's win this battle for Disco and the Lass.
Know your place, scum! I'll kill all of you if that is what you wish!
We did it! We defeated the true final boss! It's our victory!
See? I told you we, the golden and gorgeous duo, weren't gonna lose.
I doubt you two would have won that battle on your own. We helped you win, you know?
That was a lot of trouble.
Sure, true final bosses are a lot of trouble, I suppose.
No, I'm talking about the Lass's father for creating that thing.
He created a final boss to destroy the human world. Does he hate humans as well?
He was a weirdo to begin with, but I didn't think he wanted to destroy everyone. Maybe he just went crazy after Mom died.
You don't know anything. You have no idea. You don't know a thing about your own father. His thoughts and motivation, nor the reason why he became one of the villains.
What's your problem? Why are you yelling at me?
You don't know anything. Just because you're his daughter, you expect that you can act however you want and still be loved. In comparison, Disco and I are only artificial beings. We'll never be his real daughters, no matter how much we want to be.
So, what's your point?
Shh, Miss Fuka. Just listen to what she has to say. She might just be...
I can't be his real daughter. I knew that from the start. But I still envied you. I hated you so much. So I killed you to make you disappear from this world. But you still had the nerve to come back afterwards. You're still trying to have Daddy all to yourself.
You? Really?
Deus Ex, Daddy is also Big Sis's daddy. It's sad, but we're...
Shut up! Daddy is my daddy! He's mine and no one else's! Fuka, Disco, and your stupid friends, you're all eyesores to me! Die!
Huh? That's the reason you killed me? Screw you! Seriously, you really pissed me off now! Daddy! I have no idea what you find so great about that stupid old man! I'm gonna beat you up and put an end to your fantasies!
What are you? You're just a human. A dead one, to be exact. Where is all this power coming from? Fuka, damn! How did she power up like that?
It's no big deal. It's probably just an adrenaline rush or something.
That's not important. I'm just really mad right now.
You're mad? Please. There's no way I'll admit this defeat.
I still see the energy in her eyes, as expected from the true final boss.
That's right. Until I kill every single one of you, I won't.
Ah! Deus Ex has begun to regenerate. I don't remember equipping her with that kind of function. This is amazing! You're amazing, Des Ex!
Amazing? Do you even know why she's able to do this, Dad?
No, not at all.
You're so stupid, Dad. You might be a genius scientist, but you're the stupidest man ever. If you weren't like this wouldn't have happened. Disco wouldn't have been thrown out!
I didn't have to die.
So you finally admitted it. It's about time.
Indeed, it's settled that you're a Prinny.
Shut up! That's not the point right now. I'm talking about Dad. After Mom died, you escaped into your work and left me all alone. You created Desco and Des Ex, but you ended up making them feel the same way I did. What are you doing, Dad? Don't you care about anything besides your research? Don't you ever think about our feelings?
No,
Big sis, you don't understand? Daddy loves you.
How can I believe that?
Daddy talked about you all the time. Like how you wouldn't take baths with him anymore, how you treat his laundry like filthy objects, or how you stole money from him.
Miss Desco, those are just simple complaints. Is there anything more heartwarming?
Well, let me see. Oh, he bragged about how sweet you are at heart, even when you were in your rebellious stage in middle school. He still has the portrait of him that you drew when you were 5. He even showed it to Desco. Daddy's favorite story of you was when you two went to a summer festival when you were only 4 years old. He had to look for you for hours because you got lost, but you had already gone home by yourself. But still, Daddy was so proud of you for that. He said that you were already an amazing child by the time you were 4.
Not that I remember.
Everything he does is for you, including his research. You're the only one who doesn't know that.
No, you're lying. He focused on his research because he wanted to escape from everything after Mom died.
That was what Mommy asked Daddy to do, to continue his research, to make your wish come true.
My wish?
Uh-huh. Me, Desco, the demon clones, we were all created for you! That's how much Daddy loves you.
No, that's not true.
Des Ex is right, Big Sis. Daddy loves you. He loves you with all his heart.
No way! I don't believe it! What's my wish anyway? I don't remember wanting this.
You don't? Oh, you used to throw big tantrums about it. Pestering me and Mom all the time. You said you wanted a little sister.
Oh yeah, I did. But Mom died soon after that.
Big Sis.
But seriously? You remembered that from so long ago? And created these little sisters for me, Dad?
That's right, Fuka. I created Desco and Des Ex just for you.
Thanks, Dad.
The final weapons, Desco and Des Ex, were not created to destroy the human world after all. They were the fruition of a father's love for his daughter, to make her wish come true. All of the misunderstandings that had piled up were resolved, and the defeated Des Ex was finally released from her destiny to be the final boss of the human world. This battle, where a Prinny girl and the kinship between her family members had saved the human world and Netherworld, would lead to the improved Prinny treatment movement in the future, which eventually led to Prinny War II. However, not being aware of future events, Fuka and her father simply enjoyed their reunion. They embraced each other, reaffirming their feelings of love and happiness.
Aw, why not? I worked really hard for this.
Did you really think I'd be happy to have these freaking killing machines as my little sisters? The hell were you thinking?
But you're the one who wanted this. You said, I want a little sister. with advanced functionality who is gonna help me take over the world.
So, you were trying to become a final boss for Fuka's sake, Disco?
Yes, all is for Big Sis.
And you're going to take over the world with Miss Fuka as the final boss?
Yes, Disco was created to help Big Sis take over the world.
Now I'm concerned.
They're lying! They're totally making things up right now!
Oh, I even have proof! Like the Christmas video when you were 5.
No, this isn't... You're just all trying to trick me!
Disco has seen that too. Big Sis was so cute.
Now I see. I didn't think you were normal, but I had no idea you possessed such ambition. It's only natural that you fell to Hades. This is quite amusing.
This isn't funny! No, no way! This can't be real! This is a dream, I know it! This is a nightmare!
Enough fooling around, bastards! The hell's this farce? Fight Desex! One more time! Kill them all! Then all of humanity!
No way. This is getting kind of boring. Plus, I'll only listen to Daddy. Why didn't you do it yourself if you wanted so badly?
You... Who do you think funded your development, you useless puppet?
He's showing his true nature. This farce suits you rather well.
Judge Nemo! Your ambitions have been crushed! Your Hades of destruction will never happen!
My ambitions have been crushed?
You've got it all wrong, Valvatores!
I've been setting up devices everywhere to prepare for humanity's destruction for a long, long time. You guys have only awakened another dream, a nightmare of demolition, the destructive might of Hades!
Nightmare of demolition!
That's right. I'm lighting a giant firecracker. The big round moon is gonna go kaboom!
An unbelievably shocking revelation is dropped on us after we suppressed a foolish rebellion in the human world.
Is he really going to blow up the moon?
The truth is...
Did you know that various kinds of fish larvae are used in Chirimenjako?
I thought Chirimenjako was the name of an actual fish.
And there's more. It's the same deal with Kamage Shirasu.
Ah! I thought the same thing about Kamaage Shirasu.
That's right. Shirasu usually refers to any kind of fish larva, but the larvae of Japanese anchovies are the most commonly eaten Shirasu.
Okay, so...
Next time, final episode! The Sardine Galaxy! Space sardines conquer the Sea of Stars! It's another page in the history of sardines.
I will stop the destruction of the moon.
You're blowing up the moon?
Are you serious? The moon? You mean, like the moon in the sky moon?
Mm-hmm. The moon that orbits our planet.
The moon is going to blow up? Oh no! We won't be able to admire it anymore!
You bastard! How could you go after the moon of all things?
So much hatred towards humans. Isn't there any way to stop him?
Hey, wait. How are you gonna do that? Shoot a nuclear missile up there?
Who knows? I don't really know the details either.
You don't know? Well, I thought you were orchestrating this.
Unfortunately, no. I wish I could finish the job using the technology that the humans invented themselves. But the good doctor and Des X ended up being useless. So I decided to go with Plan B.
So, you're gonna blow up the moon using the technology outside of Earth?
Aha! You're gonna use angels this time, aren't you?
Desco senses the arrival of a new final boss.
No matter what kind of power he's going to use, all life will be lost if the moon is destroyed. We can't let that happen.
Yeah, this is serious. There are gonna be meteors falling from the sky, like in those disaster movies.
Multiple tsunamis due to irregular tides and other abnormal phenomena from changes in our rotational energy. There won't be any chance for human survival. Oops. And the fear energy will be gone, along with the humans. So no more Netherworld either.
You sound like you're enjoying this. You're going to die too if that happens.
Die? I wonder if I really will.
What do you mean by that? Don't you have a plan to survive your own disaster?
I don't know. I might or I might not.
Please stop this. You've done enough. You're not going to please anyone by doing this.
Huh? He's totally ignoring her.
So he really can't hear the voice of an angel.
Judge Nemo, I'll take this as a challenge. You've intentionally revealed your plan in the hopes that we'll stop you.
Yep, that's exactly why I told you. Will you accept my challenge, Valvatores?
Do I have a choice?
So this is the kind of deal you struck with the president, eh?
Do you think it's unfair?
No! If this is how you try to get what you want, then do as you wish. I'll crush every attempt you make, and then I'll crush that grinning face!
Ooh, nice. It makes me want to see your face contorted with pain.
Sounds like we're running out of time. Let's go, everyone!
Are we really going...
Indeed! We are going to the moon! Final episode! The final battle! The moon, Earth, and the promise. Don't be so tense, Fenric. We will definitely stop the destruction of the moon, I promise.
My lord.
Plus, it's about time you started trusting the other members of the party.
The only things I trust are my own abilities and my lord, Valvatores. I will trust nothing else, nor will I rely on them. This is the way of Fenric.
You're right.
Let's hurry. On to the moon!
So, how do we get there?
Shouldn't your dad be able to prepare a rocket or some kind of a space shuttle for us?
This is the final battle! Desco wants something cooler, like a space battleship or a super robot!
That would help a lot. It's not like there's just gonna be an old man and his bunnies waiting for us on the moon.
Instead of wasting that kind of labor and money, I've already made a dimension tunnel to the moon. We'll simply need to talk to the dimension guide as usual. Then we'll instantly be on the moon.
What? That's so not cool. Boring. Where's the fun in that?
Shut up! I'll turn you into floating space debris if you keep whining, you damn lass!
How could you speak like that to Big Sis? Desco will never forgive you!
You should only say those things when you're not hiding behind your older sister. I'm just saying.
Is it just me, or is Fenric in a worse mood than usual? He might actually turn Buka into floating space debris.
It's only natural. The werewolf's power source, the moon, is being threatened.
That's not the only reason. The moon is the symbol of my loyalty to my lord. Those who try to taint such a thing must be abolished as quickly as possible.
Oh my! Did you hear that, Miss Desco? Something about the moon being the symbol of his loyalty to his lord. I'm super curious.
Desco is curious too, Big Sis. What about you, Miss Volcanus?
Yep. The truth about the relationship between those boys is about to be revealed. It's sending shivers down my spine.
Oh, Miss Volcanus, that's a little vulgar, isn't it?
You too, Big Sis. You're drooling.
Now, as As we promised last time, shall we continue to work together to discover the truth?
Are all women like this?
I'm never getting married, Emizel solemnly vowed to the moon. The moon, 3,474 kilometers in diameter, with a surface area of 38 million square kilometers. Its silver glow, the reflection of the sun's light, gives demons such as werewolves a tremendous amount of power. It also serves an important role for the families of darkness.
So, this is the moon. I've always pictured it as a barren field, but the other side seems different.
Not only have they invaded our sanctuary, but they also built these filthy things. I don't know who they are, but I hope they don't think they can get away with doing this.
That's right. Only a final boss is entitled to do something like this. In other words, only Disco is allowed to destroy the moon.
No, you're not allowed to do that either.
Hopefully we can negotiate and settle this without unnecessary bloodshed. Our Lady Archangel would say the same thing.
Enough with your rational, objective thoughts. You've already come this far with us, you hypocritical bitch.
What's the matter, big sis? Your face turned all red.
What is it? Just spit it out.
I can't do it anymore! Wait! The oxygen! Crap! I'm gonna die!
Miss Fuka, were you holding your breath this whole time?
Of course I was! Even elementary schoolers know that there's no oxygen on the moon!
I suppose middle schools don't teach kids that demons and angels don't need oxygen to survive. And while we're on the subject, I'll teach you one more thing. Dead people don't need oxygen either.
Hey, I am so not dead!
So you won't admit it, even when you're on the moon? Your power of denial is rather impressive.
You're right. How could we talk on the moon if this was really happening? This is definitely a dream. It was stupid of me to hold my breath.
I would do anything to stop you from breathing altogether.
Just leave her alone, Fenric. You'd only be wasting your time.
That's enough chatting. It looks like we've got special guests.
What do you think you're doing here? No trespassing allowed.
We're not trespassers. We're here to stop you from destroying the moon.
Stop us? I don't think so. It's our duty to destroy the moon. We won't allow any actions that aren't approved by our leader.
All right, then bring us to your leader.
We don't have the right to do so. To see our leader, you must fill out a request form and go through the official channels.
A request form in official channels? That sounds really bureaucratic. Who are you guys?
We're aliens.
Aliens? These very business-like creatures are aliens?
Jeez, where's the fun in that? Seriously?
These messengers from space are our next enemies? Disco is getting excited.
Aliens or not, it doesn't matter. I'll kill anybody that tries to destroy the moon.
Oh, please don't hit me. Who are you people? I'm calling the cops if you don't leave.
We're demons! Well, not all of us, but most of us are. Bring on whatever you got! There's no reason for us to follow the rules you created for yourselves. That being said, I'm going to abolish you.
Demons? One of the unscientific creatures of the universe? Like angels and gods?
I don't want some alien telling me what I am.
At least we finally agree on something, Thief Angel. I thought we were going to negotiate to avoid bloodshed.
Talking doesn't seem to be working with these businessmen. Plus, you're in a hurry, right, Mr. Werewolf?
I'm still not fond of that know-it-all look of yours. Don't think you're doing me a favor.
I would never think that.
Now, you aliens, if you don't want to die right here, then tell us how to stop the destruction.
It's impossible to stop it now. I'm just a worker here. You need to speak to our leader.
Do you not understand me? I want to know how to stop the destruction. I'll kill you if you don't tell me, or even if you don't know.
Unable to process. Please cease this unreasonable threat.
Unreasonable? You're the one who's trying to destroy the moon because of an order from your leader, chump! Tell me everything you know, or else.
Yes, okay, I will. There's an ignition device over there. If you can turn it off. Oh, but the plan is already in the final stages. Wrecking the device may be the only way to turn it off now.
So we just have to destroy it?
The device will stop if you destroy it. But its reactor core may go out of control and...
And then what will happen?
In the worst case, the reactor core may create a black hole.
A black hole? Isn't that like a much bigger deal than just destroying the moon?
Destroying the moon or creating a black hole! It'll all be over for us either way!
Judge Nemo, did he plan this out with either possibility in mind? How cunning of him.
No. What are we supposed to do? Help us, Lady Archangel.
Damn it! After getting this far! Gah! Is there anything we can do? Think harder, Fenric! What is your brain good for? Think of a way to save the moon!
Mr. Fenric!
The cold and calm Fenric is...
This is the first time I've ever seen him freak out like this.
That's how much the moon means to him.
A man who serves me should never lose himself like that in the face of such a minor crisis. This isn't like you, Fenric.
My lord.
I thought I promised you that we will stop this.
However, my lord...
Just think about this. If the ignition device is activated, the moon will be destroyed, and then our worlds will be gone as well. On the other hand, if we destroy the device, a black hole may be created, in the worst-case scenario. Should we just let the moon be destroyed because we fear the worst-case scenario? Or should we destroy the ignition device and bet our worlds on the possibilities of a positive result? The answer should be clear. Is my servant, who I place all of my trust in, incapable of figuring out such a simple riddle, Fenric?
My apologies, my lord. Must have been the intense power emanating from the moon. We shall go destroy the ignition device.
That's too risky. You're being irrational.
We're well aware of that. However, this is what must be done.
Unable to process. Demons seem not to be following the universal standards of common sense. Retreat!
Even aliens are scared of black holes, huh?
Aren't you scared, Big Sis?
Not at all. This is just a dream after all.
Right, a dream.
Plus, as long as I'm with you, you're gonna protect me, right?
Of course, Big Sis.
By the way, why were those aliens trying to destroy the moon?
That Nemo guy! Does he have aliens under his control too?
Whoa! That's an overly suspicious device right there. It looks like it's totally made from space technology.
That must be it. But how are we...
Destroy it, Disco!
Huh? Disco? Sure, but as a final boss, Disco should build up enough power over time to destroy it with one Big Bang type of thing.
Hurry up! Just use a beam or something and destroy that thing already!
Sorry, Disco is on it!
You suspicious creatures, halt your suspicious activities at once.
I have no intention of being called suspicious by some parasites on the moon! Do it, Disco!
Don't move. We have no choice but to take appropriate measures if you keep interfering with us. If you really wish to stop the device, you must submit a claim to the Office of Lunar Devices and go through the official channels.
Are they out of their minds? There's no time for official channels! The moon is gonna blow up!
This is an emergency! That's why we're here! We don't have the time to converse with you aliens!
Unable to process. The Earth has agreed to this as well. What is the emergency?
The Earth agreed? No way! Nobody on Earth would ever agree to this!
Well, that may be. However, we've already received approval from the ruler of Earth.
You mean Judge Nemo? Then this was all planned by him after all!
No, that is incorrect.
No? Then who approved of this?
The Supreme Conference. Human extinction is the consensus of the 20 billion planets registered under the Pan-Galactic Alliance.
What did you say?
The hell does that mean? What's a consensus?
Basically, many aliens all over the universe have agreed to destroy the moon and drive human beings to extinction.
Are you serious? Why would stupid aliens decide to do that? I won't allow it!
When you exterminate pests in your house, do you ask the pests for their permission?
As if humans were the pests of the universe. I couldn't agree more with that sentiment, but not with the destruction of the moon! The moon shouldn't be sacrificed to kill the human infection!
That's right! The current state of the humans is that of harmful pests. That is why I'm going to turn the human world into Hades and re-educate them!
We're being treated as pests by demons and aliens.
Humans don't need the power of aliens. What they need is Hades and reformation! That being said, I don't care whether it is the consensus of the Supreme Conference or not. I have no intention of obeying you.
Unable to process. Are you going to oppose the entire universe?
I sure will. And I'll keep opposing you until you bastards change your decision!
Excellent. The device has been destroyed. Now...
What's gonna happen to us? Please, no black hole.
If it goes out of control and creates a black hole, everything will be over!
Don't worry about it! This is my dream, guys!
Calm your ass down, lass. Aren't you the girl who aims to take over the world?
Well, that was back when I was 5.
Sometimes I really admire how strong you guys are in times of crisis. Lady Archangel, please grant us protection.
It stopped! The explosions are over!
My lord, looks like we've won our bet.
We've successfully stopped the destruction of the moon.
Nope, not yet. Sorry, there's actually another ignition device somewhere else. You can't stop the destruction until you turn that one off, too.
This man, how did he come to the moon even though he's human?
He was visiting the Netherworld too. I'm sure he has ways to get to the moon.
Judge Nemo! I heard you approved this plan.
Hey, you! How dare you approve this without my consent?
Now, calm down. Humans are destined to go extinct. They're nothing but the pests of the universe, so naturally, aliens have decided to exterminate them.
Then just destroy the Earth. Why sacrifice the moon along with them?
Well, the only thing they want to get rid of are the humans. They're gonna reuse the Earth later, so they don't want to make a big mess.
Recycling a planet? Whoa, aliens think on such a large scale.
But destroying the moon will affect more than just the humans. Didn't they think about that?
We're talking about a universal scale here. I'm sure they don't care if a small sacrifice has to be made. Some workers were even complaining about how much of a pain it would be to exterminate only the humans.
No, that's horrible.
That's when Judge Nemo came around. Destroying the moon would have been done a long time ago, but I held it off for a while. I convinced them at the Supreme Conference that my plan would work better, and it would cause less damage to the Earth. It wasn't all that hard to convince the universe to go with my plan, since it was gonna end with the same results. But you guys ruined my Earth-friendly plan.
And that's why the moon is getting blown up? Why are you trying to pin this all on us?
But it's true, you know. If you guys didn't interfere with my plan, the Earth would have been left unharmed.
This discussion is pointless. We have no intention of destroying the moon or the Earth. No matter what aliens intend to do by playing God, we're not going to give in so easily. I won't allow some aliens to evaluate and judge the future of our worlds!
Yeah, but... Salvatores, aren't you doing the exact same thing? Judging and evaluating? But the scale of the Supreme Conference is much, much bigger than yours.
Watch your filthy mouth, human. No matter how big the scale is, it doesn't matter if it's wrong. My lord is offering to help those pests that were forsaken by some moronic aliens. That's the scale of a true ruler. A ruler who only knows how to discard. You're placing your inadequacies on a pedestal and posing as a god. How irritating. My lord's absolute violence will surely break that rotten scale of yours and your incompetent simpletons, and let the universe know the legitimacy of Tyrant Valvatores' scale.
Well said, Fenric. You flatter me.
Demons preaching about righteousness, huh? This is just sad. It's as if I'm watching a bad comedy.
I'm a little embarrassed by how obsessive Fen is about Valzi. As usual. Still, I agree with them. Fuka Kazamatsuri totally supports Valzi.
Desco gives her support to Mr. Valzi as well. Forget those unknown aliens.
As a representative of the Netherworld, I support him as well. I'm sure Father feels the same way too.
By celestial law, angels are forbidden to support demons. But I support Mr. Vampire as well, as an individual.
Well, then I have no choice but to respond to all of your support. I promise all of you here, I will stop the destruction of the moon and save the Earth! This shall be my declaration to the entire universe! This is my manifesto!
A demon will save the Earth. Sure, go ahead and try it. And then realize how useless you really are. You won't save a single soul. Just like that one time.
That one time? What was he talking about?
There it is! Another suspicious device!
That was pretty easy. It's all thanks to my dream, I guess.
This must be the result of all of my daily good deeds.
Say what you will, thief angel.
Well, finding this might not really be a good thing. It could be the retribution for our evil doings.
Don't try to scare us! We don't have much choice anyway! Let's just get rid of this thing!
Look at him talk. And to think he used to be a wimpy rascal.
There they are! The demon group with a warrant out for their arrest! Resistance is futile! If you surrender now, we will spare your life!
Why would we believe you when you're trying to kill all life on a planet? The word life has no meaning coming from your mouth. You would never understand that there are some things which are more important than life, even if I took the time to explain it. This moon, which you're trampling all over with your filthy ego, is precisely one of those things to me!
Well, there goes the second one as well.
This is the crossroad of our lives.
If the black hole is created,
Then that's that. We'll just destroy the black hole.
A black hole will not be created. Disco believes this.
Yeah, so many things happened, but there won't be anything short of a happy ending to my dream. The humans will live!
Lady Archangel, please give us your blessings.
Looks like it stopped.
Yes! It's a success!
no black hole! Phew! Nothing happened!
I'm so glad! Our prayers have reached the heavens!
It wasn't your prayer. It was all our Lord's power.
It wasn't mine. It was all of ours.
Either way, I'm happy for you, Fen. Your precious moon has been saved at last. By the way, you said something about the moon being the symbol of your loyalty. What was that all about?
Did you think I'd tell you the story if you asked me in the midst of our excitement?
Ugh, you're so stubborn. Fine, I'll just go ask Fauzi.
Hey, you damn lass! Stop that!
Hey, Fauzi!
About the moon and Fenric? Oh, you want to know the story about when the two of us met? Fenric had been struck with a critical injury for werewolves.
Oh, uh-huh. Sounds interesting.
My lord, this story involves revealing the werewolf's weakness. That's not something you should share with angels.
Okay, so it's fine if demons know it?
The final boss wants to know too, please?
No way!
What's going on?
It's an earthquake. Wait, what? An earthquake on the moon? Does that make it a moonquake?
Could this be the effect of the ignition device?
Yep, you are correct. The reactor core is now going out of control because the devices are all gone.
So then there is gonna be a black hole?
Probably. If things continue to go well, then a black hole should definitely be created.
Go well? This sucks!
Really? It's a good thing for me. I guess we see things from different perspectives, huh? So what you gonna do, Valvatores? You can't save Earth now. Didn't you make a promise? Or what did you call it? A manifesto? You might want to take it back before it's too late.
I have no intention of taking my words back. I will always keep the promises I make.
Ooh, you're so cool. But how are you gonna do that? The reactor core's gone kaput, you know?
Then I'll just destroy the reactor core.
So simple, yet so brave. You might actually be able to, Tyrant Valvatores.
This guy is very annoying.
So daring. Following through with my campaign promises is my motto. I will stop the reactor core. Also, let me take this opportunity to declare one more thing. Judge Nemo, I will take you to Hades with my own hands. I will re-educate you. Beat some sense into that twisted mind of yours.
I'll keep that in mind.
My lord, that attitude of his. He must be hiding something.
I don't have the time to worry about every single scheme he comes up with. We'll just have to crush them as they come. Don't worry, Fenric. Your master will definitely keep his promise to save the moon.
Yes, I always have faith in my master, Lord Valvatores.
Oh, jeez, it's so hot.
Oh, this must be the reactor core. Now, how should we go about this?
Please don't do anything! You haven't filed the necessary forms with the Office of Shenanigans to be so reckless! You're the ones who are being reckless here!
We have to stop this thing.
We're working on that right now. We're making sure the reactor core holds up until the black hole is created.
Wait, are you guys trying to create the black hole?
Yes, it's our duty to destroy the humans.
What about recycling the planet? A black hole will destroy Earth.
Who knows? We're just following the orders that were given to us.
The Supreme Conference would rather destroy the humans at any cost than try to preserve Earth.
Well, I can't stand to see our worlds get destroyed by their stupid faces. Let's go, everyone! We'll keep destroying stuff until the reactor core is silenced! The reactor core has been destroyed! Have we stopped the black hole, too?
I'm not sure. We're no rocket scientists.
I wish we had a bookworm-type character on our team for times like this.
I'm good with battle schemes and conspiracies, but when it comes to science...
Please, God, or Lady Archangel, please save the world!
Good job, guys.
Nemo!
Looks like the supergravitational field that was created by the reactor core is gone now.
Then, we did it! I have no idea what that meant, but we did it, right?
Yes! The creation of the black hole has successfully been stopped!
Now what, Nemo? We saved the world!
Oh no, little boy. It's too soon for that.
I knew it. But what do you have up your sleeve now?
You've got something else? What's next?
Well, it seems the moon is going to fall to Earth.
Nonsense! That's impossible!
It is, isn't it? But you're wrong. When you combine alien technology with demonic powers, anything is possible. The moon is already on a collision course with Earth. There are no devices involved this time. The only way to stop the moon now is to use all your strength to push it away.
The moon will fall?
Crash! Bang! Boom! It's the end of Earth.
What the... Who are you?
Disco, we have to push!
Yes, big sis! Here we go!
Are you really that stupid? How would doing that push the moon away?
What are we supposed to...
It's simple. Give up already. Just sit back and watch the moon fall onto the face of the earth.
Never! I made a promise to save the moon and Earth!
Then what are you gonna do? Go ahead, give it a try. Stop the moon from falling. Look at you. Sad, pathetic demons. You can't even fulfill your own duties. You're useless.
My lord!
Give up and enjoy the taste of despair. I hope the moon, earth, netherworld, and everything else disappear.
What can I do? Isn't there anything I can do other than watch the moon fall? I haven't completed what I must for my lord yet. I placed all of my vows on the moon, but now I can only watch it fall! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
Fenric.
Is praying the only thing left for us to do?
Praying? What will praying do? What will it change? What kind of help will that be?
It's love! Praying will become the power of love!
Hey! Why is the ground shaking?
This glow.
This is the power of love embracing the moon! More precisely, it's the love field effect! Well, I just came up with the name right now, but...
Huh? Who is she? Lady Archangel?
Archangel? This lass?
Yes! She is Lady Flawn, the Archangel, the person whom I respect the most.
What the hell is going on? What's this light doing here? Valvatores! Are you doing this?
Don't be totally surprised yet! Huh? What is that thing? To protect the beautiful blue earth! It comes from another dimension! The unstoppable power of love and prayers! Its name is Super Alloy! Great Blonzor X! Super Alloy?
Great Blonzor X?
This isn't the time to be fooling around! The moon is falling, people!
I am being super serious! And I'm also fully aware of our current situation. But now that the Great Blonzor X is here, you can rest assured! It easily has enough power to move a moon or two!
Hey, is this Archangel all right?
Yes, I'm sure she is. I think.
I thought Celestia was going broke because of the increase in evil doings by all the humans.
Yes, that's right. I'm afraid to ask, but... Excuse me, Lady Flawn. Did you put all the money I collected into paying for that thing?
Yes, of course! Everything! All of it has gone into Great Blonzor X!
Lady Archangel Flawn, what about all my hard work?
Great Blonzor X was only able to be completed thanks to your devotion and money-grubbing spirit. Thank you! You did a great job, Artina!
are... Artina?
Lady Flan, I asked you not to reveal my name during my mission.
Huh? You did?
Yes, especially at a time like this. You've made everything much more complicated now.
Miss Artina? Mr. Valsey's first love? Miss Artina?
She's not my first love!
See? Told you so. But seriously, just like that? That wasn't nearly as dramatic as I was hoping it would be. This is bad. Oh, and I kept it a secret for so long.
So that this money-hungry thief angel is really Artina? Women are so freaking scary.
I was doing everything for my mission. It's not because I wanted to. Ah, damn it, Lady Archangel!
Oh, I'm sorry.
What is it? What's wrong with you?
Did you say Artina? Don't you dare say her name, you filthy maggots. Are you saying that Nurse Artina is here? That can't be possible. I wasn't wrong. Oh, I get it now. You demons are just trying to confuse me, aren't you? Sucks to be you. I'm not gonna fall for it.
Huh? What was that all about?
Did I do something bad?
Speaking of which, hey, you, Archangel Flaw! You said you can easily move a moon or two, right? Well, I don't care if it's the power of love or whatever, just do it now!
Well, Great Flangerex is working on it right now, but it doesn't seem like it's getting enough power.
What did you just say? You made such a big deal about how powerful it was, and now you're using lack of power as an excuse?
It should be super easy if it was able to use its full power, but there just doesn't seem to be enough awe energy around here.
Awe energy? You mean the power source for angels? That robot uses the same energy too?
That's correct! If we were able to collect awe energy from around the world, this would be very easy. But it seems like the people of Earth have lost all of their faith in Celestia.
Damn it, humans! Must be aware of this situation by now, yet their hearts remain rotten!
So this is how much the humans have been corrupted.
What? Why are you looking at me?
We have no choice. We must pray too.
Pray? To God and the angels? Are you joking? We're demons, for crying out loud!
This is no joke. I'll do anything to keep my promise.
What?
As an aspiring final boss, Disco isn't sure about praying to God and the angels either.
My lord, you're absolutely right about this. We must stop the moon from falling no matter what. However, I can't possibly watch you pray, my lord.
Then what would you suggest?
The main alien force should be at the far end of this area. If we can use their technology, we might be able to...
It sounds a bit risky. You're the one who wants this the most out of all of us. If you insist on that...
Lady Archangel, what am I to do?
I will wait for you here with Great Flangerex. I believe in you. You're entitled to do anything your heart desires.
Lady Flan?
Forget about me, or your place as an angel. What is the most important thing for you to do right now? Just listen to your heart and do whatever it tells you, Artina. I will support you entirely, no matter what kind of decision you make.
Lady Flan, thank you so much.
Don't worry about it, Artina. I know what's really going on here.
That's why I respect you, Lady Flan.
Go on ahead, Artina. You need to save the moon and Earth if you're going to save him, too.
Yes, Lady Archangel.
Nemo is a smart man, coming up with the idea to destroy Earth by dropping the moon on it. Too bad we won't be able to reuse Earth, but at least we'll be rid of him too. When you think about it, this wasn't a bad deal after all.
You guys are planning to get out of here after being toyed with by a human? Was that also part of the Supreme Conference's plan?
That's correct. This is all because you demons have neglected to keep those other kinds of demons in line.
I couldn't agree more. I apologize.
Hey, don't apologize!
Looks like the aliens have already prepared to make their escape. Unfortunately, that probably means it's already too late to stop the moon from falling.
I beg you.
My lord, please!
As a representative of all the creatures of Earth, I plead to you aliens. Please pray to God and the angels, even if it's just for now, to stop the moon from falling. With the aliens' prayers, we should be able to collect as much awe energy as there are stars in the universe. Please!
My lord!
Mr. Vampire.
You're a demon, aren't you? Why would you go this far for the humans? Do you really want to protect Earth that much? Is it because you need the fear energy that's emitted from the humans? We've heard that fear energy is like the life source for you demons, right? Okay, if you're that desperate, we can search for new life forms that you can collect fear energy from.
What? Is that even possible?
Then we're safe! Hey guys, what about the people on Earth? Don't worry, you're already kind of like a demon, so you should be safe too. Huh? Oh yeah? Okay then.
We've watched over the humans for a long time now. So we're aware that the Netherworld is being controlled by the humans too. There's no longer any need for you to protect those humans who have tormented you for all these years. Now stop obsessing over them already and consider bringing order to a brand new planet. That doesn't sound so bad, does it? If you demons promise to become subordinate to the Pan-Galactic Alliance, I wouldn't mind negotiating for you at the Supreme Conference.
Replacing the humans? Well, that's something I've never thought of. Sounds rather fascinating, doesn't it, Fenric?
Lord Valvatores.
However, I'm going to have to decline.
Why? I don't understand. There isn't a single valid reason for you to decline that offer.
Because I made a promise.
A promise?
It wasn't just a verbal promise. It was a promise that was made within our hearts. Within the Netherworld there lies Hades. Within Hades there are a lot of lost Prinnies who need my guidance. On Earth, there is a memory. A valuable memory that taught me the importance of promises.
Mr. Vampire.
And on the moon, I made an allegiance. An allegiance to my friend, which will never be broken, no matter what!
Lord Val.
Throwing that away to save my life is not something I desire, and that is my final answer!
And it's a foolish one at that. You've been brainwashed by pointless human notions and have chosen extinction. Demons are lowly creatures after all. This is fine. I hope Earth, the Netherworld, and Celestia all get demolished.
Now pray, aliens, damn it! With all you've got! Pray to God and the angels!
Yes, sir.
You wouldn't have gotten hurt if you had just done this while I was being nice, fools.
How dare you make my lord kneel before you! You alien imbeciles! Pray as if your lives depend on it, because one way or the other they do!
Can we collect our energy by forcing them to pray?
Absolutely not!
Lady Flan!
We won't be able to collect enough our energy if you threaten them into praying.
But we can still get some? That's awful!
I see. If threatening them won't work, then we have no choice but to do it ourselves.
Please don't be rash, my lord. Hey, lass! Why don't you pray? You're closer to being human than any of us.
I am a human, and I've been praying my butt off!
I shouldn't have relied on this idiot to get the job done. Desco, what about you? Show them what you've got as a final boss.
Desco really doesn't want to, but how can she refuse after seeing Mr. Valsey? Okay, fine. Pretty please, Great Flanzor X, please return the moon to where it was. Ooh, there it is! Massive energy! We're almost there. Please show your faith and send it towards Great Flanzor X!
You're next, whelp. Go!
I can't believe I'm about to do this. This is only to save the Netherworld. I'm counting on you, Great Flanzor X! Yeah!
Ooh! This is fantastic! Keep it up, everyone!
Damn, still not enough, huh? This hungry piece of metal.
Fan, come on! Don't mess this up for us!
And who's next?
Of course, I've been praying since the beginning. It's about time for you to give in, Mr. Werewolf.
I've got this. No problem. I'll show them the prayer of a proud and noble demon!
Wait, my lord, please. If you're willing, then I will pray instead.
Then I'm counting on you, Fenric. Show me what you got!
Hey, you damn piece of crap angel robot! You better get this done! If you fail, I'll smite you to the ground!
You're supposed to be praying, remember?
That is my way of praying! Is there a problem with that?
Of course there is, Flea Brain! Do you really want this to succeed?
I know it's degrading, but this isn't the time to joke around, you know?
The moon is a special and important place for you, right, Mr. Fen? You're not gonna save it like that.
I know that, but...
Huh? What's going on now?
Is this? An enormous wave of energy is coming in!
See? That is the power of my prayer.
Are you serious? Are God and the angels masochists?
How's that? Did our prayers from the Netherworld reach you?
Axel!
That's right, it's me, the 62nd president of the Netherworld. You can skip the explanations, I know all about it. Axel, the Dark Hero, is the only one who can save the world from this crisis. The demons of the Netherworld are completely in love with me, following my presidential inauguration celebration show. I've asked my fans to temporarily convert their admiration for me into prayers to God.
Not bad for Axel.
It was actually the Information Bureau that did that.
Father!
Emizel, I've been watching you from the Netherworld. You've gotten so strong. I'm proud of you, son.
Father? Well, I'm supposed to be strong because I'm your son.
Everyone! Another wave is approaching us! This time, the energy is even stronger! Whoa!
Hey! How's everything going here, Fuka and Desco? Oh, my wonderful daughters.
Dad? Are you the source of this new wave, Daddy?
Nope, I'm not. This is the awe energy from Earth.
What? But I thought the humans had already lost faith in us.
Oh, they definitely did. However, things have taken a turn for the better. And it's all thanks to you guys up here. I've been broadcasting your battles from beyond the Earth on every TV channel. Valvatores, many humans were moved by your actions. There's no scientific proof of this, but I think I know why you're so strong.
It's not all because of me. It's thanks to my friends here. And also Sardines.
By the way, Fuka, you still seem to think this is a dream. But you really did die, you know.
Shut up, old man!
Well, good luck!
Cool. Do we have enough awe energy now?
No! We still need a little bit more to move the moon!
Fenric,
Yes, Lord Val.
you make the final call. This is up to you.
But the only person I have faith in is Lord Valvatores, and no one else.
That's good enough. Believe in your faith towards me and pray that our allegiance will last forever. That is your prayer.
My allegiance to Lord Val.
You're going to dedicate your life to me? I just saved your life. Why would you want to do that? My efforts to save you will only be made worthwhile if you use your life to fulfill your own desires.
And that is why I'd like to dedicate the rest of my life to you. That is my desire.
You're serious, huh? Just so you know, it's not going to be an easy path to follow.
Whatever you wish to do will be my command. I will serve you for the rest of my life. I make this vow to the moon, which is the source of all werewolves' power.
Excellent. I will engrave that vow in my heart as well. You shall serve me as long as the moon shines, Fenric.
Understood. All is for my lord. This man is the master I have been searching for. This man is the hero who will one day rule the world. Understood, Lord Val. I will pray. For you, to great Flanzor X. Go!
Here it comes! It's enormous! Oh!
As expected of you, my servant.
All is for my lord. My lord.
Go, Great Flanzor X! The awe energy is charged up to 120%! Release the love field!
What happened?
The moon! Is it back in place?
Yes! The moon is back in its orbit! Everything is fixed! Oh!
Thank you so much, Lady Flan. You've saved us.
Do we need to thank her too? I get the feeling she only came here to make things more difficult.
Right. This isn't my or Great Flonzorex's work. This was all thanks to the love we received from all around the world. Desco gets it! Desco has awakened to love! Did Desco get a new skill?
Preaching about love to demons, huh? This archangel is rather interesting.
I don't care for this love talk, but basically, the moon, Earth, and Netherworld were all saved, right?
Yep, we saved them all! We did it! So, it's pretty much decided that I'm the ruler of the human world now, right? Right?
And that was how Tyrant Valvatores and his allies successfully stopped the moon from falling. Their accomplishment was reported to all 20 billion planets of the Pan-Galactic Alliance, and before long, they were declared the most wanted criminals in the entire universe. But that's a story for another day.
It's too soon to celebrate.
Nemo!
I don't know what you guys did to put the moon back into its orbit, but I'm just gonna keep doing it over and over and...
What the hell's his problem?
Huh? What's with this sticky, cold air?
Desco is scared! Something bad is gonna happen!
This evil feeling, it's coming from Earth. However, it's too strong to be coming from the humans.
Extremely loathsome and ominous. The word evil can't even describe how dark and confusing this emotion is.
A malicious soul is embracing the world. This is nothing but chaos.
No! It's already been activated! The final scheme for human destruction! Fear the Great!
Fear the Great, a legendary source of negative energy.
I have no idea what's going on, but I think the next episode really is going to be the final one.
What? Is it really? Then let me say one more thing.
The ominous aura that hovers over the human world. We must do whatever it takes to get rid of it.
Desco will become the final boss. She will not lose to Fear the Great.
The world will belong to my master, Lord Valvatores. No one will get in his way, not even Fear the Great.
Next time, final episode, Disgaea 4, the real finale. Ties deeper than darkness. Just wait and fall into despair.
Just don't forget the name of this fish, Bathyprion denai Xenodermictus nodulosis, because it just sounds cool.
Your commitment and devotion to sardines is quite admirable.
Fear the Great. I've only heard of it, but I didn't think it was real.
A system to destroy the world by absorbing malice and giving it a physical form. That is the program known as Fear the Great.
System? Program?
To simplify it even more for you, idiot, it means that the world is going to be destroyed by the malice of the stupid humans.
But why does this have to happen now? Is this the work of the aliens too?
No, the activation of Fear the Great can only be done by an order from God. God? Isn't God supposed to help us?
God isn't here to save humans. God is not like demons and angels. He presides over the entire universe, but he isn't on anyone's side.
It's his job to pretend to have almighty power and keep order in the universe. extinction of human beings, when compared to the vastness of the universe, probably isn't that big of a deal to him.
However, there must be some reason Fear the Great was activated. Why has God decided to destroy the humans?
Is it because Fen didn't say his prayers seriously?
Well, according to what I've read, Fear the Great is activated when the amount of malice on a planet exceeds a certain level. It has been activated 7 times in the past, and the targeted planets and their residents have all been completely wiped out. Every planet in the universe is said to be equipped with this program.
Getting killed by your own malice? What an ironic system.
So, was Nemo the trigger that activated Fear the Great? Most likely, yes. Fear the Great possesses the person with the most malice and continues to grow by feeding on malice all around the world. We have to do something before it's too late.
But what are we supposed to do?
The human world is full of malice. It might already be too late.
Crying about it isn't going to turn things around. Isn't there a way to stop Fear the Great?
Unfortunately, not that I know of. It can't be helped. No one has ever successfully stopped Fear the Great in the past.
Then it's up to us to change history with our own hands.
If you're that determined, then I'll go ahead and open the path to Fear the Great. Only we, the ones with the power of light, can do that.
Thanks. God, watch us now! We'll stop this arrogant system you've created and crush your ego!
Is that even possible? Fighting a system that was created by God?
What's the matter, Disco? Are you saying that you're afraid of God?
No way! Disco will beat the crap out of God!
What about you, rascal? Will you follow the destiny that was laid out by God?
I'm gonna go with you, of course. So what about God? I can't be a demon if I'm afraid of him.
What do you say, lass?
Do you even have to ask? If I save the world from this crisis, I'll definitely become the ruler of Earth. There's no reason for me to ignore this awesome opportunity.
Fenric, are you... Actually, never mind.
Yes, all is for my lord.
Then shall we head out to rebel against God?
Please, wait! Why didn't you ask me?
Are you sure? You'll be going against God. You know that, right, Angel?
Still, I want to come. I have responsibilities too.
Okay. Then do what you want.
Mr. Vampire, you're not going to ask me any questions, are you? Aren't you curious to find out what happened between me and Nemo?
I can wait till you're willing to talk about it. After all, that's what allies do for each other.
Allies? So you accept me as an ally? I'm honored.
The real final episode! Ties deeper than darkness!
Sorry for the wait, everyone. I've opened up a dimensional path to Fear the Great.
Thank you, Lady Flan. I can't imagine what would happen if any of the other archangels found out about this. I'm so sorry for all the trouble.
Oh, it was nothing.
Huh? I don't know what exactly it takes to open up a path to a dimension, but archangels seem to be wicked cool.
How cool is that? Cooler than a final boss? I don't want to flatter myself, but we are super cool. We're so cool. Final bosses can't even compare.
Really? I don't know if I agree with that.
Ah, it looks like Celestia is running low on intelligent officers as well as on funds.
Hey! I'm said to be the most popular and powerful archangel in all of Celestia! You're being super rude! Plus, these eyes of mine are very good judges of character. They're even better than the Seraphs! one who discovered Artina, you know.
Seriously? Then, can you scout me too when I die? I so don't want to go to Hades.
Someone who's scheming to take over the world could never be an angel.
How do you know? If this lady can be an archangel, I'm pretty sure I can too.
You can't have my position! I'll never recruit you!
What? Why not? You suck!
That's it! I'm determined to stop you! You're banned from Celestia forever!
Please stop, Lady Archangel! Your dignity as an archangel!
Oops! Oh, you're right. Well, everyone, please take care of my Artina. Make sure she returns safely.
Don't worry about that. You can count on me.
Thank you.
It's only natural to protect an ally. There's no need to thank me.
Oh, right.
Valvatores knows that the Thief Angel is officially Artina now, but his attitude towards her hasn't changed a bit. He's actually acting more indifferent.
You have no idea, do you? He's totally holding himself back. You can tell he can't stop thinking about her.
He's just trying to cover it up, huh? Desco's excitement is now stimulating her libido.
Shut up, you lascivious females. My lord couldn't possibly be thinking about women before the final battle.
Oh yeah? Isn't it about time for you to grow apart from your master, huh?
I'll kill you.
Desco will protect Big Sis.
There's no point in saying that from behind my back.
Could you guys please start acting serious already?
I'm not sure if I should feel reassured by their lighthearted attitude or not.
We're raising a rebellion against God. We should feel completely confident. Everyone, let's go beat up the almighty God!
Tyrant Valvatore's rebellion, which started in Hades, the prison of the Netherworld, has grown to become a rebellion against a system created by God. There were no hints of despair or hopelessness in the faces of those headed into battle. The only things that were apparent were that their hearts believed in the future, and they were determined to carve out their own paths with the strength of their own powers.
The hell? It feels pretty weird in here.
Desco hears strange noises too.
Yeah, sounds like someone moaning. This place is creepy.
You are a demon, aren't you?
It must be the voices of human hatred. Fear the Great is really gathering a lot of human malice.
We just have to defeat all that malice, so Fear the Great will lose his power source!
Yeah, but how do we fight something that's not actually here?
Hate. I won't forgive you.
Whoa! Who are these guys?
They don't look normal.
These are the physical forms of malice. These physical manifestations of malice are wandering around, looking for targets to take all of their anger out on.
The product of fools. It's enough to make me laugh.
Some of them seem familiar.
Indeed, but their images are too accurate to have been created by the current humans from Earth.
Yes, all of them were created by one human. The human that we know all too well. The human who possesses the most malice.
Are you doing this, lass?
Are you out of your mind?
My lord, please listen to them. You should be able to hear his voice.
Destroy. destroy. Humans. Everything. Everything. And everyone who took everything away from me that one day, and who have forsaken me.
Is this Nemo? Judge Nemo?
But what is he talking about?
Producing this much malice by himself. He must be holding on to a tremendous amount of hatred. So much, in fact, that God has forsaken him.
What could have caused him to be this way? Well, not that I can. Everyone, we must defeat these bodies of malice, destroy his personal hatred, and return them to ash.
Huh? So can we defeat Malice?
Nothing is impossible for Big Sis. Let's keep this up and defeat them all.
All of them? How much more of it is out there? Oh, I don't see an end to this.
That voice.
What is this? The voices are in my head!
The emotions are flowing in. These feelings.
It hurts. So much pain. So much struggle. The sadness. The despair is taking over.
However, the strongest of all is anger. Or is it hate?
There's no forgiveness. I'll destroy everything. Father, mother, everyone I love, and Miss Artina. I won't forgive them. Those who took everyone away from me, and those who didn't do anything to protect them. Humans, demons, and angels. I'll destroy everything.
Is it over?
For now, at least.
That was scary. Disco thought she was gonna go crazy.
I feel so dizzy.
Anyway, why don't you explain now? You know what's going on, don't you? Those words of hatred. What's his motive? Revenge? It sounded like the deaths of you and his family had something to do with it.
Hey, you don't have to be like that. You're making it sound like this is Artina's fault.
That's true. Miss Artina is a good person. She's so good, she was killed by her countrymen for treating their enemies.
And the world is about to be destroyed because of her hypocritical actions. It's only natural she's to blame for this.
You're right. I know I'm partially responsible for this.
Huh? But isn't that weird? Hasn't it been a while since Valvatore stopped drinking blood and lost his powers?
About 400 years, I think.
Then Artina must have died about 400 years ago, too. There's no way Nemo could have met Artina.
Actually, I have met Nemo, and he has survived for 400 years to punish the humans for their sins.
400 years? Humans can't live that long.
Yeah, his soul should have been hunted down by death a long time ago.
No, he evaded death and survived all these years, even after his body had crumbled to dust.
So, is he a ghost?
That's correct. He only exists by the will of his soul.
A ghost, huh? No wonder he was able to appear in Hades and then on the moon.
A vengeful heart that remains, even after losing his body. He must possess so much hatred. Is it because of what Fenric said? We don't have much time. Fear the Great will keep growing through absorbing malice while we stand here. You'll have to tell us the story of Judge Nemo's birth as we keep moving ahead.
There they are again!
Deceiving, hating, hurting, killing, among friends, compatriots, neighbors, and humans. They have no right to live. And those who just watched and didn't do anything, I will punish them all!
Killing among your compatriots? I wonder if he's talking about Artina.
Miss Artina was killed by her allies under suspicion of being a spy.
But why is he so obsessed with the death of someone who was not even involved with him?
That's because he actually was involved with my death.
What do you mean by that?
He was the reason I was persecuted.
What? So was he the key enemy personnel that you treated?
Yes. That man was Judge Nemo. My death is what triggered Judge Nemo's birth.
And that's the responsibility that you were talking about. Then I'm also partially responsible for this. If I had killed everyone there while I was enraged, this wouldn't have happened.
But that was because I stopped you.
This is no longer a weight that you must shoulder alone. Don't blame yourself too much.
No human is trustworthy. The word faith is only a fantasy. Not a single man possesses such a thing. Doubting innocence, betrayal, humans killing each other. These are all because of the humans. So
Are all of these Nemo's voices? He's despised humans for 400 years. What the hell happened to him?
We might be able to gain a clue for extinguishing Nemo's malice by getting to the bottom of that. It's time for you to confess, Thief Angel.
Fen! Just because your precious lord might get lured away by her, you don't have to talk to her like that!
Idiot! How dare you!
Sure, I'll explain. I'll tell you everything.
Then let's start with Judge Nemo's true identity.
He was a soldier, an intelligent man who had already become a lieutenant commander at a very young age. My country and his were in an extended war, which had started long before either of us were born. The everlasting hatred was painstakingly portrayed by the punishment he received after failing his mission and getting caught by us.
Artina's story vividly depicted the unbearable brutality of humanity. The enemy stripped away the soldiers' last hopes and replaced them with pain. After he survived his ordeal of being in the enemy's hands, he was suspected of being a spy and was betrayed by his own country. His country punished him by taking away his beloved family. It was the humans and the war that seized the soldier's dignity as a human being and created Judge Nemo.
So you were the one who saved him?
Yes. He happened to wander into my treatment center near the border. He was extremely dehydrated and malnourished. The doctors and nurses had already escaped the war zone, and only a few patients and I remained.
What a fool. You should have run away with the others.
You're right, but I couldn't.
And that's why you were killed by your allies?
Yes. I have no regrets. I followed my own beliefs. The only regret I have is the promise I shared with a certain vampire.
Just stay on topic for now.
Mr. Vampire wasn't the only man who suffered because of my death, however.
Judge Nemo, huh?
He wished to end his life, but the war wouldn't allow that. Once again, he was taken hostage by my country and forced to live.
What a horrible existence. Of course he would hate humans after that. My nightmare can't even compare to what he went through for real.
To him, Artina must have been like a stream of light in the desert of his despair.
His hatred toward humans must be immeasurable.
But he fought against his hate for as long as he could. His conscience and reasoning told him that revenge wasn't the answer. However, he was dragged further into the darkness by the evils of humanity until, finally, his rationale was broken. I was always right there by his side, but without my body, the only thing I could do was shout to him with my silent voice. He concluded that humans were only good for hurting each other, including their loved ones, and planned his revenge against them. But this was only to be the beginning of Judge Nemo's scheme. He then aimed his hatred towards demons and angels for letting humans run rampant, and determined that they were just as guilty.
And the rest is history, huh?
I visited him many times after Lady Flan took me in. Of course, my voice was never able to reach someone who didn't believe in angels.
That is really sad.
I wanted to stop him, no matter what. So I sought help from Lady Flan.
How did she respond to your pleas?
She said we needed funds to prepare for the rising Armageddon. So I worked as hard as I could to collect as much hell as possible, as quickly as possible.
After all your efforts and being labeled as a thief angel in the netherworld, that robot was the end result?
Great Flanzor X, right?
Is that Archangel mentally okay? Well, Lady Flan's prophecy about the rising world crisis was accurate. It's just the solution that she prepared was that thing.
Basically, your mission wasn't to collect money. You were only trying to atone for your guilt.
Yes, I'm fine with not everyone agreeing with me. I'm only here to take responsibility for my own part in this.
Looks like you really mean it. Fine. Although we have differing motives, we're aiming for the same result. Fenric, any objections?
I'm not fully convinced, but at least we now have a clue to defeating Nemo's malice. I have no objections, my lord.
Excellent. That's my Fenric. I'm counting on you.
Understood. All is for my lord.
Stay out of my way. Get out of here.
Why don't you tell us your plan, Fenric?
Well, it's nothing great, but I'll need to test the waters first.
I made a vow to myself. I'll destroy every human being. For myself. For my family. For Miss Artina.
Judge Nemo, do you think that's really the most righteous thing you can do? Do you think Artina would be pleased with your actions?
Miss Artina?
That's right. Didn't Artina save you at the cost of her life? Would a woman like that seek vengeance? Don't you think this would only disappoint her?
Disappoint? Miss Artina?
How is this happening? Fen-Fen's being nice.
This is unbelievable, Mr. Fen-Fen.
I'm more surprised that he was actually able to carry on a conversation with Malice.
Judge Nemo, you can hear my voice, can't you? You're purposely trying not to see the angel in front of you, aren't you? Can't you see her?
An angel, you say? There's no angel here. I can't see her.
I know you can. You're just in denial. You just don't want to admit the fact that a woman who died because of you has gone on to become an angel.
What are you talking about? I don't understand.
Talk to him, thief angel.
Can you hear me?
That voice is...
Yes, it's me, Artina. I'm right here.
That's impossible!
It's not. You've been deceiving your own eyes and heart. The woman who stands here is none other than Artina. She has watched over you ever since she died. She has tried to speak to you countless times to save you from your own curse. But her voice never reached your ears. Now, that voice is desperate and pleading.
Mr. Werewolf.
It's as if he's seen it himself. I'm rather impressed by my servant.
Artina! Artina!
That's right, Artina is here. She doesn't wish for you to destroy the world. Your actions are only breaking her heart.
Artina! Artina!
Fen is right. Please don't do anything more to hurt Artina.
Miss Artina is right here with us. Please believe us, Mr. Nemo.
Yeah, just believe in her, and you'll be able to see her.
Artina! Artina!
Ah! Uh-oh, he's breaking down.
Don't you dare speak her name, demons! Only I am worthy of calling out her holy name! I, who dedicated my life to exact retribution for her death, am the only one who can utter her name!
Please stop! I don't wish for any of this!
No! You're lying! That's not true!
Damn. I suppose my words weren't enough to tame his malice.
You can't trick me! I'm gonna destroy the world! I'll kill you all!
Bastard! Are you saying that you're even going to kill Artina?
Miss Artina is dead! Humans and demons are both responsible for killing her! So I'm gonna kill all of you! My life was saved by Miss Artina. So, I'll dedicate my entire life to punishing all human beings and the entire world. That's my atonement.
He's done. He's becoming fanatical. He won't listen to our words.
Looks like we shouldn't have mentioned Miss Artina.
We might have to just defeat each malice we find, one at a time.
No, we have to make him acknowledge Artina's existence in order to break him. He must admit that Artina, the main purpose for his vengeance, has reappeared as an angel. If he understands the truth, that revenge is not what Artina wants, then his actions and his very existence will be invalidated. Such mental damage will be much more effective than any physical damage could ever be to Judge Nemo.
You may be right, but is that why you were being really nice to him?
Why else? My only intentions were to cause him pain and to destroy him from the onset.
That aside, I agree that making Nemo acknowledge Artina's presence is the best way to stop him.
Yes, I agree as well. If we can make him do that, we'll be able to tame the power of malice.
If we can control his malice, the power of Fear the Great will be weaned off, and that will be our chance to attack. Excellent. I will do whatever it takes to make him believe that she is an angel.
Mr. Vampire.
Mr. Valsy is the only demon who would fight to make someone believe in angels.
Desco, you're wrong. Valsy isn't fighting for the sake of angels, he's fighting for the sake of Artina. But he probably won't admit it. Oh, and neither will Fen.
You persistent, annoying, stubborn, irritating, bothersome bastards!
Jeez, don't be so mean.
You won't disappear! You won't die! I can't kill you!
Whoa, he's really pissed now.
Unforgivable! Unacceptable! I'll kill you! You're gonna die! Be gone!
This is ridiculous! We have to make him see Artina as soon as possible!
This is the malice? The core of Fear the Great? What intensity!
I feel like I'm being crushed by the sheer weight of malice.
Is he finally ready to settle this? Excellent! I accept the challenge!
Me too! I'm not gonna lose!
Desco won't either. Miss Artina's heart will reach Mr. Nemo.
Yes! For Artina's sake, I won't let you destroy this world! I will stop you, no matter what!
Shut up! Stop saying her name! Miss Artina wouldn't become an angel! I won't believe that!
Please believe us! I'm right here! Right here in front of you!
Shut up! Shut up! I can't hear you or see you. You're just one of the demons.
He hurt me.
I won't approve of anyone. Demons, angels, I won't forgive you. Die, disappear. I'll destroy you.
Shut up! I admit that we demons have neglected our responsibilities and brought confusion to the lives of many humans. I pay my respects to your dedication and devotion, even after your body has perished. That being said, Judge Nemo, I'm going to defeat you, to bring Hades to the worlds and restore them to how they're supposed to be. Finally, to keep the promise I made, to protect the one I could not!
Mr. Vampire.
He totally said it! He declared to protect her! Go, Bowsy!
A confession of his love! Desco doesn't know why, but her energy is 1,000,000 times higher now!
What is this? I'm kind of getting a tingling too.
No, it wasn't like that! Don't you dare misunderstand what I meant! I just want to keep the promises I made, so it has nothing to do with Athena. But I'm going to protect us. Oh yes, that's right. Sardines! I can't let sardines die off with the rest of the world! I said I'm going to protect sardines! Hey! Are you guys listening to me?
No, not a single soul, my lord. And it's all because of your careless comment.
Yeah. No idea what's going on now. Get ready, Judge Nemo! I'll make you see through your blinded eyes! Now wake yourself up, Judge Nemo. I know you can see Athena.
Can you hear me?
No!
Can you see me?
No! I can't see anything!
I don't believe you. Please, just believe in my words once more. Just like you did back when you were a ragged soldier.
Huh. Miss Artina? You're really...
Yes. Please, open your heart to me. I'm right here.
I can see... I can see you. You're really an angel now.
That's correct. Athena became an angel after she died. She watched over you and tried to guide you, even though saving you was the reason she was killed. Even though she was called a thief in the netherworld, she fought a lone battle to stop you from destroying the world.
That's absurd. How could she...
Yes, I too did not believe it at first, but that is the truth. For 400 years she watched over you and wept, the helplessly pure angel. But that's Athena.
I'm a bit offended to hear that from you, Mr. Vampire, who refused to drink blood because of a promise he made to a lady.
So I just didn't notice. I didn't know Miss Artina was watching over me all this time. I have been such a fool. And I knew what I was doing wasn't gonna make her happy. But I just couldn't forgive the humans, nor the demons. But now I see. She knows what I've been doing all this time. I'm the biggest fool here, and I've made Miss Artina sad once again.
Nemo! Wait! Are you running away?
He's gone.
The malicious tension in this area is slowly starting to lighten.
Then, did we defeat Fear the Great?
That's what it looks like. By the way, it was my lord Valvatores, not we.
Yay! My dream rocks! This dream is awesome! I saved the world! Now I just have to become a ruler of the world and fill this place with hot studs and tuxes, and it'll be a perfect happy ending!
Desco is glad Big Sis is happy, but she's not so sure about having saved the world as a final boss.
I did it, Father. Now the Netherworld will be saved.
But is everything really over?
It's really over. Please, don't worry, Miss Artina. Both Fear the Great and I will disappear now. Don't worry.
What? Disappear?
I'm so sorry, Miss Artina. I'm sorry.
What is he trying to do?
I think he's going to remove his soul along with Fear the Great. As long as Fear the Great's power keeps getting weaker, the possessed soul will return to Limbo as well.
Not even to Hades, huh? To complete nothingness.
To Limbo, for capital punishment, from where he will never reincarnate. He deserves it, I guess.
What? Considering what he's done, I think he deserves to be tortured even more.
Desco agrees with Big Sis. He shouldn't be allowed to just disappear.
You want to save him, don't you?
Huh? No, I didn't say that.
You don't have to pretend. I can tell by the look on your face.
Save him? That's ridiculous. If he is allowed to be saved, then what about all the lives that were lost because of him? Should we go back in time and save them too? He's a helpless fool. A fool who chose to perish because he couldn't bear his own weakness. And you say that you want to save him? Who do you think you are, Almighty God? What you're trying to do is the epitome of hypocrisy.
You know, you could be right. It might just be for my own satisfaction. What he's done is not something that can be forgiven. The weight of his sins is immeasurable. But that's exactly why I don't want him to be able to take the easy way out by simply disappearing. His sins may not be paid off for centuries. Perhaps it would take more than 400 years. But he must be made to face them.
More than 400 years? You're pretty harsh, Artina.
You know, that is the worst thing you could ever do to him. Fine. Let's give him the punishment he so rightly deserves.
And what would that be?
What do you think? Turn him into a Prinny, of course! I'll re-educate him thoroughly, as a Prinny instructor!
Lord, that is an excellent idea. Considering his sins, it will definitely take more than 400 years to pay them off.
The soul of a dead villain pays off his sins as a Prinny. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Just like you, right?
Hey, I'm not a villain, dead, or a Prinny!
I'm up for that idea, though. It's what you're supposed to do when you commit crimes in this world.
Desco has no objections either. The problem is, how are we gonna save him?
To save him, we must peel his soul away from Fear the Great before they perish together.
Then let's go! To save his soul before Fear the Great perishes! And to guide him down the path he deserves most! As a Prinny!
Miss Artina? Why? Please, leave quickly. Otherwise, you will be dragged down into limbo, along with Fear the Great.
Are you serious? Then stop hiding and come on out already!
That's right. If you don't, Miss Artina is gonna be in more danger.
Time is running out. There's no time to argue. Just come out here. We're not leaving until we save your soul.
Save me? Is that supposed to be a joke?
No, we're serious.
Miss Artina, please leave me. I have committed something so terrible. It can't be undone. A sin which I will never be able to pay off. It's best that I just disappear now.
Toughen up already!
Miss Artina?
You might think this is how you'll pay for your sins, but honestly, that's not enough. You're just running away from your responsibilities. Disappear now? That's the cheapest and most cowardly way out.
Miss Artina, you may be right, but how else am I supposed to do it?
I'll tell you how. Become a Prinny and pay off your sins.
A Prinny?
You say that what you've done can't be undone, but there's no need to undo anything. Don't worry about anything else. Just work diligently as a Prinny. It could take hundreds or even thousands of years to purify your filthy soul. However, every sin is repayable. No matter how long it'll take, I'll make sure you pay it off.
You will?
Indeed, that's the duty of a Prinny instructor.
I'll help you too, with super hardcore punishment, so you'll be able to pay off your sins faster.
Me too. I've already come up with some tasks for you, like assassinating President Axel.
Jessica wants to use you as a test subject for her new skills.
I'll prepare something more mentally burdening.
Everyone? Are you even trying to convince him to come back?
Well, he has the right to know the brutal path that's waiting for him. Not that I would let him back out now, even if he refuses to come.
Valvatores, I've done so much to you, yet you still do this for my sake? You'll make sure I pay off my sins?
Of course, because I am Valvatores, the Prinny Instructor of Hades.
Valvatores,
This is...
the last resisting power that's trying to keep him here, as the core of Fear the Great.
How persistent. And this was supposed to be created by God? Listen up, God! It is the demons who must punish the humans for their sins. Your turn ends here. Now leave the center stage. Your system is no longer needed. Do you see now, God? This is the power of demons, angels, and humans. A power that's much stronger than yours. The ties of our camaraderie. Looks like you were finally released by the persistent hands of God.
I had no choice. You guys have done too much for me. Valvatores, you must have a lot of faith in Miss Artina.
What do you...
And you too, Miss Artina. You must have similar feelings towards him. Trust between a demon and a human. Well, I guess it's between a demon and an angel now. It's something that's very hard to believe for someone who's only seen the ugliness of wars amongst humans like me. just one more time. I'll put my faith in this world again. Miss Artina, I don't know how many years it'll take me, but I will face my sins. And Valvatores, I hope you'll guide me through it until my sins are paid off.
Sure, you've got it. I'll beat some sense into your head once you become a Prinny in Hades.
Yeah, I'll make sure to be ready for that.
Rascal, this is a job for you now.
Me?
Who else? It's a death's duty to send souls to Hades.
But I've never reaped a soul before.
You can do it, Mr. Amizel!
Yeah, just be confident, but don't cut off any weird parts.
Amizel, please.
Okay. I'll do it. Judge Nemo, your life ended a long time ago. As death, I will reap your soul.
Thanks.
In the name of Death Amizel, I hereby sunder thy soul from this life.
Judge Nemo, I'll see you in Hades.
Finally, the worlds were saved by the hands of the rebels from Hades, led by tyrant Valvatores. Valvatores, Fenric, Fuka Kazumitsuri, Amizel, Desco, Artina. The names of these 6 heroes who saved the worlds were engraved into history to be taught for generations to come. On a side note, when Amizel was appointed to the position of Netherworld President, the name of President Axel was completely removed from public records and was forever sealed away in the darkness of history.
Hello, Mr. Vampire.
Hey, what is it?
Oh, I just felt like we haven't really had a chance to talk yet. I knew you were that vampire from back then, but I was too focused on my task and...
It's fine. I actually still can't believe that you're the same Artina. Who would have thought that pure-hearted Artina would have become a money-grubbing woman?
Oh, please, give me a break. I told you I wasn't collecting all that money because I wanted to.
I know, but I can't help it after seeing all the excitement in your eyes when you were talking about money.
Mr. Vampire, you've gotten a little mean.
Calling a demon mean, huh? Your fearless attitude towards demons hasn't changed. Ah, you really are, Artina.
Mr. Vampire, I wanted to apologize to you.
Apologize?
Yes, to keep the promise you made to me, you continued to forbid yourself from drinking human blood. As a result, you lost your power and fell to Hades. I don't know how to express how sorry I am.
You don't need to apologize. I only did that because I made the promise.
Plus, I kept worrying about Judge Nemo, while you suffered the whole time because of that promise. As Mr. Werewolf said, I'm just a hypocrite.
Think whatever you like, but doing something is always better than not doing anything. Plus, by falling to Hades, I discovered sardines, a great source of nutrition. Actually, I should be thanking you for that.
Oh, Mr. Vampire, I'm trying to be serious right now.
I'm being serious too.
You really are Mr. Weirdo. I'm glad we got to meet again.
Likewise. Now I finally get to keep the promise I made back then.
Yes, I ended up making you wait 400 years.
Right. As I promised, I shall only quench my thirst after I take you down to the depths of despair. Now, how shall I go about this? This will be most interesting.
No, there's no need to do that to me.
What do you mean by that?
I've already seen the depths of despair. When you were dragged inside of Fear the Great, I thought I had lost you. Your death. My knees were trembling with fear just thinking about it. All I could do was stand there, trying not to scream out loud.
Artina.
You have kept your promise. Now go ahead. Take my blood. And please regain your power, Tyrant Valvatores, my Mr. Vampire.